Okay. Gonna hit go live. Full open stream. My phone is currently having a seizure. There we go. There we go. No warning. Straight into it. I don't even look at the settings yet. Text size, medium. We want it to be legible. Audio, yes. There's no options for controls. This is a fun... Let's go. New game. I doubt this game's full... Oh, I can be a Bruja, a Ventru, or a Toreador. So I remember the classes being... This was I want to punch things. This is I'm gonna fuck everything. I don't remember what Toreador was. Huh. Do we go for Chad Thundercock? Yeah, we're gonna be Chad. No, I actually hate the Bruja though. They're very boring. Let's go Toreador. Lamar? Oh god. We're just born. New York taught me to believe in fate. I just fate when I was a human, I would have told you superstitious bullshit that we're all designers of our own destiny. That belief shattered when the richest one in the United States, the actual richest one, not a face you could have seen in the papers, of course, sank her teeth deep into my neck. It happened in the very same place you're standing in right now, by the way. Fate, you decide. Please, there's absolutely no need to be hostile. Just listen a little longer. My mistake was I flew too close to the sun. It makes sense that my punishment was never see its glow again. I was incandescent myself. I was hot shit. I had it all. Money, confidence, connections, men, women, a career, a spark in my eye, the one we were born with. That's when someone far more powerful than me saw my reins and thought, that won't do. She brought me the light erupting from within and gave me a subtle, enduring gleam in its place. She decided that would fit me much better. She was a 9th generation kindred just like you, an apex predator. She probably enjoyed teaching me the peak of human excellence, my real place in the food chain. Such an eyesore to look at some loudmouth braggart and see them for who they really are. The temptation to teach them a lesson would be unbearable, right? Well, my sire's lesson was a lesson about fate, a message saying you're eternally doomed to the mercy of your sovereigns. It almost drove me to destroy myself. What saved me was the ability to reinterpret her teachings. Hers wasn't a message of doom, it was a message of hope. Fate exists, and one can shape it if given the right tools. My sire didn't believe my tools were fitting for the job. She considered them toys, and me, just her amusing subject. Oh, she's dead now, and I'm still here, standing right where she stood when we first met. You might have wondered how I learned about your arrival to JFK. The answer is, of course, destiny, as luck would have it. Today would be a day some of my associates were expecting the coffins. Driving you here straight from the plane and having you wake up in such an unfamiliar place was a little desperate. I do apologize for it. But it was so rare for you to visit New York 3 times in the last 15 years, wasn't it? And you're never eager to inform me you're here. I understand you still have that meeting on 53rd Street later tonight, so I'll provide a comfortable transport. I value our relationship very much, don't get me wrong. But it's precisely because I value it that I'm going to ask you to repay the favor you owe me. You're still the one I trust you the job well without attracting attention. You're damn crazy asking me to preach rules or study like this, where I think it's possible to get with it unpunished. But this is New York. I don't know about other cities, but in this one, fate really does exist. And right now, it's smiling in your favor. This is how it begins. Shit, bro, it's boring. If nothing else, the art exhibition at least come with some decent wine and legit catering. Yeah, it's fun to talk about your work on display, but even if you end up discussing with pretty much the same people as such each occasion, I don't know what that one critic keeps telling you with self-assured authority. I just prefer a tip for an artistic venue. And there's a blue-gray, doe-eyed art student who's also impressed with your technique. To be fair, you're not all that happy with your latest piece, but hey, it's not the worst thing you've seen, right? The ignoble, dubious honor belongs to one of the other paintings on display, and yet its author, currently being paraded around by his rich parent, has barely been able to grab a bite of the fancy fuck! So many sycophants to meet so little time. For a moment you think maybe it's not worth it. Maybe you should take the critic's advice, cut your losses, sell it to some corporation, and get it over with. And as if the universe wanted to validate that train of thought, at the exact moment your sister, Emma, decided to pop up in your view. So let me get this straight. Corporate cushy jobs are selling out, but supporting a billionaire's vanity project totally fine with you? I am. You absolutely despise her as an artist while you're struggling to uphold some nebulous idea of what art is meant to be. She's perfected her way off mooching off the system. Shamelessly preying on little-known street art and niche internet memes, she repackaged them as bougie-friendly collages. But it's no wonder the NYT has recently dubbed her a mind-blowing explorer of digital art's extreme possibilities. But in spite of all that, you absolutely love her as a person, even as you welcome her by smacking the back of her head. No, seriously, supporting young artists, my ass. I don't know what kind of money you got for this piece, but I thought it was even worth a fraction of what's going to be worth in tax benefits. I think Howard understood that if he had to choose his most valuable audience, it would be the IRS. And I'm pretty sure he was only half kidding. You mumble a non-answer, then segue into a different subject, trying to preemptively quell her repeated offers to get you a steady job. Of course, she proves as insistent as ever. You know, sometimes I don't get you. On the one hand, you wouldn't be caught dead taking money from the inevitable winner of the culture wars. On the other, if someone gave you the chance to collaborate on some dumbass Oscar bait flick sponsored by Larry Ellison's bailout fund, you'd do that shit for free. She rolls her eyes and asks, you know what the difference is between the art scene and the culture industry? The culture industry actually pays my bills. I was expecting of someone who's given up on any attempt to infuse her work with any sort of enduring quality and decided to just keep responding to the zeitgeist. She claims to happily accept the fact that after she dies, both her and her work will end up in a landfill. When you're responding for chasing a 1 in a million chance to immortalize yourself, she claims it reeks of an overinflated ego. Haha, immortalize, haha, vampires. But you've been down this road too many times before and managed to accept she'll never understand what's truly important to you. Slowly but surely, you move on to more agreeable topics. Your plans to finally get hammered together. One of the most recent crop of garbage Netflix shows your friends are tricked into trying out. Gotta go. I've got a date. She peeks at a bunch of middle-aged men in expensive suits who've stopped pretending to care about the exhibition or exchanging the worst lecherous jokes they've got in their style repertoire. And then I said, get a job, poor. Have fun with your friends, class traitor. She gives you a hug and head for a nearby elevator. There goes the pleasant part of this evening. Still, you decide to delay the inevitable and catch a quick smoke break. Truth be told, people aren't exactly lined up to chat about your work anyway. As you leave your post, you start tapping your pockets in search of a lighter. Instead, you find a $100 bill you're absolutely sure wasn't there before. Jesus Christ, Em, you're the worst. And the best. You feel your cheeks turn red, but you gratefully put the money in your wallet and move outside. When you reach the balcony, you look on the New York City and light the second last cigarette left in the pack. This is some good artwork. Hold up. Oh, they even got like little flies buzzing around in there. You're alone. It's not silent. The metropolitan hum is ever present, even this high up. But it's a good deal more intimate than what's behind your back. You lean over the railing and look down. The streetlights beckon more than usual. In your mind's eye, you see yourself as your final artwork, beautifully splattered all over the pavement. Working title, Delusion of Grandeur, the author, a brilliant artistic soul, crushed by unforgiving reality, gone too soon. You chuckle and flick the cigarette into the air. Predated by the night's cold breeze, you squeeze back in the scruffy interior. You barely make a few steps before the authority steps back in. It's like you never left. Still, something in the room feels different. Your eyes are drawn to a handsome young man, neatly dressed and groomed, exuding the air of true artiste. And the best part, he's intently looking at your painting. The gallery is almost like an art installation itself now. People standing in silent awe. The guy like a beacon drawing everyone's hushed conversation about the guests can be heard from every corner. God damn it. You approach, feeling like a kid trying to get close to a deer in the woods, but afraid you'll scare it away. The man turns to you, and you stop in your tracks, entranced. Jesus Christ. So this is one of your art pieces. You managed to mumble, tell me about it, please. Yeah, it is. You know, I was walking through the subway, and I saw someone drop a Subway sandwich on the subway, and then a beggar in the subway picked it up and started eating it, but then was bitching about how someone left a Subway sandwich in the subway, and there he was, a Subway beggar stuck in the subway eating Subway. It's really funny, I promise. You'll say anything, do anything to keep his attention on you, but you realize you don't need to. He's into your art. He's into you. I want to buy it. I need to talk to you. You will like what I have to say. Spoken matter of fact, it starts straight up. Like he knows that you won't refuse, that you can't refuse. An hour later, you find yourself as a partner. One of many. You presume with your self-esteem all but patched up and your head full of fine vintage. You tell your host a lot. In fact, it seems like you're telling him everything. Where you came from, how you ended up in New York City, how you take out a loan to appear at tonight's event. How you took a long look down the balcony. You thought about taking the plunge, and this time you were only half joking. You feel miserable. You start crying. He holds you in his arms. You feel calmer. The tears stop flowing. It's been so long since you last had someone you could not just talk to, but communicate with, be seen by. Who knows? Maybe there's... Oh, we are entranced. That feeling of bliss is lasting before passing out. Next thing you know, you're lying on the couch in the same apartment, hungry and dehydrated. How long has it been? Hours, days, more? You're weak, confused, abandoned. Look around in panic. Is he still here? Thank God, yes, there he is, standing in the doorway. His voice breaks the silence and fills you with hope until you realize what he's saying. I'm sorry. I hope that maybe one night you'll forgive me. Always remember that in our party moment. I wished you well. You try to speak, ask him to stay, but no voice leaves your parched throat. You taste something on your lips, wiping your mouth. You leave a crimson stain on your hand. It's not the wine. What the fuck? The door of the apartment closes behind him alone. Again. Then the pain hits. It's a headache lurching in your stomach, a burning in your arms and legs. It's all you can focus on as a panic takes you. You fall from the sofa and hit a wine glass. It flies off into a wall, shattering into bits. A moment from the corner of the room indicates you're not as alone as you thought. From where you're lying, you see a feminine shape stirring awake. You crawl towards the woman, inch by inch. The pain turns into urge. You need to get close to her. You begin to see details. The long hair shrouding her face, the worn-out NYC hoodie thrown over her skimpy dress. She opens her eyes, moves her locks to the side, and exposes her neck. A rat. Jesus fuck. In the blink of an eye, you find yourself buried in her hair, smelling her sweat mixed with a hint of cheap perfume. You bite down and drink the blood from her vein. Wait. What the fuck? Whoa. You break away, you look at the girl. She lets out a sigh, goes limp and unconscious again. You try to crawl back. Her dress rolls up to the side, you glance at her naked thigh. You lose control again. You bite her leg. You drink deep from the artery. It's intoxicating. It's bliss like you've never known before. It's beautiful. You break away again, fall to your back. What the hell was that? Did you really just drink her blood? She's not moving. Oh God. She's not moving. You check her pulse. Shit, I skipped some more. She's cold to the touch. Nothing, no heartbeat, no sign of breathing. That's when it hits you. Your chest isn't moving. Your heart's not beating. You're cold to the touch. You reach for your phone. It's not there. Where did you leave it? Maybe he took it. You stumble around the apartment, but find nothing you can use to call for help. You need to get out of here now. You look outside the window. You're high above the streets. There's no balcony, and the building's exterior is glass almost all the way up. You never start to jump, but maybe that's precisely why you should leave the room this way. You've just killed somebody. Your life is essentially over. A sickening void is opening in your stomach, warning that your reality is about to turn into unbearable hell. A voice in the back of your head tells you that the smartest course of action is to take the leap before it does, and the more you argue with it, the more reasonable it sounds. You're just about ready to pick up one of the chairs and turn to break the window. When you hear the clicking of keys in the lock, you freeze in place. This is bad. Your thoughts are racing desperately, but instead of rational course of action, visions of false hope coming in your mind. What if that change of heart? What if he sent someone for me? You almost feel your heart beating with excitement as the doors open. Almost, but not quite. A man enters, but not the one you expected. He's tall, broad-shouldered, handsome with darkish skin. He suits him, stylish and immaculate. You've never seen before in your life, but you immediately see past his sharp looks, see his sharper nature. He's a predator. And if you're careful, and if you're not careful, you might become his prey. Good evening. I'm here to pick you up. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna get Vlad Tepish the fucking first out of you. A deep, emotionless voice. He turns his eye to the lifeless body of the girl in the NYC hoodie and raises an eye. This isn't what you look like. She's got some weird kinks. That's what I'm here for, after a fashion. He approaches the bed to examine the corpse from up close. Well, this is unfortunate, but purple to you going insane from hunger. Quite a nice gesture, actually, if troublesome. He briefly looks at you, something like pity in his eyes, then changes expression to a perfectly blank one. Listen, you may perceive your current situation as something out of the ordinary, but I've met hundreds of lost sheep like you, and you see, they tend to fall into two categories. First, there were the smart ones. Those who carefully obeyed my every word and didn't pull off any stupid stunts. They always got where they needed to go safe and sound. Then there were the dumb ones. The punks who thought they could take me on, the wise ones who tried to contact somebody secretly without permission, the troublemaker who tried to run off or make a scene. None of them got to their destination in one piece. In fact, a lot of them never reached their destination at all. He talks in a bored professional tone, giving off an impression that he has delivered this speech countless times by now. So you see, despite being a smart person, I'm a Mets fan. I love baseball, and inspired me to come up with a 3-strike system to turn if someone is dumb. If you get on my nerves 1 or 2 times, well, I understand. Not all of us perform well in stressful circumstances, but if you do it 3 times, understand there will be no excuse, no forgiveness, no mercy. His presence changes ever so slightly. Say, I understand, sir. Now. If feel an overwhelming, barely resistible urge to fulfill his demand. Fuck you, sir. For some reason, cursing turns out to be physically restrained, that your voice comes off comical. The stranger chuckles. First strike. And watch your language well, or else. Alright, have you got anyone else you'd like to inform about your current situation, tell them you're alright? He flashes him, but was talking for some reason. The strike caused the chill to run down your spine. Something's wrong with him. Someone closest to you? My sister. She's probably having a night out in Brooklyn with her artist friends. Can I call her now? I take out my phone while asking the question. Who the fuck? Someone's DMing me. Hold up. I think. Wait, stuff? Oh, was Ryan saying nice to the... Alright, I gotta share this edit that I made. If you guys don't know, I do have a clips channel, but I don't have much on it right now. But we did make this. It's a little rough because I'm still shitty at editing for specifically text and stuff like that with how DaVinci is, but hey. If you want to implicate her, go ahead. I think we'd all better off if you let me make sure that she only knows what she needs to know. Yeah. Give me your phone number. I'll have someone get in touch with her. You oblige and hand the smartphone so you can copy the number from your list of contacts. Thank you. This will be useful in illustrating my next point. Instead of giving you back your phone, the man hides in his pocket. From this night onward, you are subject to different laws than the one you grew up with. You'll be watched by many eyes to ensure these laws are respected. You are forbidden from letting anyone know you're alive. You're forbidden from showing your face to anyone from anywhere they know you. If anyone comes search for you, it's over both for you and them. Your purpose is to monitor and stare deeply into your eyes. So if you don't want someone to find your poor sister's body in the Hudson River next week, cooperate. Cyrus swings again, another physical fight or flight response. You've played right into his hands, putting him in danger. I can only hope you care for enough not to do anything selfish. By now, you're absolutely sure he's just toying with you, provoking you just to feed on your reaction. He hasn't told you where you're going yet, but he's already made it abundantly clear that a lot of people struggle to avoid getting away. You'd be far more eager to cooperate if you never raised the subject, but he made it a point to make you fear the unknown. He's pushing you into one end. Does he want to intimidate you into complete submission? Is he hoping you give him an excuse to get rid of you? Or maybe he's testing you, forcing you to show what you're made of, so why he makes all these options impossible at once? There's enough lectures for today. He takes notes of his silver watch. It's particularly the kind of brand mere mortals over chest on luxury left, so just who are you dealing with here? It's past 3 a.m. now. The sun will come in just a few hours. We don't have much time. Come, we need to leave so the corpse can be taken care of. He turns his back and unlocks the door. I'm currently in sweats. I'm gonna change real quick. It is actually extremely uncomfortable to be sitting around in sweats. It's... Oh, does it say? It's 75 out here and it's nighttime in the desert, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw on some shorts and I'll be back. Give me like 2 minutes. Alrighty then, lovely. So I just realized every time I've been streaming, I use my phone to watch chat. I never plug it in. I just realized I could have done this entire time. And I feel really dumb for never having thought about it. Hold up. Oh, that's not USB-C. This is USB-C. That's not a knife. I'll show you a real knife. Oh. Forgot I had my webcam plugged into that. Which by webcam I mean my GoPro. So, I could smack a bitch. So this is where I gotta actually figure out what I want to do here. Because I'm pretty sure this is going to determine like my character's early stats. However, what we could do... So I'll wait for the police is not only the wrong answer, it's the beta-ass answer that's obviously wrong. Can I save? Oh. Oh, you can only save an exit. This game's Iron Man mode. Ooh. Well, we still have another strike. Let's push it. Let's hit him in from the back. It's time to get fucking violent. Wait, I got this. This might be your only opportunity to run away. If you take a step forward, your fist shoots out like Cobra-like speed. His arm zooms to you like a black mamba before you realize he's tapping and watching the full Nelson. You really should have dropped twice. That's a strike. He lets you go and push you away gently in a mocking gesture. Okay. You obediently follow him out the room before he locks it again. You manage to take a final glimpse of the corpse. You feel a pang of conscience. Not because you victim's horrible fate. It's because you don't feel guilty, though you know you should. Something important inside of you was still that your yesterday has definitely died tonight. You wonder if you recognize yourself in the mirror. The stranger shows you to the elevator. You go to the ground floor. During an awkward ride, your dazed, confused mind desperately searches for a glimmer of hope and eventually comes across one. Maybe you'll find the man you met earlier this night. You know what? Let's ask the obvious question. What'd that dude do to me? That's what I'd like to know. As of yet, he is unidentified. They've left no trace, and it's obvious they're not planning to come back for you. And that's a big if you ever see them again. It will be tomorrow and probably for the last time. For the last time? His face is inscrutable. So what I said. All I can have for now is tomorrow's a big night for you. Hold on. Why do I got gonga? Did that just... The elevator door opens to an empty hall. You walk outside past the night guard's post, which is empty. The cold night air reminds you of the balcony just a few hours ago. The man motions to a black Cadillac Escalade. Take a seat in the back, please. You get inside. The man closes the door behind you. You hear a click as it locks. The Cadillac is almost entirely dark. The side window seems light-proof. The man gets to the driver's seat, starts the engine, and drives away without comment. Bro, I feel like shit. As you should. He gives you a weird side glance in the rearview mirror and bites his lip. Forgive me, I'm not in a talkative mood. This won't be a long drive. Patience. Dead silence fills the car. You close your eyes and sink back into your thoughts. The blurry after image of the man who bought your painting is still there. It's strange. You never felt this way about anybody. It makes you happy, even though you have the nagging thought there's something fundamentally abusive about this attraction. The girl's hair spilled over the purple hoodie and her blood spilled over the cold floor, coming to sharp focus. You wince. You want to cry. But it's as if there were no more tears left in you. After it feels like a good turn, the car comes to a stop. You get out in an underground parking lot. It's an ugly, concrete, gray thing. Empty, but for the car you came in. Haha. Came in. It looks like there's a room beyond the metal door in the wall. Guess you'll live to see another night. Follow me. He opens the middle door and lets you inside. Here we are. These are your lodgings for the night. If you get hungry again, take a look in the fridge. Tomorrow I'll come to pick you up. The cramped room has no windows, just a simple bed, a single light bulb hanging from the ceiling, a small humming fridge, and a rattling AC fan on the wall. It has all the coziness of a solitary prison cell, complete with the smell. You notice claw marks on the inner side of the entrance door. Dude, I need medical help. You're gonna be fine. Listen, normally I lose my nerve right now and things will get nasty, but I get it. You're scared. You don't understand what happened. Trust me, you'll learn more tomorrow. But now I need you to rest. And you need you to rest. He gestures inside the room. Finding no more willpower to resist, you step inside. The stranger nods contently. Good night. He locks the door behind you. It looks very secure and sturdy. You open the fridge. There's a single plastic bag there filled with red liquid, unlabeled. Tomato soup? You feel sick to your stomach. Best leave it for now. You lie down on the bed. Simple mattress on a metal frame. Kind of grimy and damp. It makes you grimace, but you're just too tired not to lie down. Your entire body hurts. A dull feeling that makes you feel heavy. You feel vulnerable and lonely. Usually when that happens, you turn your attention to painting, just not to think about the alternative. Your family upbringing left you with no skills but artistic talent. Creating art used to be something of an unpleasant duty. Somewhere along the line, though, it became the only weapon you had to fight with existential despair. Some of your best work was created in lieu of impotently crying in bed. Hell, you're pretty sure a few of those pieces had your tears mixing with the pain. Like the pain that led to your whole night. That led to this. You're so tired, your entire body tenses up. Before you know it, you drift away into oblivion. You wake up. That in and of itself is a surprise. You barely remember when you drifted off. It didn't feel quite like sleep, more plummeting into an endless void. You imagine how death feels. The room's not changed, the lamp is still on, the AC is still rattling, the refrigerator is still humming. You take a look at your watch. It's almost 9 p.m. You slept for 17 hours straight. Maybe you died. Your breath is gone and you feel no thudding in your chest. Does that qualify as dead if you're still conscious? You're not sure, but you are certain of one thing. You're hungry. It's not your stomach rumbling, though. It's a need that starts somewhere your abdomen spreads to your chest, throwing back of your head. You open the fridge and the bag is still there, and you take a closer look. If it's soup, then its color and texture are off. You pull the cork out, take a whiff, and recognize the smell immediately. Holy shit. It's bagged blood. The smell is faint, and you remember some situation in the past where you found it nauseating, but now it's almost... No, no, no. Not almost. It is enticing. First major decision. Do I... You know, hold up. I'm just gonna... Viz, do I drink the blood? Let's see. Oh, she ended stream. Damn it. Did she actually just... Did stream die? Yes. Wait. Do I drink the blood? I'm kind of gonna go with yes, because every time I played a Vampire the Masquerade game, not giving in to vampirism tends to fuck you. But do I drink the blood? Do I drink the blood? This feels like the first major decision that's going to lead into a whole lot of later shit. In this game, you can't save scum. We'll drink the blood. It feels wrong, but right now there's barely anything in your life that doesn't. Deal with it. You pour a bit of liquid into your mouth. It tastes bland, reminding you of cheap supermarket juice. Just enough flavor to register as what it claims to be on the box, but nothing like the real thing. Nothing like what you had the last time. You swallow it so you don't feel sick. In a weird, messed up way, you can't help but think it feels nourishing. You take a few more sips and another one, suck on the bag a little bit more. Eventually, find you've emptied it all. You look into you look pressed into the 450 milliliters of it. Even with its blandness, you still like having more. You realize your body longs for the intoxicating high you felt when an image of that corpse crosses your mind, causing you to wince. What have you become? You try to piece your thoughts together, make sense of it all, when you hear the lock click and see the door open. Standing there is the well-dressed stranger you met yesterday. Immaculate suit again, that predatory look like a hawk on the hunt, but somehow more relaxed. So, like a tamed hawk, maybe. Good evening. Slept well. You notice this discarded empty bag. And I see you had a bit of a snack. Yeah, you got any more? No, and don't expect sustenance to be this easy to find next time. Come on, we've got places to be. The car's on me in the empty parking lot just outside the door of the cramped room you've spent the day in. The man motions to it politely, but with a stern look on his face. Hijack the car? We'll just get inside the car. We're on strike 3. Okay, I'll lead the way. After you. You take the back seat again. The door is locked. The stranger takes the wheel and starts the car. You drive in silence for a while. From time to time, you keep trying to catch glimpses of familiar streets or landmarks through the blackened windows, but it's of little use. The car is almost soundproof, so all you can hear is a bit of traffic humming in the car's engine. The driver doesn't say anything and seems focused on the road. You check the door handle. Yeah, the door's locked all right. The piece of dark glass surrounding you in the front of the car looks sturdy too. There's nothing left to do but wait. You didn't have time to think about it before, but now you realize you're hungry? No. It's not a rumbling stomach. It's a need. You try to extract some information on the man behind the wheel, but you realize you prefer to bask in the afterglow of your last meal. You wouldn't have expected it, but you wouldn't spend the rest of the trip lost in your thoughts, a lot of them concerning blood. It takes another 20 or so minutes to get to your destination. As the door opens, you try to get your bearings. You're still in New York, that much is certain. Queens, maybe. Wait, I know exactly where you are. The nice-looking two-story building has a logo you immediately recognize. The Art Hall, an avant-garde gallery used to hold collections of bagged viscera and body parts by... I can't remember the guy's name. He's Brazilian, you think. Fabio something or another? After me. No sudden movements, please. You've never been inside, not quite your style, but the place has quite the cult following. You keep racking your brain for more facts, hoping they'll help you with whatever you got into. Two large men in suits flank the door to the gallery on both sides, and they give your companion a nod as you approach, prompted by the stranger who guides you to walk inside. The gallery is full, which is unusual at this hour to say the least. About 2 dozen faces fill the showroom, and a number of waiters investigate the gathering or navigate the gathering, serving drinks, all of them beneath the guests' attention. Bruh, this game wasted no time getting to the spicy bits. The visitors are well dressed for the most part, but it's unclear why they have gathered here. Nobody seems particularly interested in the art piece on the wall, and the atmosphere is polite, unnaturally so. Many guests turn to look at you and the stranger who brought you here. Their glances are varied. You see open contempt on a few faces and animated interest on others. Most of the eyes in the room calmly observe you, as if wishing to appraise your worth. Memories come back to you like a bad case of PTSD. How many times force someone to judge you impassively or decisively through your art? You share a piece of yourself with the world and be responded by making you feel like garbage. It always took a lot of effort in you not to lose your cool and tell all of them to shove their opinions up their collective asses. Now looking around, it feels like you've become another artwork as a commodity to be judged by a bunch of obscenely wealthy, out-of-touch assholes. It makes you want to scream. And good evening, Coteries, and to you, child. The noble, cold voice takes you out of your head and back to the situation, the gallery, crowd of strangers, you, being brought here against your own will. For what? The room awaits your response. Good evening, miss. You're addressing the Prince of New York City, Helene Panhard, child of Mikala. Thank you, my sheriff, but I'm capable of introducing myself. She is somewhat plain-looking, doesn't seem to possess a great deal of charm, but still, the entire room is intently focused on her voice. She's an influencer of these people. That much is clear. You may address me as Prince Child. I realize that your introduction to on life was abrupt, and I understand your sire left shortly after. The rules of our society dictate I punish you both for this transgression. A murmur of agreement, maybe, can be heard from the gathered audience. But I'm willing to listen to what our loyal sheriff has to say about the circumstances of your embrace first. I feel like I should shut the fuck up. Shall we begin? You are about to be judged by the Court of New York. Kadir, please tell us how you found this fledgling. What happened on your way here? Prince? Is this some kind of secret make-believe society? A trusted informant who has chosen to remain anonymous tipped me off about a suspicious kindred appearing in one of our domains. Upon investigating, I found them gone, but this fledgling remained in their place. Interestingly, the sire made use of an older haven of one of the clan of Rose for the embrace. They were even thoughtful enough to leave a local woman for the fledgling to slake their first on. Despite some reservations, he offered little resistance last night, incorporating our way to the safe house. I was pleased not to have to force his compliance. We had a quick chat, but wishing to appear post-haste, I urged him to join me, which he did without struggle. A pleasant departure from my usual routine, I must say. His thirst partially slaked with the blagged blood we kept in his safe house. We had a pleasant drive here. The story ends with us arriving at Lee's Inn tonight. All eyes are on you again. You take it. Is that Dan?
Yes. Hello.
Saw, dude, I'm streaming Vampire the Masquerade. I realized there's
Isn't that weird? Isn't it that weird game?
There's a visual novel version of a continuation of it. So I was like, I was drinking and I saw it. I'm like, I gotta play it.
Isn't Vampire the Masquerade the weird one?
Yeah.
Like the which one is it? Isn't it like you're a vampire but you're in a fucking, what's it called?
It's like a secret society where they have all these strict rules, yeah.
Yeah. And like it's like isn't it old, that game?
Yeah, but they made newer ones that have that are like a visual novel.
Oh yeah, no, I know that, but like, I know that they're visual novels, but I remember specifically my buddy streaming the old one.
Yeah, I have the old one too, but I can't play it.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
It's a beautiful woman with curly, almost blood-red hair and a dress to match. You see her whispering to some bespectacled man with an absent-minded look on his face. Who is she, you wonder? Thank you, Gadir. I will take note of this fledgling's behavior and take it into consideration. I just started. I spent a while going, do I drink the blood? Or do I beat the fuck out of this dude? First, there's the matter of your sire, the person who brought you where Kadir picked you up. Who were they? There's no I don't fucking know answer. We'll just say sire? What do you mean by sire, you dumb bitch? Under regular circumstances, they would be your patron, the one responsible for your induction into our society. Things being what they are, I would very much like to know who they are. Indulge me. He was, oh fuck, just fangirling over how handsome this dude was. You stop yourself from saying more than realize there's not much to talk about. A nagging thought enters your mind. How did this prince persuade you with such ease? Well, Kadir, does that sound familiar? No, not at all. Not familiar enough. I'll continue the search after we're done here. He bought my painting. You can track him. Oh, did your outlook on him change all of a sudden? He smirked, seemingly enjoying your misery. Personal jabs aside, thank you for that observation. I will investigate this later. What should I do with the fledgling, my prince? Oh shit, is there a way to fail this and just die at the beginning? The traditions are clear. Thou shalt only sire another with the permission of thine elder. If thou createst another without thine...
You know what? Judging this game, I feel like yes. There's probably a way to be like, okay, game over. Speed
shit.
through the credit, like, you know.
Kadir said he's ready to kill me.
Oh no.
Oh no, Prince is stopping him. Stay here for a moment, Kadir. I wish to consult my counsel on this. Make sure everyone is in agreement. Of course. He seems strangely relieved. The prince leaves the main showroom and a handful of people follow her out. You're about to ask this Kadir what all that was.
Oh shit, what happened to my phone?
Sophie? Sheriff, I was wondering if I could have a word with the fledgling. What for? Come now, Kadir, we all know what the verdict is going to be. Let me speak to them. You might have to stand your hand tonight after all. Her words grabbed his attention. His face started to read it. Several emotions are struggling for domination. I'll go get my sword. He steps out of the room the way you came, and you're left in the showroom with the woman in the red dress. She takes you aside, and the eyes of the remaining guests follow you. Well then, fledgling, you're in quite the pickle. What was that about a sword? Your hearing isn't faulty. We only have a short while before the prince hears your counsel and Kadir turns to the blade, so listen please. Last night you became a vampire. Oh yes, I'm well aware of how ridiculous that sounds. It's the reason why we have these nicer words for kindred being embraced, having a sire. The beings called vampire, you're looking at them. They're us. And I finally realized everyone here was pale. No, not wine. That's blood. Blah!
Oh no. Blah, blah, blah.
Two voices in your head start battling for supremacy. One of them slowly beginning to put everything together, which no matter how insane it might be, nothing here is... The other keeps saying, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, on repeat. You're surprised. It's often how it plays out. Kadir deliberately keeping you in the dark and all, and if we do nothing, you'll be cut down, and I'm sure it's the day to follow. But I'm here to offer you a chance, under one condition. I will take you under my wing if you're lucky. The prince will be in a good mood tonight, and your deference to Kadir will work in your favor. She might agree to this, but only if you swear your fealty to me. I'm not making this offer lightly. As your patient, I will take responsibility for your actions reflect on me. If they reflect negatively, well, I'll make sure you fucking die.
What is this music, bro? This shit sound fucking... Not that... It's so weird.
It's ominous as fuck.
I get it's supposed to be ominous, but like it sounds like some fucking guy looping his dick through the Uma Thurman.
Oh, Jesus. You survive, hopefully, or not. Depending on the prince's whim, I'm giving you a chance on a guarantee. But if you take me as your patron, I'll be your guide in this new reality, and you will assist me like a child will to serve. It seems Prince and her council are returning. Kadir appears from downstairs as well and starts walking towards you. When you hear the verdict, ask to be spared. I will intervene. The sheriff's immaculate suit is now complemented by a curved, oriental-looking metal scabbard fashioned with a colorful sash around his waist. It would look vaguely ridiculous if it wasn't surprisingly intimidating. Kadir takes his place next to you and observes the prince take center stage again. Loyal kindred of New York City, Camarilla, gathered here tonight. I've made my decision. I want you to know this was not an easy decision to make for your part. You've not done anything to ire. I do feel a genuine sorrow. We're all clearly aware these nights that we need to close our ranks and trust the wisdom of our elders and their traditions more than ever. There is no place for tolerating dissent when our very existence is under constant threat. As I acknowledge from my council's diverging opinion on this, she looks specifically at one of the people who left the room before, a plainly dressed, shy-looking man whose skin is somewhat healthier in tone. He bows his head in deference. I hold the final authority over this fledgling's fate and declare that while their embrace might be the sire's responsibility, in their absence, their progeny must be punished. The sentence is final death, to be resolved presently. Kadir? Oh, Jesus fuck, he pulled his sword out. It's a beautiful, detailed blade which you expect to be worth a small fortune. Its apparently sharpness makes you freeze. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. This man is over here about to fucking play baseball with my head. And he's out to bat. You will not get another chance to speak up. So I can ask for mercy, attempt to run, or stay silent. By the way, there's no saves coming. This game only has save and quit. Fuck yeah. I mean, if I escape the gun, I'd probably get my ass kicked.
Oh, my fucking... my throat.
You know what? I don't mind holding space and going through all this again. I'm gonna remain silent. She's looking at you expectantly. You sink in despair. You're dead. She confirmed as much. And now you expect to become a slave? Your life is over. That's all there is to it. Whatever this nightmare is, time for it to end. Maybe it's a bad dream wake you wake up. The blade slashes through your neck in a single clean cut. There's no stirring from this uneasy sleep. Just endless void of nothingness. Endless void of nothingness. Endless void of nothingness. Oh. There is just a... Congratulations, you died.
Yeah. Yeah. I need that old soundbite. Game over, yeah.
Yeah, baby, let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The fucking credits for that.
I told you, it's just gonna say credits. Fuck you. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god, what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, there's a quest that I think nobody knows about. Not nobody knows about, it's just easily missed. There's a quest near Babylon Portal. Oh, hang on, my jaw hurts, fuck.
I gotta skip through all of this again, fuck.
Yep. There's a quest near Babylon Portal by the sewing lady, and you get a cool coat from it. Like you know how detectives like have the big coat, but they don't wear it. They have it on their back, and the sleeves are also on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that, and I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. I'm gonna get that, you know. And then they also have the inside vestment. I still looking for a fucking TF2 medic gown thing. If I find it, my feet. Fuck.
I'm gonna say the exact same things. Fuck you, sir. We're not gonna mention our sister this time. His name is Eduardo. He's my boyfriend. He lives in Queens. He's a barista, and the stranger's been watching with wary eyes since when we started talking, but only received the first moment of visible hesitation. You're 100 years too young to try and pull me. Even your tells have tells. Second strike, try again. Fuck, no matter what you do, you can't ignore telling about your sister. Okay. Alright, now we can't just attack him. That's lame.
Why does Vampire Masquerade remind me of a movie? Like this, I don't know why, but it reminds me specifically of some sort of movie. It also has a Vampire Society, totally not Twilight, you know. No, for a big fucking buff black guy, I did watch Twilight for a good portion of my life.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no. And I would vibe out with this one chick. I was like, oh my god, did you see fucking Twilight? And I was like, yeah. It was like three girls and then one dude. Yeah.
Alright, we're almost back to the decisions.
Yeah. Man, you gotta finger the fuck out of this.
I don't understand. Oh, man.
Yeah. See, this ominous music is gonna get really sickening by the time of the second loop.
I'm clicking at mock Jesus. Imagine if I run, I'm gonna get killed too. But while we're figuring out.
Yeah, what a figure.
I don't want to die, spare me, please.
Woo! While figuring this out.
Padilla looks at the prince, awaiting her response. The sword is still hanging above you. Is there something you'd like to
Hey,
say,
dude.
Miss Langley? Yes, if I may. The prince looks somewhat annoyed, but she stays quiet for a while, measuring the mood in the room. The bored elite suddenly look at you with aroused interest. Some of them dismayed at not seeing the bloodshed, but all intrigued by the unexpected twist. The prince nods. Well, let's hear it. Sophie takes a few steps forward, all eyes on her now, but Kadir's heavy hand on your shoulder makes it clear you won't be taking advantage of this. My prince, while the traditions are clear, I believe the proper context should be observed in addition to the letter of our laws. This fledgling is a burden, but with proper guidance, we can ask her to our domain. Am I understanding you're volunteering to take this sireless child under your protection?
Shall
Yes, and I
be
think
back.
they might hold a potential that would be unfortunate to waste. Whispers can be heard again, an incredulous voice or two. A hush, just behead the fucker! Silence. I ask all of you to take note of this moment. I might be persuaded to bend one tradition in the child's favor, but I must be enforced even more firmly in its stead. Until thy prodigy shall be released, thou shalt command them in all things. Their sins are thine to endure. Are you certain that's the responsibility you wish shoulder, Miss Langley? I am willing to guard this fledgling and add a valuable ally to our sect in time of need, but I would like to receive the right of destruction of them if it pleases you. Give me a chance to prove myself, Prince. That remains to be seen. I do take notice of your tenacity. Seeing it does not become a burden, I shall grant you to ask. Let it be known, Sophia Langley of the Clan of Rose will become this fledgling's patron. They shall be considered like sire and child. Miss Langley, you take full responsibility for them. I grant her the right of destruction if she sees fit to use it. I am not to turn a blind eye to one of our most important traditions on this occasion. I expect it to be beneficial to the Camarilla, substantially so. Hope you find this work satisfactory, Miss Langley. Of course, Prince. Thank you. Very well. She turns to you. What is your name, child? Is my artist moniker enough? I'm a painter. I've used a moniker before. Would that suffice? You may use any name that's appropriate to be utilized in an official manner. My name is Thorn. She nods. Welcome to the Camarilla, Thorn. I got a dictionary. A major sect of vampires coded primarily to maintain the masquerade through influence and manipulation of moral society. I'm learning! Now, this evening proved to be even more eventful than I expected, but with the fledgling's fate decided, I believe our meeting here can conclude. Thank you for appearing on such short notice. Give my regards to those who couldn't make it. Kadir, a moment of your time before I let you return to your duties. Of course, Prince. The term is unisex. Cool. Prince is unisex to vampires. Well, I think we both are best. So for your children's evening. Well, let's keep the ball rolling, shall we? I think we should have a toast to new fruitful partnerships. Raise your hand to one of the well-dressed concierges who have now
You go.
reappeared. The conventionally handsome man approached with a carafe of red liquid. He pours into two tall glasses. It's blood
Oh,
again.
fuck.
What the hunger, the need to feed. Wow!
Uh, bro.
You expect the same, but this one can actually savor its smoky, warm, making think of a cozy cabin in the woods. It does strike you as strange if your mind jumped to when drinking human blood, but it is what it is. You've never tasted anything like it. Do you like it? I think NYC caters to a very bourgeoisie idea
Wait,
about
are
what it
you a
can be.
vampire now?
Yeah, I've been a vampire this whole time.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck. Oh, because you had the whole slave thing, but I was like, what? No,
How much
or
do I?
not slave or whatever.
Give me the amount of milliliters I have to drink to survive, Sophie. The sad reality is it will never go away no matter how much you drink. It will always be tempted to have more unless you consume someone wholly to the last drop. But that is the one-way trip to losing humanity. Best start by taking a single sip from a vessel. Be prudent. Hot, fresh blood will be more satisfying. What the fuck? A source of blood for sustenance and pleasure, primarily mortal. But that can make you more voracious. It depends if you're frugal. You try many nights without a single drink, but it's risky. If you tempt the beast, that is part. Oh.
Okay, now this is kind of like how fresh we talking? Like just normal person or Kotal Khan that shit?
What do you mean Kodokan? That shit like eat a baby?
Oh no, no, fucking grab a heart and just bruh.
I guess if you want to be fucking overkill with it.
Just grab the heart. Bruh. Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Definitely don't have to do that. You could just.
Yeah, you mentioned the beast. I'm like, like what we talking here?
What do you mean by hunting? What do you think she means by about our sire-child relationship? Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Spiritual on the condition I take responsibility for. Normally, sire and child are close. One begets the other. After all, our relationship might not be exactly that of a sire and child, but is treated as such by our laws. That we do not share blood does not matter. You must therefore defer to me in all things. You bitch. Okay, mother. Treat me as your mentor and superior, and I will treat you as my loyal retainer and understudy. With me, you can go far. Without me, you will be lost to the unfeeling night, and we can't have that. Those of us unaccounted for can easily become a danger to masquerade. That's the main reason why, with your sire gone, the prince wanted out of your picture. Ask for permission. The concierge returns, asks for permission to intrude. Sophie gives with a polite smile and leans in to whisper in your ear. You know that the gallery is now almost empty. I'm being told the gallery is about to close. We still have a lot to discuss. We'll go to my apartment. My jalopy is waiting downstairs. Come. The smile she puts on makes you remember last night's encounter in the showroom. A similar eagerness to spend time with this person overtakes you momentarily, and you follow her outside. Your sixth sense tells you she's an artistic soul
Artistic.
too. And you on fucking I got all autistic trying to pronounce artistic. Fuck.
No, wait. Just a side note. Funny thing, my friend Marcy has a fucking in his old server. He has this one sticker, artism, and it's like artist, but like fucking like the autistic meme. So it's the fucking artism. It's because he used to do art, and I fucking love that fucking stupid meme. Oh fuck! What the fuck? It just reminded me of that. Um. Oh, did I? It's actually a nice car. Did I click on mute or something? No, I didn't.
Sophie leads you a luxurious silver Rolls Royce and invites you to sit in the back. The chauffeur, a broad-shouldered, clean-shaven, middle-aged guy, starts driving immediately. Where do we leave off? We were starting on our Oh my god. The chief among them is a
Bro.
masquerade. You might have gathered assembly a niche gallery after closing time. Our comings, goings, and doings tend to be somewhat secretive. We might not advertise our existence. We allow myths and modern fiction to morph and muddle the facts. The vast majority of we remain kind of just normal people, right? Ah, yes. Say, is that one television show about a vampire angel still popular? You shake your head in confusion. She shrugs and vampire angel?
Are we talking about Twilight? Whoa!
Maybe. Our clandestine ways help us remain safe,
Nah,
allow
no.
us to explain the occasional trip up to the rational mind of the 21st century, and dictate much of our interactions with mortals. Is your driver a vampire too? Oh, dear Gregory, no, he's not a vampire, although he's a loyal servant, and as such, trust not to spill our secrets left and right. We realize with time, such help is welcome. Gregory watches over me during the day hours. Sunburns are kind, that's why we take our rest when it rises. It's more akin to being dead than asleep, as I'm sure you've already experienced. But not everything you've heard about vampires are true. Some more folk-related threats are just legends, or occasionally a minor nuisance. Garlic, running water. Even religious symbols don't actually work on us. Unless the wielder is uniquely pure and ungodly. Sticks to the heart, though, that shit do hurt. They do not destroy, but they paralyze us. Well, that's just another reason to have somebody like trusty old Gaggery making sure you're safe when you drift away. We have many enemies, and they often know their advantage lies within daylight. So it's good to have human friends? Am I right in thinking having a human friend is necessary? In moderation, and best if they don't know your true nature. I also like to say subordinates are useful, but friends, I haven't had one of those for many years. She says as she magically takes up the entire fucking rear view mirror. Our little sect supplies social interactions aplenty, but it doesn't encourage friendships. Alliances are convenient to be broken at a whim.
That, that's some white ass face. Just like. Fuck. She just pulls in the fucking. Wait, is she driving or is she?
She's in the passenger side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my side's at reverse. Because I was like, why do you need the fucking mirror? Or am I just sitting in an angle that sees you?
I think she's intentionally moved the mirror, so I have to stare into her eyes.
The fucking driver's like, kind of need that.
I can't see
Okay, never
behind
mind.
me. Ma'am, this is a Rolls fucking Royce. How am I gonna parallel park this
Yeah,
bitch?
Rolls Royce do be fucking. This is a phantom, my lady.
Friends must remain a distant priority at best. With age comes authority, with it comes influence and power if you wish to reach for them. She gives you lost in thought and falls silent for a while, leaving you to ponder all the things you've learned tonight. It feels absolutely unreal, but as piece after piece falls into place, the image becomes like an entirely logical jigsaw puzzle. What you wouldn't believe on your own, you've witnessed. Many questions swarm your thoughts, but the ones you keep returning to is what your place in the new reality should be. I'm gonna be the fucking king! Nanomachine, son!
I'm I'm gonna be fucking Blade.
Are there
Hit
daywalkers
alone.
in the
Whoa.
masquerade?
Of windows.
We're here. Would you like to see your lodgings? My own apartment? Neat! Consider it the first of many gifts I'm able to grant in exchange for loyalty. Come upstairs.
For I just imagine your guy super stoked to be here. Like, holy shit!
Holy shit,
Whoa!
dude, this is a full apartment building. This is expensive. No, I wish, dude, in downtown New York City on the third floor, that's gotta be fucking expensive.
Yeah, fuck. Hey, I mean, you're a vampire. You can invest in fucking whatever you want.
Well, how do you like it? Gee willikers, this sure is awesome. Thanks, Sophie.
Sitcom
Make
music
yourself
starts
at
playing.
home. Wait, I got this, I got this, I got this.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days.
So,
I'll let you get comfortable. The keys are by the television set. I'll pick you up tomorrow night. Use the back room for the rest. You can lock the doors just in case. It stings a bit when she leaves. It's like the room suddenly became a few shades dimmer. You inspect the kitchen, hoping to find something to drink. Nothing. No regular food either. Feels strange Kadir could be a more thoughtful host than your new sire, even if only in that respect. You really wonder if the sheriff might have a hidden side. With nothing left to do, you lie on the couch with TV playing in the background for company. Columbo reruns. Bojack reruns. The President of the United States got himself into serious trouble again. President of the United States got himself out of trouble again. Pundit starts yelling over at each other about things that seemed a bit less significant. We're talking about another night of confusing conversations and world-shattering revelations. What could be how many more before you finally understand what happened to you and what you're supposed to do now? You keep coming back to the life you left behind, the people you should contact, the things you can pick up from your apartment. You wonder if you'll ever have the chance either. You still feel the same tiredness that made you drift into a cold sleep last night. You settle into the back room. The bed is comforting. The lack of windows less so. You leave the light bulb on, looking at you. You're as close you overcome to staring at the sun on a breezy summer day again. A wave of melancholy overwhelms you. You know how we know that we're playing a pretentious fucking artist? No one fucking says melancholy.
nobody. Unless you're referring to an anime, but nobody is like, oh yes, I feel. It's like one of those pricks who like taste wine and is like, yes, I want to what the fuck, aerate this wine? Yeah, like they do the weird tongue shit. It's like, bro, just drink the fucking wine.
Okay, so this indicates hunger. Like the stronger the vignette, the more I'm hungering.
Oh,
Receive a
fuck,
warning
that's
to
kind
complete
of
a piece of
stupid, but I
story.
like it.
So when your hunger reaches max, you receive a warning. Ignore it at your own peril. Ooh. Ooh.
Thank you.
Blocked. Oh. That's kind of cool. You open your eyes. The bed is
Can
warm.
we Castlevania Lord of Shadows this year?
What do you mean?
So have you played Castlevania Lord of Shadows 2?
No.
No, oh fuck. So Dracula Dracula starts off really withered and old and just eats a family.
Oh, Dan, have you seen the thumbnail for this yet?
No, I saw. It's like, isn't it you? Just not you. Fucking, let me see. Oh, it's bleeding you
Dude, it syncs
over
up
the
so
lady.
well with the photo.
Yeah, it's bleeding you over the lady. Nice.
I wanted to crop out our mouth, but then I was like, wouldn't it be more cursed if I left it and you just...
Yeah. It's like just eating the whatever
The
blood.
duality of man trying to look sexy, and behind that, unhinged psychopathy.
Yeah, fucking but yeah, no, fucking Shadow of what? Castlevania Lord of Shadows 2, and a horribly fun game. It's not
It's
even
9:04
it's not
p.m. The only light is NYC's artificial light time luminance. So what are your waking hours going to look like now? You missed the sunlight already. You're seriously considering walking out of the apartment and bring this all by yourself, but then you come back to the memory of Kadir's exotic sword being raised in the gallery. Maybe sticking around isn't that bad an idea after all. You keep jumping channels for half an hour and then switch to streaming services, almost as if the universe has a sense of irony. You catch True Blood. Imagine being a vampire and being bored and watching vampire movies. That's got to be like when World War II vets sit there and watch like Saving Private Ryan on loop.
yeah, yeah.
Just the
It's
storming
like
Normandy scene over and over again. Oh, it's Sophie.
yeah, it's like there was a lot more other than Normandy, you know. Like like I get sick of it.
Hey guys, it's Sophie. You know what that means?
You know what? I
was one
think
thing.
it's more of. I think it's more instead of World War II stuff. I think it's more stereotype stuff. Like if you're Asian but you're watching like Crazy Rich Asians, it's like. Speaking of which, fucking good movie, Crazy Rich Asians.
Good evening. Sleep well. Wait, what's the one where it's like the opening is like it didn't have to be this way? Clap, 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 clap.
It didn't have to be this
No,
way.
I don't remember.
Um,
I'm just gonna Google it.
Clap,
Didn't
clap,
have
clap.
to be this way.
do you mean Beach Boys to be together? Because I remember a TV show.
No
with
one told
opening
you
like
life
that.
was gonna be this way.
No one told you life was good. Yeah, fucking
I slept like
was
a
it?
baby, so. What a delightful choice of words. So appropriate. Lost and confused and idea. I just went in the fucking edit and someone did this. Of course it's fucking RT game. Damn. Did you catch it?
RT game.
No, just that's what I played thinking because I didn't look who uploaded it. I wasn't ready for that. You are hungry? I'm sure you are. Our kind always are. There's only one remedy, the blood. The drinks we haven't yet, I believe, are not usual. Well, you slake your first, and I will assist you in your first foray into hunting. You need to learn the sense of...
You see him?
To understand how you can use the kind's vulnerability to your advantage. Aw, man, no more freebies! An official meeting in Elysium does not happen every night. Besides, I think you'll find there's a unique thrill to hunting for fresh, hot blood that is absent when drinking it from a glass. You'll find that drinking moderate amounts of it regularly keep the hunger and the whispers of the beast away. You might think yourself monstrous, but there's a balance to be found here. What if I say no and then go all Beastie Boy mode? The kiss gives the kind pleasure. You might remember this from your own embrace. Some can even be addicted to the sensation. But if you do it right, they tend to misremember your feeding. The kiss? Wait, no.
You
what?
ever see that like really lame TV series called I Zombie?
Yeah, the one where like the dude fell in love with the zombie girl.
Yeah, and she works at a morgue.
Yeah, it's really...
Like she like eats people's brains and
After
like
all, zombies
gains
don't
their...
exist. They are myths, fairy tales, and pop culture mainstays, correct? That's why the masquerade's so important, and even more crucial when you feed. How... Alright, listen, how do I select the victim?
Do I have the Wolf Among Us game? I don't think so. The reason I say that is I have amassed a collection of really good, like, kind of Telltale games, but they're not actually, like, normal Telltale games. I have I have Murdered Soul Suspect, and I have Wolf Among Us, I think.
Steam swears I'm still playing Elden Ring for some reason.
Is he?
Steam thinks I'm playing Elden Ring, and it's kind of pissing me off.
What? Why?
I don't know. With time, you'll have the luxury of finding your preference in hunting method and prey. For now, I suggest experimenting. Oh, like with drugs? Feeding from the same area repeatedly can be dangerous. By branching out, you risk the ire of other
Yes,
kindred whose domains
experiment
you
with blood
trespass.
blends.
Lucky for you, NYC is more forgiving in this regard. New York is somewhat in a unique position. Many of its neighborhoods remain contested or unclaimed. The reason for this is for another time, but keep the following in mind. Take opportunities to feed when they present themselves on these upcoming nights. As long as you went consciously and respect the masquerade, you should be fine. I want you to join me for a trip tonight. Come downstairs. Gaggy is waiting for us.
Yee.
Gaggy.
Me.
And a mix of smells that disorient you momentarily. These warm bodies contain what you want, what you need. You catch yourself. Did you really just think of these people as fucking sources of blood? You goddamn psychopath. Her driver opens the door for you and then tips his hat to you, gesturing you to the back of the car. The car, god damn it, she did the thing again. Ma'am, I can't fucking get out of this spot where I parallel park without being able to see behind me.
Please.
The car casually
I
joins the
can't
somewhat
fucking
thin New
see.
York traffic. It's busy in this way, and a way only one of the biggest cities in the world can be, but compared to daytime comedy,
Okay,
it's a
wait,
pleasant
no.
task.
What's the time period of this game? Like, we 2000s?
I
We
think it's early
talking?
2000s.
Yeah, because, like, these guys are stuck in the fucking 70s or 80s. Because, like, man, as much as I like mafia style shit, but this is the 2000s. But it would be pretty funny to see a vampire do hammer time.
You're among the tall skyscrapers that make up Manhattan's iconic skyline. You feel a pang of emotion as you realize this is where you took part in the exhibition just 2 nights prior. Same address, and you expect the same hall. To what ends has it been repurposed tonight? Come on, bitch, park the car. The driver just nods and Sophie gets out. You join her and the two of you walk through the glass doors together, then take the elevator up. You first notice an empty stage with instruments of a string quartet in the back, then notice a few dozen chairs in front of it. The concert seemingly concluded. The patrons have spread all over the hall. Sophie strides confidently inside, produces an invitation from her purse that she flashes in front of the security guard. You follow close and are let through without issue. Let's start easy. A social setting like this one would usually prove quite challenging to an inexperienced kindred, but consider this evening a gift from your patron. I'm hoping to procure for you a willing vessel. Just remember that what I've told you about taking small sips. This one I have a soft spot for. Don't damage her. Now let's see her. Oh, there he is. She notices somebody in a crowd. Flashes a heart-melting smile, and suddenly even you feel drawn to her. You haven't thought about it, but it's laid clear before you in this moment. She's beautiful, just looking at her privilege, but being with her makes you feel elated. Everybody in the crowd, but especially the man who's almost tripping over himself to reach her, clearly agrees. Oh, Edgar, I'm happy to see you. How is your daughter? Is she with you? Oh, there she is, Julie, my precious girl. Come over here. There's someone I'd like you to meet. The young woman across the hall can't be more
There
than
we
19
go.
years old. Yeah, pedophilia! Oh, 19? Oh, shit, I thought that's 17. It's clear from her mismatched and her partially faded purple hair that she doesn't fit. Purple hair? Alright, sweet. No morals.
Sheesh, is that level?
Julie,
See, I've gone into the joke.
God damn it, that's a good one. That one got me. I wasn't expecting Dan to hit me with that one. Julie, this is Thorne. I think the two of you should get acquainted while I talk business with your dad. Awfully boring stuff, I assure you. I'm positive you'll like each other. The girl gives you a shy smile and nods toward the balcony stairs. You follow, somewhat unsure what exactly Sophie expects you to do. You reach a secluded space from which the entire lobby is visible. All eyes are on Sophie. They listen intently, then laugh when she does. She has trouble figuring out the next step. If you're with Sophie, then... Oh, yeah, no, you definitely... Holy shit. How many mismatched vibes can you have in one photo?
I'm looking at her. Why? She looks like Ramona from Pilgrim.
Yeah, but like with the
But-
weird, like,
Bun.
kind of punk gothic.
Yeah, kinda, and like she has tats, but she's smiling, so she isn't like,
Well, like
purely.
she's got like the
evil girl.
like she doesn't have like the sick tats like that. That's like a cutesy little like I'm gonna
Yeah,
get tat
that's
on my
the
18th
cute.
birthday.
Yeah, no, I know. It's not the sick one. It's not fucking girl with the dragon tattoo, but still, fucking yeah. She does look like Ramona, but she's
She's like
the cutesy goth. You know,
not like
wouldn't
hardcore.
hold your parasol.
It's like, oh my god, she has a bunny earring
Where?
and a
What?
blue hair dot and a blue hair tie-in.
A bunny earring?
Yeah. Look at where my cursor is.
Oh, that is fucking heart choker.
And then, okay, if you're with Sophie, then I guess you're, I mean, that you know, she puts her wrist
Oh
to her lips to give
no.
herself a theatrical nip, but then looks at you too embarrassed, but also hopeful.
What?
What? You're into that sort of thing? She blushes, looks down at the floor, and nods.
Hey,
Could you, I mean, if you'd like, Miss Langley tells me that I taste nice.
excuse me?
I'm sorry, I'm cringing through time and space right now. Give me a second to recover.
Just opening a portal to space time.
I can just be like,
Actually,
no, fuck your stupid ass mismatched goth ass vibe.
drink? I don't know.
I don't think it's a smart idea to already be denying things.
Yeah, it's a smart idea to say no, but I don't know.
Let's see, is there anything in here I need to...
Motherfucker, save. Save.
There is no save. It's only save and quit. This game is Iron Man mode only.
Oh yeah, fair point. I kind of want to drink though. Not because of her, because of thirst, but still.
I kind of want to say no.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm pretty sure knows the right answer. It's like, okay there, buddy. We just met. Calm down. Yeah.
alright, calm down. I'll buy you dinner first. The temptation is definitely there, but you can't make yourself do it. She's barely more than a kid, so what if she seems to want it? This is fucking wrong.
Oh.
She sees your hesitation, but keeps staring with pleading eyes. You see this
Dodge
look
the
before it's a
bullet,
documentary
babe.
film. Or maybe even on someone. This is a junkie begging for a fix. She breaks into tears, starts shaking. She wraps her arm around herself and starts walking down the stairs back to the main hall. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's sick. That is fucking... Yeah.
I don't know. See now I'm not so sure.
Now it's like, fuck no,
Do I wanna
junkies
help?
don't get their fix. She doesn't look back. Instead, beeline to the
Nah.
toilet at the part of the hall. No one pays her any attention, but you and Sophie. You know she shook her head. The crowd around Sophie disperses. Looking at her now, only some residual awe hangs in the air. She's pretty, maybe beautiful, but not your type. What came over you before? You look over to her. It was splendid talking to you, but we need to get going. Give Julie my best wishes. Come with me, Thorn. Yankee's waiting out front. It's only the... God damn... Ma'am, I gotta...
Lady,
I parallel
please.
parked. I need my rearview mirror. No, I must scold him with my magical mirror eyes. So how'd it go?
Do you want me to install another review mirror?
How did what go? She shoots you a quizzical look in the rearview mirror. Don't play games with me. I'm sure the girl made no secret of what she was offering. I assume it was guilt or other ridiculous notion made me think Julie was forced to offer her blood. Believe it or not, she does so willingly. She enjoys it. Oh well. Perhaps you need to change of pace. Time for the next stop. Training wheels off this time? Flushing Meadows, Giggy. Oh, she's not letting me off the hook with this. How did you fucking make those people all simps? She smiles with satisfaction.
I know, preferably just her, a simp, because she's probably like an actual emo and was like, yo, vampire fucking no.
Sheesh. We
Yeah,
harmonize.
basically.
We all have our talents. Some of them come from the legacy we inherit. Others can be learned with experience. I can sway people or make them fear me. I see more of the world and in greater detail than some kindred. I can will my body to move with unparalleled precision and grace, and more. All these skills make me who I am. They also help me hunt. But can I use my powers? Can I shoot fireballs? You will the blood to do your bidding. Many times you'll find these things intuitively, almost passively. But making an entire room focus on their attention on you, that's something the beast. Always keep the masquerade in mind, however. It's all fine if you can disappear in the plain sight or command animals with your mind, but save those overt talents for the right time and place. It only takes a half an hour to reach the park. Both you and Sophie leave the car with Gaggy. Find a place to
That
park.
is an ugly park monument. What the fuck kind of park has a globe? Like, what the shit?
Sophie seems deep in thought. She takes in the surroundings with a dreamy gaze. The sky is surprisingly clear tonight. The stars just barely visible in the light-polluted area of the city. I feel like having a snack myself. I'll be by the fountain. Go look for somebody to your liking. See what you can achieve with your blood. But only one fucking victim. Then come back. Seeing how she seems not all together here right now, You leave her to her own devices to seek out your prey. From here, it looks like a few choices. You see isolated joggers. Some of them could work, but focusing on an area might work better. The New York State Pavilion might work as a secluded spot. There's a skate park, and worst case scenario, there's bound to be some unfortunate wino around. Maybe the tennis courts? There's light coming around there, so maybe someone might still be playing a late night match. They won't be alone, but they might be tired and let their guard down. You realize you're playing how to assault a stranger in the middle of the night. It's a weird way to be, but, you know, hungry. Alright. Okay, we're not going to say don't feed. I was just uncomfortable with Goth Girl going, eat me.
Yeah. Like, dude, we're cool with biting shit, but like when someone's to be like fucking, you know, and then like they be cute for a second, then you like don't do it, then they go full meth at.
Yeah,
Say,
yeah.
I
And
see
she
what's
just-
happening.
You know, there were options that would have made me go, okay, maybe not. But she just went, and I was like, oh god, get the fuck. All right, let's check the tennis courts. You said the courts are as good a place as any. Make your way to the bright glow of the lamps illuminating the area. A pair of players, 2 men fit but older, are pushing 60 or finishing up a match. There's the only one's here. It's time to make a move. Bart, you do the showers. I'm assuming that this is gonna let me pick. I can run in and start eating, or I can lure someone away. Let's use our power. That might be a tall order, but a single person? I can control that. You wait patiently until the 2 men hit the showers, get out and say their goodbyes. They go their separate ways, and one of them notices you stand there. You immediately grab his attention. Evening? I've had better. Sorry to hear that. Anything I can do to help? You said there won't be any better moment to strike. Moving closer casually at first, then close the distance so you can leap your secret fangings into his flesh. His blood flows fast and feels energizing. You'd never expect an invigorating taste like this from a guy who's at least your father's age. You only take as much as you need right now, though a voice back your mind urges you to keep drinking. Fit or not, you don't want the skies on your conscience to take too much. You put him on the ground gently and make your way back to Sophie. As you're leaving, a figure emerges from the shadows and stops you in your tracks. A hooded man is looking menacingly at you. What do you think you're doing, barging on my turf like this? Lick? The fuck? Didn't mean to trespass. Sorry, I'm going. Too late for that, friendo. You want to leave here in one piece? You talk candidly. I know what you are. You can shove that masquerade misdirection up your ass. Now better tell me who you're with before my posse shows up and we beat it out of you. Big talk coming from someone wearing an I Heart Beer hat. He tenses up and gives you a extremely nasty look and bars his fangs. You don't want to push your luck, dumb fuck. My crew's in earshot. One shout and you're done. D-O-N-E. You get what I'm saying? You want to dance, let's dance. Once I'm through, I'm going to hand you over to Callahan. You're going to be sorry I didn't finish you off instead. Honestly, I think it's time to just sprint. It's time to haul ass back to Sophie. Mom! As you reach the Unisphere again, you slow down, noticing 2 people in a sculpture. A man and a woman tangled in a passionate embrace. No, it's Sophie. It appears to you she probably has. The man is unsure on his feet as she lets go of him and leads him towards a nearby bench, noticing you. She whispers in his ear and leaves him. Her driver appears from behind a tree. Well, how'd it go? You're about to answer, then the same figure as before emerged from... He looks at the 3 of you and a predatory smile creeps onto his lips. You thought you could run away from me? You'll be safe with your friends. Well, I have friends too. He makes someone to shout, but 2 things happen almost at the same time. First, Sophie gets hot again. Second, Gregory produced a wooden stake and sold. Jesus fuck! Just like that, the posturing vampire is on the ground paralyzed. I see you've made a friend. Curious source of company, I would say. Who the fuck is this? He mentioned a Callahan. She looks shocked for a split second, then recovers her regular countenance. Yeah, this hoodlum is Anarch, then? Oh. They hate the Camarilla, got it. Corona Park has not been claimed by any kindred last I checked. Let's go to the car. We'll put him in the trunk and presume to continue tomorrow. I'm sure we'll be delighted to make this on-balance acquaintance. Oh, shit. I fucked him over. It's a strange sight, and you're happy you're not in that poor fucker's shoes right now. It's almost surprising you can get away while just casually throwing a stiff into your car. But do you remember that Sophie's been doing this far longer than you have? Ma'am, listen, if we get pulled over because I'm driving like shit because you took my rearview mirror, what are we trying? No. I need to make him think I'm mad at him. Hunting and using your abilities is dangerous. Clear this whole being a vampire thing has many caveats as it has perks. You're even taken out of your headspace by Sophie's voice. I'll pick up tomorrow night, same as tonight. I expect to have business at Elysium, and I expect you to accompany me. Plus, our friend in the Bagney's been properly introduced to Kadir and the Prince. I'm sure he'll have something interesting things to say to the court. Her voice is cold, cruel, and nothing like the enchanting personality she showed at the gallery earlier tonight. She's clearly a woman with many faces. Some might call her a two-faced bitch. Or as Dan would say, the dullest double-edged sword. Good riddance, that motherfucker's an asshole. Oh, Kadir will enjoy his company too, I'm sure. You haven't told me how your hunting went. Getting the hang of it, I would hope? It's gonna take some getting used to. It will with time. You need to think about it less. Hunting is the one scenario which you'll do well to trust your instincts. In moderation, of course. She seems distracted, not at all there. Her thoughts drift, and the car remains silent until you reach your apartment. We'll pick up tomorrow evening. Good night. Just like that, with any further courtesy, she leaves, driven into her apartment by Gregor in the middle, with a body in the trunk right in the middle of Manhattan. Did you cross paths with situations like these in the past unknowingly? What other secrets did you pass on the streets without knowing their true nature? Your haven? Is that really what they call a fucking home? Yeah, of course. You're not in the mood for television. The few books they sell already. The regular speakers sound like a boring read. I don't know what to do but rest. You settle in the back room, lock the door in a moment of hesitation. This time you turn the light off. You think back to Julie. How many people in the city know about this vampire society? How many are willing accomplices in sustaining it? If he's not Camarilla, then what is he? Are there independent vampires? How does that even work? You begin wondering if there's going to be a night when you can start crossing them off the list instead of adding questions to the list. You close your eyes. You sink into the now familiar void of nothingness. It greets you with open arms like an old friend. Well, that was a fucking day. But no. It's pitch dark, the blackness of a coffin drifting in the abyss. Oh, right, yeah, the lights. This time, Sophie's waiting for you on the sofa, reading a book, The Melancholy of Resistance. The title's sure on brand. So, I have some chips, and I need lots of salt, because I'm going to go run again in the morning tomorrow, and I was already dying today. Tomorrow's probably way worse. Good evening, Thorn. Evening, Soph. Hope you rested well. Tonight will be quite eventful, I think. Alright, give me a second. I'll take a few more fucking... Most Supreme Agent Council is bound to be there. At least those who usually attend. Probably some other important personalities you do well to learn about. How should I carry myself inside? You never told me if there's any savoir vivre. Well, among your spirits is probably the most important. In our society, status comes with age. Pardon my insincerity, but right now you're insignificant. Not even associating with me can make the fact that you've been kitchen for bearing with the United be forgotten. In their place, stay out of your superior's business. Show the utmost respect. Thanking the Prince for sparing you and maybe having a friendly chat with Kadir publicly might show your grip on streaming part of the Camarilla. I suggest you make it sincere. Alright, and speak for yourself. Remember what I told you about reflecting on me as your patron? I have a reputation to uphold. Do not tarnish it. There it is. She might have saved you, she might be protecting you, and teaching you, and be hot as fuck, but it's clear she's really concerned about her own interests. You jumped in the art hole with something of a bad memory. The last time you were here, your entire world has been turned upside down, and you died! There's very little outward facility. Yes, Kadir gives you a look that definitely your intended reminds you of a place, but the Prince also in attendance, and she seems pleased to see you. Welcome, Sophie. Thorn, did I get that right? Good evening to the both of you. I understand there's someone else you wish to present to the court tonight? Yeah, they'll be joining us shortly. My assistant is retrieving them presently. This better be worth the Prince's time, Langley. The Prince gives Kadir a gold. Forgive his harshness. He's in a foul mood tonight. Something to do with Thorn's Baguette eluding his grasp, I believe. That must have hurt. The mention of your sorry makes you feel a pang of emotion again. Whoever he was, he left a lasting impression. One reinforced the visit to the show space last night. That's the past. Right now, you're back in the gallery and reminding your sister instead. How frequent was this place? Is she aware of these clandestine meetings after dark? Ooh, we brought the vampire! Sophie's driver places his charge in the middle of the room and nods respectfully to Kadir. The sheriff approaches the vampire and removes the stake from his chest. His eyes flicker to life and he starts looking around in disbelief. Like a cornered animal, he backs out and off course. Keeps going in circles until he realizes he's trapped. Kadir steps on the man's chest and pins him to the floor. Why? Who do we have here? Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, no, come on, oh damn it, fuck, I didn't mean fuck shit, fuck shit. Silence. The sheriff takes an aura of utter dread. He appears to be a primal force nature that is out to get you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do but shrivel in terror. The beast inside you shrieks, and you can swear it happened in unison with the instincts of some others in the guest here tonight. It's not like anything you've experienced in his company during your turbulent first night as a vampire. He really did go easy on you, all things considered. It seems like it takes all the hoodlum's willpower not to crawl into a fetal position and start crying. Oh, please don't hurt me, man, don't! You and me are gonna have a little talk downstairs at the prince's discretion. Oh, please go ahead, my sheriff. You heard the prince. Get up. Let's go. He doesn't wait for confirmation. He just grabs him and drags him, kicking and screaming out of the room. Conversation stalled all around you. Some whispered, some quite over. Self looks bored as fuck. Nothing important here. So what happens now, Soph? It'll be at least minutes before Kadir gets information he seeks out of this thug. Why not mingle while we wait for him to break? Excuse me. Sophie leaves your side and goes to the corner of the gallery where a group of kindred, some seemingly pretty old-fashioned gathered. A concierge offers you a drink, still warm. It smells nice. Just sip the start, splash over your palate, putting your tongue in the inside of your cheeks. Nourishment. You're left to your own devices. You have a quick look around. The prince is talking to a dark-skinned woman you recall seeing here those few nights ago. She has a cold but noble countenance to her. The conversation seems to be casual. A loud shrill laugh turns your attention to the spectral man you saw at Sophie in the night of your judgment. He's making rounds, shouting at different patrons. You feel someone's eyes on you. A casually dressed, plain-looking man stands alone near a column, watching you. He turns his gaze away sheepishly and realizes he's noticed. So, this would probably be an insult. We need to know our place. I should thank this dude, but the safe option is this. This is the dumb option. Let's talk to the guy with the glasses and thank him. He notices your attention, but it takes a few minutes before he pauses mingling long enough for you to actually approach him. He looks at you quizzically. Thomas Arturo. Pardon? It's my name. I assume you'd like to know. I know you by name, of course, Lord Thorn. Embraced just 2 nights ago. Well. I was on death treatment. I'm beginning to like it. Oh, fast learner. Good. Attitude to have. It'll take you places. He doesn't want to clean his glasses, ignoring you until he's done and puts them back on. I'm straight. I'd have been distracted. Now, most of us don't need to wear these things, right? I guess it's just fine without them. But it's a statement. The damn things keep catching specks of dust. That's the sort of shit, though. Never say clean for long, because I think they're more trouble than they're worth, wouldn't you say? They look good on you, sir. You bet they do. Alright, that was a nice chat, but I have to catch up with a few other fellas tonight. Talk later. Genie! Hey, Genie. He doesn't give you a chance to say goodbye. He's already offered out 2 glasses. You notice Sophie mingling with her kindred clearly in her element, and not to be disturbed. So, I can either talk... This is really tempting. And the nice Ohio boy inside me wants to go and say thank you to the boss for saving me. But the part of me that's smart knows this is going to be in trouble. But she did add... She did say it wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's thank the prince for sparing us. You approach the prince trying to be as respectful of her private conversation as possible. She glanced at you as you stepped forward, her scrutinizing gaze mimicked by her companion. She addressed the dark-skinned woman who returned you. Excuse me, Samira. Yes, Thorn, what is it? I wanted to give you my thanks. Thank you for sparing me, Prince. I realize what's needs to make, and I want to express my sincere appreciation. How thoughtful of you. Here's a long look at you before she continues. I didn't do it from the kindness of my own beating heart. You're an asset to Miss Langley, to the Camarilla, and to me. I believe you made the right decision. Prove to me and the other kindred that it was so, and there will be more of your future nights than just survival and servitude. Urson looks impatiently at you and catches the prince's attention. Forgive me, that's all the time I can spare right now. We have things to discuss with Samira. Still, enjoy your night, Thorn. Take a bow and leave. Kadir's back, shoving the hoodlum inside the room. The vampire that threatened you last night is a mess. This stupid hat that ain't still inexplicably on his head, covering the rest of his ruined face and welcome shadow. He's barely conscious. His shin is broken. One arm seems twisted at a very strange angle. Very little blood spreading, but clearly a whole lot of hurt. Well, did our guest cooperate, Kadir? Tell the prince your name. It's Howard, man. And who do you run with, Howard? The Midnighters, an anarch Coterie, my prince. Active for some time now, though this is what this one told me, the name is the only legacy the group has kept over the years. Oh, I see. Hey, Prince, I don't know, I didn't... A loud crack makes some of the guests audibly gasp as Kadir slapped his look against the man's jaw. This one is guilty of threatening a member of the Camarilla and claiming to me without the prince's approval. That alone would be enough to pass with judgment, but he's also anarch scum. My prince, there can only be one verdict. Final death. Do your duty, Sheriff. Of course, unless you like to play at being a good Samaritan like our dear Miss Langley a few nights ago. The look at the prince serves you, and Sophie is a cruel jest. Sophie takes it gracefully, smiling, slipping around her ears in a strange public show of affection. No one says anything. Vampire's name? Howard jumps to his feet next to the window. I'ma fucking grab him. In a split second, you make your choice. Focusing your ball, you dash forward and grab him by the back of his jumpsuit, pulling away from the window. You expect some resistance, but you don't have to worry about it when a swift cut separates Howard's head from his body. You let go, and the corpse slumps to the ground. Kadir is standing between you and the window, his sword drawn, an ugly smile on his face. Well, Thorn, you're slaughtable. Unnecessary. He couldn't have hoped to escape, not based on Kadir's expertise. However, I made this show loyalty on both you and your patrons' account. Yeah, baby! I'd like to thank Miss Langley for bringing this anarch thug to my and Kadir's attention. I assume all found it very satisfactory. Rhetorical question, everybody here knows it. My considered night's meeting concluded. Good night to all of you. You go to the room and you see that many of the guests moved to do the same. Sophie seems to be striking up conversation with somebody, a serious looking man in a trench coat, about what transpired. You probably have the time to strike up a conversation with your own too. Kadir Asma is still here for one, but clearly getting ready to leave. Arturo is here. The man who's left. Let's talk to Kadir. Sheriff news seem to improve, so you decide you won't get a better shot at saying your piece. He is sheathing his sword as you approach him. You notice he prefers face turns from a melancholic frown back to his regular predatory smirk. You caught him in a moment of reflection. What is it, Thorn? I wanted to thank you, dude. An emotion creeps onto his face you haven't seen. Gratitude? It's there for a moment. It's fleeting, but gone in the blink of an eye. It was trying on my nerves, and you're far and away from proving that it was the right thing to do, so don't think that a few kind words will let you off the hook. Still, I have to admit, I was surprised at the prince when you jumped up and you stopped the anarch cart from escaping. I was sure Valerie would have beat you to it. If there's nothing else, I'll be taking my leave. What can you tell me about Sophie? Oh, I can tell you something about Sophie. Some things you wouldn't want to hear. Like the fact she's manipulative and vindictive. But then again, which of us aren't? You want to know more about Sophie's past? Ask her. She'll only tell you the truth, though. I'm sure she never told me. Despite our previous history. Oh, you were fucking. To our families, our friends, our lovers, our kindred. To ourselves. He picks up the sword and turns to the stairs. Good night. You've messed up my batting average, so I'll be sure to keep a close eye on you. Jesus fuck. It's about when Sophie ends her conversation and walks over to you. Interesting evening, come on. Yaggy's waiting downstairs. It's an awkward ride back to the city. Please have a seat. I shall be right with you. You're taking your surroundings. It's like a gallery, an old school smoking room that you've seen in some period piece once. A nouveau riche living room meticulously combined together. Apologies, old habits die hard. Clearly some stick with you even after death. She's drinking her cigarette and breathes out. Breathes? What the fuck is she doing that? Can you do that? Well, you might not know. It takes some practice, but you keep smoking if you'd like. Other things too. Experiment. You might surprise yourself. I'm gonna bring you here to show off. This is where I rest these nights. That door in the back of the bedroom, similar to yours. I have servants and bodyguards, of course. I'm proud of you because I need you to trust me. When I told you that I needed your best behavior to uphold my good standing with the court, I meant it, but that's the whole story. I have your interest in mind too. That's why I've given you your own haven. That's why I'm trying to teach you how to navigate this new reality. But you need to trust me, or else this won't work. You can come here whenever you feel like. Asking me something when you're in trouble, I hope that won't happen too often, though. I want you to come here when you wake up tomorrow. I'll have something to discuss with you. Well, can we talk now? I still need to follow up on a few things before we speak. Patience, young fledgling. That's silence again. There's definitely something in my mind, but just isn't eager to share it with you just yet. I'm leaving for another visit. Come downstairs with me. We'll give you a lift. Quick trip, I promise that you'll show up tomorrow, and some polite goodbyes later. Open the door to your haven and gather your thoughts. It's a exciting way of being dragged deeper and the secret side. It's rolls over. So he's planned for you. It's about to teach you more about this thing you've become. You sink into your sleep with just a sliver of hope. It's a welcome change. Once more darkness falls upon the city. You wake up. Same as you have the past few nights in a windowless room. As you probe the reinforced steel door, you look out the window to see a sky bereft of sunlight, and then it hits you, the hunger. For a moment, you let yourself wonder if there's ever come a night when it's not there. When you're in the nurse far, you probably have a much better chance of kickstarting her with jumper cables. You lock the door behind you and head over to Soph's apartment. You promised to call on her. Might as well not keep the lady waiting. And hey, what are you gonna do? She is hot as fuck. Call him. Probably worried at least. At least she will be when she actually tries to give you a call, which might not happen for a few more weeks, months, if she's busy doing her new piece. You try to track down your sire if the sheriff hasn't already done that. After all, he did buy your painting. It must be a money trail, right? But even, what would you say to him? The thoughts put you in a weird mood. It's a strange sensation to walk the crowded streets, same as you have so many times. But feeling so disconnected, all these people, you're not one of them anymore. You're a vampire, injured, you need to carve your own path in this strange new existence, one way or another. Probably enough, you're out at Sophie's building, just as that thought crosses your mind. A quick word with the security guard and you're led into the elevator. Apparently, Miss Langley is expecting you. And of course, she is. You knock and wait patiently. As the footsteps on the other side grow closer, finally the door opens and Gregory, Sophie's driver, invites you in. You find the lady yourself standing by the window, silhouetted against the city's midnight glow. She stares out motionless like a marble statue. Good evening, Sophie. She doesn't react immediately, but seems to snap out of some meditative state and looks at you with strange, bleary eyes. Good evening, Thorn. I was wondering, when you look out the city, when you see the lights here, the hum, smell the rain on the pavement, what do you think about? You gaze out. You thought the city couldn't surprise you anymore. You lived here all your life, after all. But something tonight feels different. You realize in this moment that you truly have changed. Yes, you know what Sophie means. The way she gazed at the window and saw the truth beyond. You do the same. Aw, shit, it's bright. Burning. Each detail is absorbing, every angle a new experience. The familiar made sublime. When you turn to Sophie again, she smiles at you knowingly. You understand, I have my doubts, but perhaps we have shared lineage after all. It's an archaic term, cool. The blood that flows within me is Clan Toreador. Emerged from the ranks of accomplished artists, but not all artists wield a brush. The Toreador art encompasses all forms of... Oh. The clan of Rose Quartz, the greatest actors, singers, writers, dancers, and even sex workers of the generous believe such morals will offer something new to their clan. Divas, harlots, sensates, perverts, hedonists, degenerates. I'm down for that. Damn, this is Amanda's clan. There are 13 such bloodlines, kindred. Though that number has been contested in the past, in these nights it seems as though nothing is certain anymore. Clans have gotten many epithets over the years, but the names used these nights have their roots in medieval times. The original Inquisition, if you can believe it. They used these to categorize us, to describe our inherent differences. In time, we adopted them ourselves. Each clan has a uniqueness about it, indescribable, originating from an ancient progenitor carried from sire to child. For the Toreador, the gift lies in the sensitivity of sights. We are uniquely attuned to beauty and ugliness both. We can see either where most cannot. A blessing on most nights, occasionally a curse. The sheriff is of my clan as well, although you'd be hard-pressed to see him as such. Poor Kadir, pretty smart to see him in the state. So there's beauty as well, nothing like a good fall from grace. Try as she might to act playful, you can tell she genuinely cares. She lets her gaze wander for a brief moment, but is quick to regain her composure. Then there are Adventure, known for their pride and proclivity to rule over others. The prince is of that clan, as is quite common in our society. When the Blue Bloods think themselves like rulers, the Brujahs see themselves like preeminent revolutionaries. They call for universal rebellions, being slaves to their own tempters. We don't discuss the rabble much anymore, not if they've largely broken off the Camarilla. I think they were philosophers once long ago. I'll tell you more about some of the other bloodlines tonight. How can I tell a kindred's clan? Usually you cannot, with a few exceptions. For some clans, the uniqueness I mentioned believes in their appearance or disposition, but even that can be misleading. Outside of very specific cases, knowing one's clan is less important than understanding who they are personally, what drives them their... Well, okay, but then there's the Nosferatu. You can tell a Nosferatu because they look butt-ass ugly, can go invisible, and are generally fucking degenerates. Speaking of which, we come to the reason I want to speak to you tonight. It's customary in society to organize into Coteries. Sometimes these are called by the prince themselves or mandated by a fledgling sire. In this case, treat it more of a recommendation. We should seek out companions, not only because you need to learn more about our society, because it may be useful. True friendships are rare among kindred, but having allies, even temporary ones, is something of necessity these nights. We might be selfish creatures, but nonetheless we're drawn together. What if I want to no, where should I look for allies? She puts on a mysterious smile. I spent some of my precious time last night asking around, pondering potential kindred to me. Came with a short list of contacts. I hope you pursue. Forging a partnership with them might offer perspective and viewpoints that I cannot provide, lenses through which to view our kind. They are members of the Camarilla, of course, more or less. Also, he's actually helping us. Is this because we helped? What if I hadn't done anything last night? Is this because we helped her? You're picking my friends? Is this like a play date? Do I have to call you mommy now? Don't try and get clever with me, darling. Think of it as a gift, one you can put to good use or squander entirely. Either way, you're welcome. So let's start with the Tremere. They are a powerful clan, disliked by many, but feared and respected by many more. They have been an important pillar of the Camarilla since the very beginning. They are blood sorcerers. Oh, these are the ones that can use magic, aren't they? Like, actual magic? Tremere cast his eyes on the hollowed secret of immortality and the greed. The mage instigated the most terrifying magical experience ever conducted, damning himself and his followers to hell of their own making. Terrified, they died and woke again in an eternity on life and hunger, cut off from their craft, and a mockery of their form and magic rituals. Now only fresh blood allows Tremere to cast their thaumaturgy spells close to reality. They're still organized like an initiatory occult order, recently factioned into a number of competing houses, each claiming to be the rightful heir of Tremere's legacy. They're referred to as warlocks, hermetics, or transgressors. They're fucking... wow. Sophie snickers. Oh, don't be caught with that look on your face when you're a warlock in person. They're adept at using VtM, their own as well as others, to unique and potent effects. So they're quite rigid in their hierarchy. The kindred I have in mind for you might need some persuading. His name is Agathon. He's quite the scholar, very ambitious, the child of a noted Tremere here in New York, Aisling Sturbridge. Spend enough time with Agathon, I'm sure you'll run into her sooner or later. I do like me the idea of a blood mage. Fascinating. He also woke up secret. Don't expect them to stare right away. Some things have to be earned. Anyway, if you wish to contact the young Tremere, you can find them at a New Age bookstore on Broadway. They have one of their workshops there. Yagi will give you the details. Now, this next recommendation comes with a bit of a caveat. Most bloodlines have unique features that might not be obvious at first glance, but there's one where they wear their crest in their sleeve. The Nosferatu! Yes, my favorite clan! Wait, as in the German expressionist classic? No way. No wonder they make their heaven in sewers, abandoned buildings, and such. Their appearance is hideous and disgusting. Had they walked the streets, they would have learned to exist long ago. Did she fucking shudder? You can swear her skin suddenly took on an even more pale tone. The one I have in mind isn't as big an eyesore as the worst of them. Please don't Adonis either. Still, some talents connection. The Nosferatu are the most powerful. Period. They have the strongest abilities. They're insanely, they're strong. They're fast. They're good at hiding. The only downside is they're ugly as sin. If you're replaying the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and you play Nosferatu, that's you saying, I just want to get through the game. His name is D'Angelo, and he has an office in the otherwise abandoned grain terminal in Red Hook. Right next to one of the seated stores. The name escapes me, the one with the awful furniture. Oh, IKEA. What, IKEA? Yeah, that's it. My mind struggles to retain things that are aesthetically displeasing. D'Angelo does odd jobs for Kadir, digging up dirt, looking at Kindred who would prefer to remain hidden, the kind of work knows Frothy were best at. He's on a case right now, something to do with kind murders. After your initial brush with our dear sheriff, I think it would be wise to show some goodwill towards his agenda. Now come to the two more exotic proposals. So, we have the Blood Mage and the Ugly Vampire Detective. The Gangrel? Aren't they the ones that are more like... The Gangrel are the ones that are kind of like werewolfy. They keep out of big cities, but there are exceptions. Normally they haven't been a part of the Camilla for over 2 decades. Oh, nominally. Wait. Yeah, nominally. But the one kindred I'd like to share with you, I would like you to meet, has strong familial ties to the sect. Her name is Tamika. Her sire, Jezebel, was instrumental during the Battle of New York back in 1999, the very same battle that cemented the city as Camarilla Domain. Her achievements have gone largely unrecognized. Tamika and a number of her siblings still reside in the domain that they were awarded after the battle, Prospect Park. Wait, isn't that where we got attacked? Should I contact non-Camarilla clans? It's not as clear-cut. The Gangrel as a whole have sworn off the Camarilla, but an individual kindred of that clan can still hold our ideals. Besides, the remaining Prospect Park has by Prince Panhard for all these years, has it not? We consider them members of the sect, and they have for the most part kept to themselves. Like a young kindred such as yourself to make them realize where their loyalties lie. But speaking of a change of pace, I have one last suggestion. The kindred who calls herself Hope. She's a Malkavian. Oh. So the Malkavians are literally fucking insane and can like hear voices, but they are uniquely powerful. It was no sickness, but a unique perception of the world that has appeared as an unstable that perceived to be very valuable. Crazy goth girls? Yes, 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 and she's in an crazy, nerdy goth girls. We got it. Boing! Internet cafe? How quaint. I really wouldn't know. Beware that Camilla is highly critical of using the internet to communicate. The Second Inquisition made sure of that. Collected name among vampires for the recent coordinated efforts of intelligent agents to combine the kindreds as if they were a terrorist threat. Few individual agents understand what they are fighting, and the intra-agency collaboration codenamed First Light places enormous importance on keeping their operations secret. Oh. So they kind of know we exist. You'll need a car. Turn us downstairs, won't you? She smiles once more and turns to her driver. And the three of you leave Sophie's apartment. She points to one of the cars near the building as Gregory hands you the keys. It's a compact car, a decent looking if not luxurious ride. Stay safe, Thorne. This is your first night alone. Please don't let it be your last. As they drive away, you find yourself with more freedom than you have for the past few nights. Blessing or burden, time will tell. With a list of addresses, you consider your next move. Hope? Is that Hope? No, that's Jezebel. I think these two are the ones I'm most interested in. Hold up. Yeah, I think we'll go for Hope, because I actually enjoyed playing Malkavian last time I played the Masquerade. It's a quiet, moody internet cafe. Half its space serves as a comfy coffee bar these days, but behind a glass wall, there's still a space dedicated to rogue PCs. From the street, you notice tired adults in casual clothing typing away absent-mindedly, and some bored kids wasting the late evening hours on colorful online games. One of the waiters is standing outside the building, gazing at the sky with smartphone in one hand and vape pen in the other. You approach the man and tell him, I was supposed to meet Hope here. I'd probably tell him surprised. People are usually far more discreet about seeing her. The man slowly takes a drag from his e-cig, sizing you up in silence. After a long, awkward moment, he raises his voice again. Come on, right this way. He gets back into the cafe and you follow his lead. When you make your way through the space with computers, no one averts your gaze from their spreadsheets, emails, Facebook profiles, or games of fucking Fortnite. It's a common sight, one you wouldn't have paid much attention to, but now it seems so unnervingly quaint. Would they be spending their time like this if they were immortal? The waiter unlocks an unassuming door at the end of the room and lets you inside. You two silently make your way through a labyrinth of sterile gray corridors, taking confusing twists. Honestly, I feel like if you're immortal, it's the best time to download an MMO and waste your fucking life. What? Bruh. Feels like you're traveling. Like, honestly, if I had no need to sleep, all I had to do was eat blood, I'd be fucking grinding in Warframe during the day. I would be. And it's great because the daytime is when you sleep. Think about it. Your version of staying up late, like you could just get up early and grind out in online games with people, and no one would question it. Oh, how do you afford your house? Like fucking, I don't know, dude. I'm a day trader for stongs. Eventually, you reach your destination. Your guide motions you to a dark room with a lone source of pale light. A computer screen in the distance beckoning you to come closer. You hear doors shutting behind you and a short chuckle echoing behind it. Is this the place? Nothing else to do but sit on a chair in front of the computer. It displays a modern chat application. Cursor is blinking the username entry field in the middle of the screen. Obviously, it's ready to put your handle. After brief consideration, you type in Pussy Slayer 69. You input Pornos Collector in there. The chat window opens and messages start appearing on the screen in quick succession. Just to be clear, I don't have a... What the fuck? What is happening right now? Just to be clear, I don't have a wank rig. Elme, no, for real. Elme was meant for Jerry, of course. Not much longer. Yeah, Jerry's the chat MVP. I mean, I'm in far worse things in here. God, I'm so horny. Not sure why I'd have to lie about this one. Who cares? You mean, wait, who is Porno Collector? Porno Collector? No idea. A new user. Wasn't here a second ago. What the hell? Was anyone informed? No. Announcement. I know I wasn't. Identify yourself or you can get banned. I'm assuming wait for you to say something before proceeding. This might be a float group. Better say something before they kick you out. I'm looking for Hope. Is she here? Who the fuck are you? No, this wouldn't be a safe channel. Investigating what went wrong. How did they even get in here? Stay calm. Can you get their location? Yeah, sure. That's our Jerry. Gonna DM if anyone... Oh boy, now you're in trouble. Yeah, you're gonna regret, dumbass, the day you decided to spy on us. The waiter brought me here. Calm down. That one guy brought me here. Doubtful. Thought this record would help you. I'm calling bullshit. How are things on your end? Got the info. Nice. You want to die, asshole? You will die. You will die. Die. LMAO, everyone's sensing Porno Collector death. I'm on my way to kill you right now. Yeah, sir, inform me you're about to die. Rip, bitch. You're getting your throat slit right here, right now. A split second of your message. You feel someone's arm tighten around your neck. A jolt of panic rushes to your brain, paralyzing momentarily. You've come to the wrong chat room, motherfucker. A ridiculous whisper rings out in your ear, and your grip of your head gets even tighter. You start struggling, but even with your newfound supernatural strength, you're in trouble breaking down. This is a normal human you're dealing with. Any last words? Good luck, I can't die. Just because you're kindred, got some bad news for you. The hand holding your chin shifts position slightly. Don't struggle, I will break your windpipe. Or my phone. Which would have even worse for you. The sound of a camera shutting and light flashing. They just take selfies with you? Alright, that's fun. I'm letting you go. We can have a talk. Don't do anything stupid. The mysterious assailant loosens their grip on you and pushes you away. You quickly take take a look at them. Let me just finish this. It's a pale blonde woman in her 20s, giving you slight judgmental looks while rapidly tapping away at her phone screen. First in a outraged outfit, soon thrown together from random thrift store finds. You take note of her tattoos, a sprawling tapestry of odd patterns and eyes for every visible part of her body. First, it all seems aimless, but has a coherent sense of style upon closer inspection. Has to focus on you for a second. Gave you a scare, huh? Sorry. That's what you get for entering a lady's haven without her permission. And she's back on her phone with a relatively small build. It's hard to believe in trouble overpowering her physically. But then again, nothing's what it seems when it comes to undead. Nothing compared to vampires Hold up. You've met so far. She comes off as an eccentric, curious presence. She shoots you with her glance, noticing you're still cautious of her. Calm yourself, man. I won't play anything like this anymore. It was just a vibe check. Vibe check? Yeah, I got a glimpse of your vibe on the internet. In a dangerous situation, I'd say I got a pretty good idea about who you really are. I'm Hope, by the way. If you probably heard of me, so I went ahead and skipped the pleasantries. Why skip too many of those? Yeah, she fits the description of myself. Credit where it's due, you're probably not a boring person going by your chosen handle. Believe it or not, I'm on the blood suckers. That's still rare as hell. Most of them are like clueless baby boomers when it comes to internet stuff. No, don't worry about the chat. It was all game deals. No hard feelings. I'll introduce you properly later. On the monitor, the chatter continues normally. Your visitors like yesterday's news, no longer relevant. But if we're gonna talk to you, you should know something. What are you doing here? About the time she asked herself, she really loves under her own voice. Sophie Langley sent me? Langley? Wait. Shit! Are you the new Langley plaything? Of course you are. I was obviously like Langley got her hands on a new servant. She'd start building a network. Your ambitions tell me that could really come in handy, but Langley, that's risky. That kind of ambition attracts too much attention. Piss off. Then again, fucking Kara. This bitch is arguing with herself. She focuses half her attention back on you, and they're half still obsessed with their smartphone. Listen, I'm not saying I'm not interested in cooperation. Before I make a decision, I need to make sure you sort of understand me. That I sort of understand you. And since I was planning on putting on a show before you came here, I proposed a little game. Hope absentmindedly spins her phone in her hand, considering how to put her thoughts into words. Neon lights flare up, illuminating the room. You take a look around. The room is certainly unique. It looks like a butcher's room, repurposed to be a living space. The modern computer in front of you starkly contrasts the ominous industrial walls. There's an overwrought bed covered in velvet with meat hooks hanging above it. On top of the bed sheets, you notice seems to be a piece of elaborate SM equipment and a camera. Wait a minute. Can I help moderate my cam show? Cam show? Your eyebrows twitch involuntarily. This is definitely not the kind of request you expected here tonight. She notices your confusion. Take it or leave it, buddy. You just became a kindred. You want to become my partner in crime? Show me to handle yourself while watching my back in everyday environment. Yeah, baby, let's fucking go! The show starts in 10 minutes. If you think yourself better than this, walk out the door right now. I won't hold a grudge, but better things to do. As if to prove it, she looks at the display on her phone and cracks a brief skin, and then repeatedly types with absurd speed. 9 minutes, now or never. Show moderate, risk of violating the masquerade, high content warnings. So do you take the job? Fuck yeah! Hope brightens up and her smile looks surprisingly sincere. I promise you'll find this interesting in more ways than one. Give me a sec. I'm going to set up the computer you used before, then urge you to sit down. The explanation of the moderator's functionality is simple. Boils down to ignoring anyone who doesn't disrupt the chat, but anyone who does and kick anyone who's causing trouble. 5 minutes later, she started down, sitting on her bed in a provocative pose. It's a sex show. Her voice, previously hushed, rings out in full force. How are you doing tonight, old fools? You peek at the chat. We're not worthy, Queen fucking A, Angel. Hell yeah. Time to fuck. Ignore. Obviously, you won't punish someone for some dirty talk. Thank you. Tonight's show is quite special. Please thank our new moderator, Pornos Collector. LMAO. Oh, who? LMAO. Being here seems to be a bit more welcoming this time. Looks like this place has an established hazing rule, or maybe they and Hope came up with one specifically for you. You decided to stay silent. Eventually, people stop riffing on you folks entirely at the start of the show. Alright, let's start with this one with a bang, shall we? And it begins. Queen! So this is where the strip show starts. You raise your head, curious about what kind of performance she's going for. She opens her mouth and reveals her attractive fangs in front of camera. The online audience treated sight of her wholly human set of teeth turned into a monster's maw. The image is both revolting and fascinating. She raises her left wrist for everyone to see and then bites. The fangs immediately turn her arm into a horrifying, gory mess. It's unclear if she was going to slash or bite, but one thing is for sure. No ordinary human can cause such damage. If an ordinary human such a wound, you expect a geyser of blood to appear too, but it doesn't. Hope is technically a corpse, so it's impossible. She flashes a monster style and starts smearing VtM all over her hand to maximize the impact of her violent image. They start shrinking it up. She makes it a point to pour the She makes it a point to make the side as gruesome as possible, look like a hyena feasting on a corpse. The contrast with her behavior with the look of an Instagram model is stunning. Once she's done, she reveals her wrist to the camera for the last time. She starts making theatrical gestures with her right hand as the wound begins to mend. Shortly after the wound is gone, it's like a magician's trick. Her left hand looks nothing like nothing bad happened to it. Here's an appetizer for first blood to kick off the show. While you're wondering what the hell's going on, she catches a glimpse of your little face and turns your direction. How's that for an opening? You're shooting snuff. Come on. It's transgressive violence, not small. A brief moment of awkward silence. Besides, if I was shooting stuff, I wouldn't mend the wound. If you expected a strip, so yeah, sorry to disappoint. This is more live streamed art. The erotic subtext is there, of course. You peek at the chat, they're going wild. Shoot that for free! Jesus fucking Christ. It's not the key here, it's vampirism. It's a new frontier, living art installation in the early 90s. The Japanese artists kept producing these beautiful women, committing gory harakiri. Those are an inspiration. She bars her fangs again in a devious grin. Oh no. But I have no interest in auto-destruction, killing myself and victim. This is a celebration of a body I love, not self-inflicted punishment. The audience came here to marvel at a vampire and her awe-inspiring powers. Mending wounds is just one of these powers. People I watch can pay to see more. Oh, and don't worry, the only thing the audience can see and hear are the things I allow them to. We can talk freely. Just remember to monitor the chat, will you? High risk of violating the masquerade. Fuck! She's blatantly breaching in front of anonymous viewers. Shit, though. Still turn back to the screen. I got my guapa. Alright, I'm feeling generous today. Have you planned your next tattoo yet? I'll pay for the next distraction. You look like a pink marshmallow. Raspberry sauce thirst victim. Just letting you know you're based. I know. Masochist-sama? Let's kick Masochist-sama. A few seconds later, Hope groans loudly. What the hell did you kick Masochist for? It's normal for people to show their excitement like that from time to time. Maybe we'll interpret as Queen hurting him to be grateful, but stop messing with it. I don't know. Let me someone see the first goal of the show. Hope smiles and picks up a bag of blood from underneath the bed. It must have been retrieved from a blood bank. She goes to showcase the label for everyone to see. Drink up, drink up, drink up, drink up, drink up, heart, heart, heart. Hope pours all the contents of the bag into her throat. You have no doubt it's real blood, and you wonder what the viewers would be so satisfying with something so easy to fake. Don't worry, it pays well enough. Don't bother telling her this is what you're thinking about. Safe to assume she knows. So we found the kindred and the internet. Have they told you about anything? She starts to start a conversation. Is there a vampire internet? If you find something that looks like vampire internet, stay away. Some of us used to experiment with our own secure networks, try to build our own information hubs, everything. Then one day the NSA got in. Turns out elders never really got the hang of proper security, or the sigils they used to smear on their screens didn't work as advertised. Then of course, all the three-letter agencies of the world got the intel, and a lot of them decided bloodsuckers were the perfect enemies for post 9/11 times. The second Inquisition came into being. Ever heard of it? A lot of our kind died just because they were too present online. Right now, the remains of the old network serve as government honeypots, kept to attract fledglings and hunt them down. You post a keyword on Twitter or Facebook, you tag for investigation. You fit certain patterns, you can take for investigation. A certain throne becoming an online presence attracting attention from authorities. I hope you're still monitoring the chat. Of course not. You're as good at providing attention as she is. You correct your mistake and read the recent messages. Aw, is she talking to someone? Can't wait for the real thing to start. This 2 monitor setup. Jesus fuck. This 2 monitor setup rules. Call of Duty on one screen, Drop Dead Hotness on the second screen. The only one I don't hate. More like my favorite hoe. They seem supportive if you leave them alone. Look away from the screen for a second, and when you look back, there are 3 new messages from the same user. Yo, it's just me, your face look kind of retarded. But don't worry, baby, if you're special needs, I have a person. The guy gets banned and Hope goes back to running the show. Great job, Porn Spectre. Getting fucking guys. Anyway, yeah. When the Nosferatu moved to Camarillo, the network got compromised. The elders went batshit insane. Internet communications became forbidden. There were executions. A lot of people who used social media to secretly contact their mortal families and lovers got offed. But if you weren't careful, the most innocent internet usage resulted in being punched to final death. Thanks to Dick Steele the next ones. Let's go, finishing act. Dehumanize yourself and face up bloodshed. 3, 2, 1. The countdown ends and she immediately disappears from the screen like a ghost. You can still see her on the bed, but the live feed is still in there. You sure can make out some unusual glitching where still should be, but it could be placebo. You ready for this? 3, 2, 1. I flash the camera, the HC reappears on screen. She takes a selfie, seeing her tongue out in a provocative manner. She is their vampire queen. You briefly wonder about being glued to the screen. Is this fantasy everyone is here for? A girl showing up cheap magical tricks while lazily browsing social media? You're out of your depth. Meanwhile, Boomer decides to continue her lecture. Hope continues to fuck. There's some wild times, especially in New York. While most of them have no clues to real nature, a lot of clandestine organizations classify as national threats, and since that's where the towers fall, the agency very much around here. Looking for easy PR victories. Last SI raid here was a few years ago. It was a big one. Served the hornet's nest, something fierce. Although it's 2019, NYC is ruled by someone who got embraced for World War II. And the cam as a whole got really spooky off the internet. Of course, they're not dumb and understand that you really can't coexist with modern kind without the internet. It's a gray zone right now, like piracy. Frowned upon, but let one without simcast first time. The second Inquisition is a real threat, no joke, but in many senses, the darkest place right now is under the candle. You taking a look at the screen. We want blood. How about some bat stuff? Can you do some bat stuff? It's been a long, hard day. Please give me a shout out. Familiar nickname pops up. No, show me, let it be. The guy seems to be having the time of his life. Good on you, buddy. You know what this guy shit up on the internet? Shit up on the checkpoints. You're the one that let me! We can sweat and pee if we exert ourselves really hard. Someone's getting an orgasm. We can even cry, but only tears of blood. Something I always dreamed of doing when I was 14. So romantic, it drives them crazy. A scarlet tear runs down her face. The chat goes wild. This kind of thing they've been waiting for. Whoa! An angel fell down from heaven. TTT. Oh my gosh, she did again. Beautiful. I hope your torture soul finds soul. Fuck, man. Can you imagine the use? What the fuck? Can you imagine USA assembling a blood-sucking squad that would cruise by the border and suck the blood off any illegal they found? The very thought of that gives me the biggest note. What the fuck is this game? Pick. Just be clear, you realize what we're doing here is blatant breach of the masquerade, right? I was expecting you to leave or inform someone. I know you haven't, have you? I'm gonna focus on the chat. My familiar nickname is displayed on the screen. Jesus fucking Christ, dude, calm down. Looks like Mr. Mask is no longer a break. You ban him. Good job handling that guy. Great. If nothing else works out. Seems like you fit this job at least. In any case, it's time for the great finale. It's what you've all been waiting for, right? Yes, queen, yes, queen, yes, queen, yes, queen. Her voice changed. She gets closer to the camera, letting her face for the frame of the live feed. Her mesmerized eyes focus between the viewers. You wanted blood? Come out of the streets, claw at your neighbor's throat, slash their necks, and drink up. Yes, queen, yes, queen, yes, queen. Hope's presence becomes absolutely horrifying and influence the chat to make comments. Everyone types out their possess. Liberate yourself from the shackles of ordinary mortality. Make them scream. Feel the warmth of their entrails. Everyone's just fucking orgasming on the goddamn keyboard. What the hell is she doing to those people? What have you gotten yourself into? Consider your bodies release the message of hope into the world. She jerks violently for a second, then falls onto the bed like a marionette that had just had its string severed. She exhales loudly and laughs. When she does, the room goes dark again. Alright, that's enough. She does something with her phone. The stream and the chat notes goes dead quiet. Let me take over. She put herself together and stood. Now she's walking towards you. What the fuck just happened? Yes, sir, it's over. Aw, and I was ready to come, bros. Hostage, I swear on my father's grave, one day I'll find you and kick the ever-living shit out of you. One day, every line she lived with, she changes her voice. And the way she puts her lips curving, the way she moves. You caught glimpses for acting this way, but now you sort of figured it out. Wait. Was she ever in chat? Wait, does that mean I'm immortal, I'm bored, I'm separate from most vampires in the city by a generational chasm, I'm so goddamn lonely that you're my only friend? Years ago, I started researching tulpas, collective unconscious, all the mumbo jumbo at the intersection of psychology, and I decided to experiment. A few years later, I was an Instagram fashionista, a 6'4" model, a vital part of pop culture, a viral shit poster, a cryptocurrency expert. All my internet selves started single boosting each other, paving the way for new ones. I became a one-woman empire. The chat was fake. So many things is disassociated by identity. That's bullshit. Everyone has an online alter ego they buried. I reject them, gave birth to new ones, and let them crossbreed. I don't even have a self that could disassociate me mentally. I'm a living database. I live because I find it fun to be an information conduit to process trends and support the ones I deem worthy. There was no masquerade. She was showing her skills. She put me in a world of pure fiction. Damn, she's fucking good. Of course, you can just ignore what I'm saying and decide I'm another drained Malkavian, but hey, annihilation itself is the only way to survive in the 21st century. If there ever was an era that demanded images of beautiful people transcending beyond humanity, it's this one. Although for now, because the masquerade my is quite limited. Speaking of, you want to be my star of my next movie? Fuck yeah! I have a hunch you're just saying that, but some way this is too transcending beyond self. But yeah, your test is over. The question is, do I want to work with you? Vibe check, Vivo! You're not dumb and you're not boring. Kinda cute. Don't worry, no more modding jobs. Mods get attached, and that always has bad news. She grasps her arms to leave me out of the room. I put you through enough shit. Next time, I'll let you know a little job I'm doing. We'll hit the streets, you'll see why I so close to contact. She leads you through elaborate gray corridors. It's even another one you made your way through. Unconscious diagram of psychic events. The city is so much more than what its elites consider real. Stick with me and I'll guide you to places Camarilla elders couldn't reach in 100 years. Is hope just you? What? Dan, what the fuck? What do you mean is hope just me? Hope is just a bad shit crazy goth girl. Into the back alleys. Shitty trailer voice. If someone else rules the streets, we'll rule the informational highways. This is it. This is the power of hope. She lets out a theatrical laugh. You don't even notice when she leaves you alone, but you assume everything went as well as you could. A new ally, the power of hope. As you walk off in the night, everything feels a little less tangible than it did a few hours ago. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Anyway, can I go? Ooh, it's getting close to day. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I can do anything else. A letter's been slipped under the door in a cream-colored old-fashioned... There's no name on it, but you know it's meant for you. Opening the letter is clear it's been sent by some incredibly old-fashioned rich or a fan of classic stationery. No normal person can letters like this. The note is short and terse, written in elegant, delicate handwriting. Ooh. You're cordially invited to rendezvous at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine. I'll be waiting for you to make your acquaintance tomorrow night. Look... I think I'll have to go to it, but I feel like I'm gonna die if I... I have 2 nights before I have to meet back with her. I could. It seems like this is timed while I can always just stop in and say hey to these guys. Although I want to say hey to the Nosferatu. The Nosferatu are fucking important and cool, but we gotta... This is too intriguing. You've been to church since you became a vampire, or kindred as euphemism goes. You've had focus on the concrete, practical things like surviving. You've learned the essentials of vampire experience, but don't have a clear idea of what it all means. The Cathedral of St. John the Divine is a New York landmark. You've been inside once before when you were much younger. Look at it now across the street, it feels ominous. Boom, 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 boom. The prospect for an obvious invitation to a secret meeting is a worrying one, but the venue is well chosen. It's hard to imagine a violent attack in a place like this with eyes everywhere. I'm about to get staked. You're in the cathedral discreetly. You quickly learn the essential skill for a vampire, how to move without anyone noticing you. The full force of its architecture hits you as you walk between the pews. Its architect meant to create the feeling of being small in the face of God's glory. Basically, you're assuming that whoever you're meeting is somewhere in the front, and you sit close to the high altar. It feels as if someone is dragging at your feet, as if the stone below you resisted your movement. Does God still listen to me? You wonder if God listens to creatures like you. Fatalistically, you take a step, then another. You're not sure if God's present in this cathedral, but it doesn't matter. What you feel is real enough. There's an old man sitting in front. You see in the back of his head, bowed in silent prayer. Your footsteps echo on the floor, and he turns to look at you. You can't take your eyes off him. He's tall, dignified, white hair balding, a few strands escaping to the sides, wearing glasses and simple clerical clothing. His eyes are warm and pale, too kind for someone like you. Something is wrong, though. You feel heavy, as if a giant hand is pressing down on you. The skin on your face is burning. Perhaps unconsciously, you spend something like this. As a vampire walking into a cathedral, it's not the building or God making you feel like you're burning alive. It's the man. Welcome, my child. The priest tone is kind, but the rising panic inside saying the kind is not for the likes of you. I'm going to confront him. No one to understand these painful feelings is pushed forward and confront the priest. As you step close to the priest, panic rises in you. The emotions are hard to control. Fear, anger, pain, all trying to wrestle you in different directions. Away. Can I help you? Are you okay? Priest talks like he would have lost Vagrant who's turned in the house of God. How are you doing this? I'm afraid I don't understand. It's simply too much. You mutter something incoherently in your pipe. You know it's not like a vampire, an undead being made powerful by a mortal blow. You're just like another sad, confused, lost soul. You turn around and stagger away, only feeling like yourself once you're back on the street. You stand on the sidewalk, confused and scared. No enemies seem to be attacking you. The priest didn't follow you. The night air is wet with the smell of the city, the same as every night. How did it feel? Another man speaking to you. He's well dressed, if a little archaic, dark haired, handsome, like hearing from an old movie. He smiles, knowing something you don't. You glance around, there are people on the street. You don't appear to be in immediate danger. Why the fuck does it hurt so much? That's the question I want to talk to you about. Let me introduce yourself. My name is Benoit Seagal. We share many things in common if you don't know me. You shake hands and use your vampiric senses. Would you mind staying with me for a moment? Points to a park bench nearby in darkness because of a broken streetlight. You decide to follow. Only an enemy totally unconstructed master will attack you here. He sits down and you follow suit for a moment. You contemplate the cathedral in silence. I know how it feels, what you just felt. I experienced it myself many times. For a moment, you consider how to respond. Did you try to get me killed? No, it's possible you could die, but it requires an immense force of will to remain in their presence. I know you didn't have it in you. I wanted to meet Father Anthony or see him and experience him. Did you wonder why I felt like that? It was the priest. I think you're right, it does come from him. It's his faith that makes you feel like that. He's safe in his belief that while you are one of the. It's his belief that makes he's safe in his belief while you are one of the damned. Do you ever wonder what's the role of a vampire in God's creation? Of course you wonder. Whether it's about God or nature, you don't really know what being a vampire means. It's the trouble with the masquerade. The human face of the human problem. You can go online and find something that helps. You can't. Everything to know about being a vampire is secret, hidden away. Left relying on the unreliable people like Benoit. He takes your hand and presses it against his chest. My heart no longer beats and I move when I talk. Is that how God intended us to be? Let go of my hand, you asshole. You're asking yourself these questions. You know you are. Sometimes I'm skeptical too, but I'm following out these press. I know faith is real. I know because it hurts so much. Perhaps you question about our faith and kind. Maybe we're the divine, not the damned. He laughs for the first time, an aura of bitterness enveloping him lips. You're clever. There are religious cults among the Coteries, even more among the anarchs. Some of them do believe we are the divine. When we die, we rise again. Just like Jesus? Okay. Be careful with that kind of talk, though. You might not know. But there are always politics attached to every belief. Go into Elysium, declare your divinity, and everyone around you start making assumptions. Sometimes faith is best kept private, even among our kind. Did you feel divine? Did you come here just talk about religion? Because I ain't religious. Hold up, I gotta... I'm gonna go heat up some chicken. Like, I do need to eat. I have drank half a bottle of Kahlua. I'll be back for a sec. A text, and it was, woman tries to kill Mason. Mason, yeah, baby, let's go. That's what I've been waiting for. And I appreciate the news. I, however, have no water, and I don't want tap water because if I've ever joked about 29 tap water, it's serious. This shit news. So I'm about to run downstairs and hit the vending machine for a sec. I will actually have to be back in a minute. Probably like 3 minutes, tops. And then when I get back, we're going to continue playing the shit out of this because I'm actually kind of gripped by the story so far. If I have more time and the game isn't forcing me into being allies with religious crazy man, Benoit, and Hope, I do want to, I need to stick to talking to the Nosferatu. They are my favorite clan, especially if there's one that can be a bit of a daywalker. Not daywalker, not get fucking not zoot out the population. That's the best. Bruh. Marines are the reason Marines can't have nice things. I swear to fucking God. There's a group of jackasses downstairs just fucking throwing beer bottles and being retarded. Probably not even grunts. Majority of them are women. It's just two dudes trying to act like fucking alpha males, being absolute idiots and wasting everyone's time. Fucking hate people, man. I'm swapping my headphones real quick because my Grados are starting to get uncomfortable. So this is gonna take a second. But yeah, I have a very, very big disdain for folks that act like fucking pieces of shit. You know, If you're a squad leader in the infantry, it is a pretty shitty lifestyle, and it's a pretty shitty life. When you work a desk job and have like way more freedom than us, and you act like a fucking cunt on the weekends, it's pretty annoying. Anyway, I have to pray for guidance. Let's meet again in a few nights here at the cathedral. We can talk more after you've thought it through. You leave Benoist sitting in the shadow of the cathedral contemplating what lies within. It was easier to ignore his words than the reality of what you experienced. Father Anthony was holy. You know it to be true, but what does that mean? Shit, we gotta pay our dues now. Oh wait, I still have time? Ooh, I can okay, so that wasn't a full night. So here we have two options here. We can continue our shit with hope, or we can go meet... Let's go meet the Nosferatu. As you make your way down Quinn Street, the incessant hum of traffic gives way to the ominous silence of the waterfront. Your uptaken familiar bouquet of Hudson, made all the more potent by your recently sharpened senses. Across the basin, the Red Hook grain terminal rears its rusty frame, once a bustling industrial area, now a sleeping giant splayed out on the riverbank, forgotten and abandoned. Conveniently so, especially for one of the hidden. Even the shadow, you seem closer to the dilapidating complex, making your way past hole-ridden silos and wobbly chain-link vents. By the time you reach the entrance of the main building, you can almost feel the rust particles making themselves cozy at the back of your throat. Not getting your hopes up, you give the door a slight nudge. To your surprise, it gives almost instantly. Looks like someone's been using it recently. Once inside, you find yourself in a large empty hall looking around. You can almost picture it back in its heyday, stacked to the rafters with heavy machinery. You just upstairs leading to a mezzanine, almost like an office space, and then you see it, a faint light coming from one of the upper rooms. Looks like you're in luck. Quietly, with bated breath, you climb the steps and approach the dimly lit room. The door creaks open, revealing looks like old-timey detective's office, complete with crooked window blinds and overflowing ashtray and paper scattered across a wooden desk. Suddenly it hits you the nagging feeling. This is all too convenient to inviting. Before you can react, the trap has already sprung. A plume of cigar smoke wafts over your shoulder. The barrel of a gun rubs against your spine. A raspy voice whispers in your ear. Let me guess, took a wrong turn at the third silo? Listen, we were told that this was the Nosferatu. You decide to play along. Raising your arm slowly, you weigh your next words carefully. Pretty sure a bullet to the back wouldn't kill you, but it sounds pleasant. How about we talk like civilized kindred? Oh, I'm plenty civilized, see? Feel the barrel digging deeper into your back. Double action, carbon steel framed, the finest handgun your hard-earned money can buy. Doesn't get much more civilized than that. What about shooting someone in the back? For a few tense seconds, the room goes quiet. So quiet, you can swear you can actually hear the smoke swirling in the air. Finally, he speaks up again. You know what? Fair enough. In a strange interplay of light and shadow, the stranger reappears behind his desk. Seeming his full, for lack of a better word, glory, you can't help but smirk. This is the dread Nosferatu? At least for describing, you're expecting some grotesque monstrosity, but this guy, his clothes, the swagger, the hard-boiled detective routine, all comes across as a bad drug. But then again, when it comes to appearance, his lineage is undeniable. He could probably pass for a bum with a nasty skin condition from 5 feet away. He looks something made to be seen from 30 feet away. He leans back in his chair, casually pointing his gun at you. So what brings you to my humble office? The Red Hook murders. Yeah, that nasty business. What's got to do with me? A lot, if you ask for Kadir. His expression sours. Not a name you want to casually toss around, kid. But hey, I get it. You're not some random schmuck who wandered in here off the street. So let's get down to the nitty-gritty. Name's D'Angelo. Gin to my friends. So you're gonna fucking call me D'Angelo. Who I work for is less important. What I'm working on, however. I know, man. I'm here to help. His moldy lips twisted in a smile. Do you now? He lowers his shades for a second. He sees motion with his eyes fixed on you. Suddenly, he raises his gun, almost making you flinch. Almost. Then he twirls into his shoulder holster and flashes display. Definitely looking at practice. A lot. In front of a mirror. While watching Revolver Ocelot and reciting Tell me, Snake, is it true that in communist America, swine appear out of nowhere and beat minorities? You see the Nosferatu's lips move, and they're quite mumbling as meant for years. You able to catch snippets of his monologue. People seem to care what was the end game, what was their angle. Everyone's got one, even if they pretend like they don't, especially them. What the hell? Maybe this time finally got to me. He pauses and sticks a fresh cigar between his crooked teeth. Maybe a good leap of faith is just what the doctor ordered. As he reaches into a pocket, you flash a lit lighter before his eyes. Maybe you could use a healthy dose of unhealthy. For a split second, he gives you a puzzled look, and he leans over his lighter. He leans over to your lighter, puffing on the cig as it catches fire. A wry smile comes back to his lips. I like you, kid. You might look like a used car salesman, but there's something about you. Tell you what, I was just about to head back to the crime scene, take a look around, and refresh my notes. You can tag along if you want to. I already use an assistant, someone to take notes and make wild assumptions for me to shoot down. Who knows? If you're any good, I might consider making this a long-term arrangement. The fuck are we waiting for? Just one more thing. You still got me at a disadvantage. Seems you got some digging on me. With you, I barely scratched the surface. Got my drift. Who was that chin in my neck of my woods? Sophie. He adopts a look of surprise. His eyes wander for a moment. So you're the one. The fledgling, the Toreador, Dame Spring. Spared. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't look at she appreciate you throwing her name around. Thanks for being up front, kid. One blink is enough for you to miss D'Angelo vanishing from his chair. As you're about to look around, he reappears right next to you. Up close, his disgusting smile is even more unnerving. Alright. Is it really more unnerving up close, or is it just unnerving? Let's find out. How unnerving is unnerving? Time to find out, boys and girls. If we just take this, and I hold shift, and then I... Yeah, it's kind of unnerving. With a certain fascination, you watch D'Angelo stumble his way across West Brooklyn, oddly animated, incessantly scratching his face and neck, stopping every once in a while for about a mumbling narration. He's most certainly a sight to behold. So he seems to get around okay, and you take particular note of the fact that he seems to be choosing the darker, less frequented street. There's certainly a method to his madness. Eventually, your leper sky takes a sudden turn off Van Brun Street and into a particular dingy alleyway. The torn pieces of police tape are a dead giveaway. This has to be the place. Well, here we are. Time for your straps. This is where they found him, drained dry. Now I dropped blood at him before he asked. No, I didn't get to see the body, so I don't know if there were any bite marks. So, what can you tell me? Taking out to examine the crime scene, judging by the chalk outline on the pavement, the man was killed recently. There doesn't appear to be a trace of blood or viscera. You know the city's cleanup crew isn't that fast or that thorough. Looking up, you notice a spray-painted sign on the wall that reads, "The Blood Speaks" in big, crooked letters. Look to D'Angelo. Nosferatu gives you an unexpected look. The graffiti looks like a clue. You point to the spray-painted sign. Looks like a clue. Sure, kid. Might as well start with the elephant in the room. What do you think it means? You give the sign a good hard look. It's no Rembrandt. The writing is jagged, clearly done in a hurry. The blood speaks. But if there's no blood on the ground, it's meant to throw us off. No, I can see why I think that, but look at how crooked the letters are. Barely legible. Can't fix something like that. Someone was nervous, very scared. Definitely meant something to them. And then there's the blood, or lack thereof. Given that the murder was committed right here and they didn't make a sound, we can therefore conclude that the killer's kindred. Bingo! Only killer could drain human this quickly, this quietly. Tell me, which clan would serial killer belongs to? Might be Malkavian. They do seem insane. Who the fuck are the Thin Bloods? Ventru? Fuck are Thin Bloods? What's up? I don't know who Thin Bloods are. Probably Malkavian? They're pretty nuts, right? Nah, kid, the Moonies can be a bit playful, but there's a madness leaves a certain aftertaste. It just reeks of desperation. Yeah, I don't know who the Thin Bloods are. Vampires with blood so diluted they retain many human traits. They're invariable clanless, survivors of the last decade of pogroms and prejudice. Oh. So they're not... So they're like... They're very weak, but they have very, very... Sorry, I'm eating periodically. So, they're branded. I do have some Kahlua left in this bottle. I can mix it with my... I'm gonna mix it with my buy. So, they're branded if they agreed to it with the mark of a crescent moon. Although it is dangerous for the Thin Bloods because they might outright be killed. Interesting. Interesting. I do like the politics of the masquerade. But they can pass as people. But so that's the question is, are they like Blade Daywalkers or So they're seen as a threat. He pauses, spits out the main range of cigar. Shit, looks like I have to pay Larson a visit. You don't sound happy about that. It's complicated. He's got a neat setup for a Thin Blood anyway. He lives with his family, a mortal family, mind you. Even though he's a primogen, he managed to shield them from kindred politics, and that takes some... Holy shit. Wait, primogen are like the old fuckers. Oh shit. Yeah. So he's old. Not sure if he knows who the killer is. We could make an educated guess. In any case, we'd be doing him a favor. It turns out one of his is violating the masquerade and put him in a hell of an awkward position. I mean, shitting upside down awkward. It's the kind of weakness the other primogens would love to exploit. His position in the council is as bad as it is. Oh god, I have to fucking act like I've been smoking 12 fucking boxes a day for the last 21 years of my life to make that voice. Give me a second. He pauses for a moment, mumbles to himself, but it's quiet. It's too quiet for you to make out. Finally, he lights up a fresh cigar, takes a puff, and lets the smoke escape through his crooked smile. Alright, kid, let's get this over with. Compared to the industrial ugliness of Red Hook, Sterling Place is quite a change of scenery. The heavily gentrified and pleasantly dull residential area emanates the sort of peaceful apathy that rich hipsters scoff at and blue-collar workers dream of. All of a sudden, the Nosferatu stops, almost like he was taking a deep breath, stealing himself for things to come. This is the place. With that, he points to a surprisingly nice-looking two-story house. It's almost completely dark, almost. There's dim light shining through the curtain of an upper-story window. It's safe to assume that the head of the house, the head of the family's working late, especially the head of the family happens to be a vampire. Okay, kid, we gotta be gentle about this. I'm talking velvet gloves, soft cushions, you rang, my lord, dick sucking fucking... What's up, Jacob?
Hey, Thorn, how are you?
Fucking playing Vampire the Masquerade and streaming.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, not the original, the visual novel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the RPG. This is the weird VN that they've been releasing, but I have all three, or I have all of them that I got forever.
Is it bad? Is it bad how I've instantly joined? Hey, I'm streaming. Like, you're trying to get that line across. Like, wait, I'm streaming. Don't say anything.
Don't be based. Anyway, this dude's raggedy and looks like a bum, so I feel like you should voice him.
All right.
No. I've already got a shitty Mike Wazowski voice for him. That's actually hurting my throat.
Okay, kid. We gotta be gentle about
this. Dude, no, I literally went, okay, kid, we gotta be gentle about this. We got the same stupid idea. We need to get Larson out of here.
We need to get Larson out of here. I can't do that with a straight face because I'll start chuckling. And
Okay, so I have a question. When you played, were Thin Bloods a thing in fucking the old game?
The blow. Give me a minute. Let me load it up. I have it on my computer.
No, no,
That's
you
one
couldn't.
of the.
It wasn't a clan you could play as.
I don't think so.
So the Thin Bloods are supposed to be vampires that are like so fucking diluted with their blood. They're mostly human.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm devastated. My thing like zoomed in for a second, and the first thing I see on my computer is TikTok, and I feel like I should just eat my computer right now.
I feel like you should eat yourself. Kurt Cobain,
It's what-
head and shoulders here, baby.
Fucking Christ! I'm in that. Yeah, that
Oh,
actually don't sound that bad.
You
that
you
actually
missed
don't.
you missed the Malkavian that I just got done working with. Insane goth e-girl
Insane goth e-girl.
who immediately tried to kill me. So my time. The photos and stuff.
I know. I gotta scroll. I gotta get my fucking thing and scroll. Oh, no. Smash. That's all that needs to be said.
Yep.
%100 smash. I mean, yeah, 100% smash. I don't even care if they go, we're gonna slit your throat. Alright, bet. 2 for 1 special? Nah, I can't say that on your stream, can I?
Apparently, I don't care as long as you're not being like saying the gamer word.
The what word?
The gamer word.
The N word?
Yeah.
Yay, dang, can I get a pass real fast?
So apparently a member of the Primogenitor Council is fucking a Thin Blood. And he still lives with his human family.
God damn.
So we have to go how the fuck are we gonna do this? Tell you what, how about you take the lead? I'm curious how you handle this. The lit window seems like a safe bet. It's just a matter of getting his attention. I'm trying to come up with a viable strategy. You're suddenly startled by a loud noise. It takes you a second to identify the sound as a dog barking. Bearded man leading a Rottweiler unleashed comes into view. I can just fucking... Okay.
Alright.
I can just attack the man walking his dog. So far,
What the dog doing, though?
So far,
What?
oh, you missed it. Our first opportunity to feed was we went to an art gallery, and Sophia, the chick who's siring us, because it has the same start as the other Vampire the Masquerade game, where your sire just sucks and fucks you and then leaves you
To die?
Yeah, except this game you can actually, there are multiple things you can do to fuck up and get yourself killed before you even become a vampire officially. Which was funny because there was an option while you're being executed to not plead for your life, and I was like, what if I hit this button? And this game is only like this is Iron Man. There's no save scumming. It's only save and quit, only load, and that's it. There's no save on its own.
Oh yeah, I love those games for the sole fact of it keeps it true to yourself, if that makes sense. Like if you fuck up, you fucked up.
Oh yeah. I guess I mean we could ring the doorbell. The Nosferatu can go invisible, and it's Tremere, right? Those are the very persuasive ones.
I think so.
Wait. Yeah, I'm Tremere. No, I'm not Tremere. Although, those are the mages. Although I did pass up meeting a Tremere tonight. I'm a Toreador, that's what it is. If I ring the doorbell... You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna walk up and ring the doorbell. As we've established, I've already made someone... Yeah, we'll just ring the doorbell. See, no point being on the bush. You walk up to the door and ring the bell.
Oh my god, that fucking startled me.
D'Angelo wobbles up behind you in a comical attempt to remain stealthy. What the hell, kid? I mean, they're saying you're in person to be a complete fucking idiot. Before you're able to explain yourself, your footsteps in front of the house. It sounds like someone's coming down the steps towards the front door. He bites his lip and lets out a noise. It sounds like a cricket dying of throat cancer. Damn. Door swings open and a very unassuming and slightly unshaven man in a turtleneck stands before you. You're going to wonder how a guy like that made it on the council this long. Even for a thin boy, he looks extremely unimpressive. He gives you a puzzled look and looks at you gently. Face around, disgusted frown like he just smelled a particularly nasty fart. What the fuck, D'Angelo? I can explain. Explain my ass. This is my home. Do you understand? Home. Wait, he has kids? How are you on the fucking the council of old people with kids? As if in cue, a child's voice can be heard coming from upstairs. Dad! It's okay, Bobby. Dad's home. Fuck back better. I never took you in. Once more, the house grows silent. Larson lets out a sigh and turns back to you. He is not a happy camper. Get the fuck out of my house. You glance over at D'Angelo. He looks somewhat embarrassed, scratching the back of his neck, clearly trying to find the right angle to play this. Can you give us 5 minutes?
I mean...
He gives you a tired, frustrated look. He takes a deep breath. Not here. With that, he locks the front door and leads you several steps away from the porch. What do you want? It's about the Red Hook murders. We think one of your kind is responsible. Bullshit. A Dustborn's got no trouble just staying alive out here. What could they possibly make them openly violate the masquerade? Desperation. He's leaving messages wherever they are. I think they know something. I can't keep the
good?
voice. Dude,
Alright.
I have to scratch back my throat.
Alright. Messages, whoever they are, I think they know something. Something they can't stare with just anyone. I know it seems far-fetched, but it's the only way this puzzle fits together. God, I'm actually low-key pushing down on my throat for that voice, and it's kind of like, oh, fuck your voice. Do I have to do... I don't know his voice.
I got it. I'm just eating. I have chicken next to me that I'm eating so I don't get hungover because I'm supposed to wake up and go for a run early in the morning.
Fucking Christ.
Nah, I don't buy it. You're reaching. Trying to find a scapegoat. You and your boss good grades. Word gets around to Angelo. You gotta know who the fuck you're working for. Alright, bitch. I'm done asking politely. Go ahead, do your worst. We'll see how Panhard reacts to a member of her council being assaulted by some fresh-faced troglodyte. D'Angelo gets between you and Larson. I've had it. I'm just about... Oh!
Damn, popped out.
Oh.
Oh, he back.
Is that the Daniel 420?
It's the main man, Manager Dan.
For the longest time, I realized my mic was not working.
I've just had a ballot with you.
I know, I was in chat and I was like, yeah, my mic ain't working, and I was like trying, like, for...
It's bad because this man's over here trying to enjoy a visual novel. I'm over here playing Sex with Hitler.
What?
We are on two different
We
levels.
are on... You're in her DMs. I'm playing Sex with Hitler in her bedroom. We're not the same.
We
Yeah.
are not.
Fucking, what is that one drink you drink, Jacob? The one that really is filled with caffeine. I need to fucking see if I can get my hands on one.
Red Line Energy?
No, not that one. The one that fucking Thorn was like, what the fuck, why do you drink that?
Red line.
Yeah, Red Line Energy.
Oh, Red Line. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing that says literally everywhere on the bottom.
Do not
contains
consume.
2 serving.
Yeah, do
No.
not.
It doesn't say do not consume.
It says do not consume more than 1 serving, and then on the under it says contains 2 servings.
not.
Oh,
And then here's my dumbass shotgunning it back like it's no tomorrow.
Jacob, I went to after I poured my first drink and I chugged it, I went to screw the cap back on the Kahlua and the top of the cap came off.
Oh no.
The
How?
cap is on, but the actual thing covering the neck of the bottle off. So now I just have a fidget spinner on my fucking Kahlua.
Woo!
Oh boy!
You gamer!
You know what's sad? It's already what? It's the 3rd right now. And I've told Dan from the very beginning I want to do like 1 whole month of streaming. And here my dumbass is like completely forgot about it and I'm just like
Yeah, no. You
You
wanna
can
know
just
why?
be really
I
lazy and
do
stream
this.
my shit.
Yeah, no, just we fucking no. That's a great idea
Wait,
because you're all doing voice acting.
David Cage night tomorrow. You could totally stream that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We all should just fucking go. I'm gonna fucking figure out how the fuck phone streaming works.
I have so
like-
much booze waiting for David Cage night. That's the only reason I have Kahlua left.
I'm gonna like mute my stream, but I'll still hear you guys and talk to you. But what's gonna happen is it's gonna be a side shot of the David Cage-a-thon with a small window of my POV selling food to strangers because I'll be at work.
Can we have the Dan cam? Can that be part of the stream? The Dan cam?
Just me
The Dan.
fucking on
I like the
Discord.
idea of the Dan cam, Dan.
I like the idea. Can I second this? 'Cause
Yeah,
this-
can we get a stream of
I'm
Dan?
just chilling, doing just me. Oh fuck. Fucking, you're gonna see me fucking POV punch a guy in the face if some shit happens.
You just see
We
Dan's
just see,
face.
we just see Dan rock someone's fucking world, and we all just take a. And no,
The
none of us
phone
will
will be
catch it.
strapped to my chest. Yeah, so like the phone strapped to my
Hardcore
chest.
Henry
And,
action of Dan just rocking someone's
Yeah, you
shit.
guys will be like voice acting and laughing and Omicron, and all of a sudden you just see my fist fly across screen for a split second.
Just bonk.
Like, hey Dan, what happened?
Motherfucker didn't pay.
Motherfucker tried running away. He caught these hands though.
These hands are
He
ready
tried
to
to, ca-
eat
he
for
tried to
everyone,
catch a
and he
free
caught
meal,
them.
and instead he caught the hands.
Which is a common thing. Fucking like rats. We call them rats. It's like fucking people who steal shit. A lot of shit happens here.
Just chop off a finger, bro. Old time's sake.
Nah,
God
that's
damn,
like an
no.
honor. No, that used to be how we do things. You steal, you lose that hand. That used to be how we do things. But
That is
then,
one of
you
the
know,
oldest
human
laws
rights-
recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. And then human rights came into play, and you know, you can't do that no more.
I love Dan. Then Ruben Dan sounds like he is personally pissed off about the human. They need to fucking human rights society gave me the Dan. No. Dropping fingers was a bad thing. Fuck them, man. I can just see Daniel Jelly being pissed off about that. Go, it's like a 3-hour rant of him to go, but no, human rights had to change. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
By the way,
Dude,
you just
dude.
made me sound like a Simpsons
Is
character.
this, hold up.
Huh?
I just looked in Talio's
Hmm?
Fools. Is this one of the official AQ3D accounts?
Hang on, let me see.
No fucking way.
Where?
I'm linking. Okay, I'm actually. Hold up. We're taking a break from the game since Jacob came in. We all need a moment to just breathe. Look at
Yeah,
look at
because this game is pretty.
We're announcing our new class, Anime Protagonist. The power of
Are you-
friendship. Whenever an ally uses a skill, cheer them up.
Are
Trigger
you
a cutscene where you
serious?
and the allies scream together and do bonus damage.
What fucking game is this?
Super Shadow Jutsu.
AQ3D.
Repeatedly clone your.
Nothing
Pass
personal.
your
Dan,
turn, clone
was
yourself.
Dan,
behind you.
fucking
You can
send
have
me
an
a link
unlimited
to
number
this
of clones,
game.
but each one splits
Dan,
your soul.
fucking.
Dude, okay, we need to get this motherfucker to play this game. I probably won't touch.
Look at the
So this
look
is
at the
gonna
alt,
be.
look at the alt, look at the alt, look at
I
the
know,
alt.
nothing personal.
No, it's all according to Keikaku. Reveal the enemies they were actually not winning at all. And it was all
Oh,
part of the
yeah.
master plan. Stone everything for 10. Bomb a spirit. Yell to the viewers at home to put their hands over their head and send you their energy. The more people around you in real life that do
In real life. Cast Super Shadow Clone.
Blaze, this has to be a joke. How are 10 seconds going to be long enough for you to explain to my opponents that the real victory was the friends we made along the way? Please take this into account for future balance changes. Where's the unblockable upgrade
Actually,
by passive,
wait,
which makes my
no.
opponents are only allowed to attack me one at a time?
I just realized there's no cross skill.
No, the
Cross
cross skill
skill's
is
gotta
nothing
be a
personal. The cross
That's
skill is
kinda-
nothing personnel, kid.
Oh.
Dude, Blaze is such a shit poster. No fucking way.
Anime protagonist, bruh. That seems like something they would do too.
Here's a preview of the alt.
Hang on, let me see. Where?
I like how me and Dan are over here in the text message like, "Bish, reveal yourself, reveal the memes."
Oh wait, Thorn, did you see the thing I DM'd you? Or did I even DM you at all?
When did you DM me?
I thought I DM'd you.
No, you
I
told me to
just
check
said
your
look
Twitter
at my.
replies. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So basically, I may or may not have committed a war crime.
Whoa.
Are you talking
Dan,
about the
Dan,
fucking
Dan,
chicken
Dan.
bones?
Yeah, the
wait,
chicken bones.
Daniel the 420.
So so someone posted a thing a while ago where it was,
And it's just this motherfucker.
then And then
My nuts hurt a lot today. Please help me.
no, not that. Look in replies.
No. Alright, so there's a Twitch streamer named Kobo Puppy. She had a bunch of photos of shit.
No, Dan,
Yeah,
what the
listen
fuck is
to the video. Listen to the fucking
Who's
video.
trying to
You
add
can
me as a
hear
friend?
the
Hold on.
crunch.
Jacob.
You can hear the bones crunching.
You can see the crunch, and not a single fuck was given by Dan.
I like how Jacob fucking. I don't know where he mentioned
Oh, that's
it, but
horrifying.
No reaction. Crunch.
This is just the most on face I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. This
Just
motherfucker
crunch,
be
crunch,
out
crunch.
here eating.
yeah, this bone.
I don't know what part gets me. There's a split second where Dan like lowers his head a little bit, and my thought process: this motherfucker's really about to take another bite out of a bone.
Dan's just vibing.
That shit was not boneless at the end.
That shit was not boneless. I think the clip cut short because Twitter cut it out. Because first thing that I said is I grab the wing and just go chicken wing and then just shove it in my mouth.
Oh yeah, by the way, when I tried to play No One Told You Life was gonna be this way earlier, this is what I played by accident. Because I didn't realize it was made by RT.
I love
the gunshot one.
Yes.
Oh my god. I
One
love.
told me it was gonna be this way. Bang bang.
I fucking love mine and Thor's DOs because if you look, it's just like, hey Ryan, and it's just him going in on Ryan. Then you just see Chairs Force got me like blood smile, yeah.
Shit, force.
It's not that weird. What are you talking about?
It doesn't,
Oh,
but
wait,
it throws me
no,
through a loop because
no,
I forget
dude.
that it's you, and I'm just like, God damn it, why did you send me that? Oh wait,
where's-
now I
where's-
remember.
No. Huh?
There's nothing weird about this.
What worried about what? Hang on, worried about what?
Cheerforce got me like, yo, bro, blood be coagulating in my mouth right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole conversation we had. I didn't say a single word, so it's just those three things all as once, and it's like when you read it, you're just like, I wonder what kind of conversation I had. And then when I see Chair Force, I'm like, oh yeah.
Did you see the thumbnail for
The
this
thumbnail for
video?
this is fucking cursed. Hold up, I'll throw it in stuff.
Yeah, put it as the thumbnail was for him video because it's a vampire game. He just put that, but like on the lady's face.
I just left her fucking mouth there to make it even more
Yeah,
unsettled.
her lips too.
Oh my god, he used that photo! Oh my god, that makes it better! With the blood and everything!
You know what the worst part is? The blood on my face lines up with the blood from her lips.
It does! That's what pisses
Yeah.
me off!
I'm currently murdering Jacob with the perfection that is my shit. Drunk shit posting from me is just me, just normal photos of me looking like a serial killer.
Thor's just gonna get a letter from me, and it's just like sign here, and it's permission to use his face on memes.
Face. Yeah, permission
Bruh.
to use your face and your likeness, good sir.
Oh no, you know what the worst part is? Yo, hold up. My roommate, me and him were jokingly arguing because when we get bored, we just yell at each other. And he told me that I had a discount Hitler stash, so I trimmed it all the way down and fucking even like I have a little like nice comb that I
Yeah,
use
it's the
occasionally.
That's the 1941 Swazi armband.
Hold up, I got you, bro.
Oh my god. Oh god, no! I was talking to this one person, and she just randomly looks at me because we were saying something. She goes, "I would rather suck off a cactus than do that," and it threw me.
What?
I was like, I don't know why. She's just like, I would rather suck off a cactus.
What were you talking about that was so bad that she wanted to suck off a cactus?
I don't remember. That's what pisses me. She does this thing where if I message her about something, it takes a legitimate 2 to 3 business days before she responds. But the moment she responds, she'll respond like it's fucking
Jacob,
back and forth, then drop.
In a second, check your DMs.
Alright.
My lungs.
I see that you're typing. That's what scares me.
Oh
Never
no.
in my life. Never in my life I have seen fear in my eyes. Oh god.
Oh,
I
you want to see
fucking look-
fear in your eyes like you
TFW in the chamber doors closing and it's oh
Oh boy. I currently have
see,
Jacob crying.
Don't ask who the minions served during the World War II era.
Dan, I'm just gonna send the photo to you with the same caption.
this motherfucker got
Hang on.
jokes. I'm screenshotting that. That's mine now. I'm taking that.
That's mine, caption and everything.
Anyway.
Here, I'll even
Let me
make one
see.
where
The moment Dan saw it.
That's like, bro. Fuck. I want that in black and white with the text. Don't ask who the minions served from 1940.
Okay. Hold up. We're gonna take a break from stream to fucking.
Yeah,
I love
meme-
Jacob
meme
joins.
around.
We taking a break. We shit posting right now, boys. Woohoo!
Hold up.
Yeah.
I need to get the photo without the caption because the caption's cursed.
I think I looked at my HR person, and this guy, he's I don't know how to say it.
What?
He's
How he be in HR?
yeah. Like he's gay, and my first thing I said to him whenever he pissed me off was, because he was about to go home for the day, and I said, "Pack it up, Skittle Squad, get the fuck out of here."
Pack it
And
up,
I just
Skittle Squad.
knew
Legendary.
deep down when I said Skittle Squad, I was like, "Oh, I'm getting fucking rode up. I'm getting in trouble today."
Wait, how do
So-
black and white? Look, I got this, Dan. I'll just,
Yeah. Isn't it just a filter?
yeah. I can. It's an really easy filter, actually.
Yeah. So I fucking sent Eliza a meme, and I had to like she pulled it up on stream. It's like I don't get it. I'm like, no, it's not the fuck. And I proceeded to sit there and explain the meme, and just like, okay, you know what? It's kind of funny. I'm like, yeah, it's not as funny because I had to explain it. Fucking dumbass.
What was the meme? Wait, what was the meme?
Hang on, let me send it. Let me send it to
Please.
Thorn and everyone because I screenshotted it.
Oh my god, please tell me when you steal a meme from a Discord and put it back into Discord and it's that fucking oh shit.
Hang on, where is Jacob?
That's
Oh
my
yeah, I
name,
forgot
don't
your
wear it
Barney.
out. Yeah, the Barney what the fuck? That's my face reaction when I see Thor
sent her
DM
that.
me.
No, I sent her that.
This is out
The
for her
fucking
on
real
God.
or on God.
Is this for
That
real
shit
or an
had
on
me-
God
A
situation?
God
God.
situation.
That shit had me rolling. I saw that on YouTube and I was like, bruh. And I sent it to her, and like you can see her visible, like not understanding the joke, and I was like, okay, so for real and on God in this situation.
There's this video out here of a black guy like wrapped up in a blanket complaining about how cold it is. Another guy
Yeah.
goes, "You lost your inboard pass," and takes a card away, and it fucking killed me. Because that's what I could really see Daniel do, just looking at someone, "You lost your inboard pass," and just yank that shit away.
No, and then it just turned
You know
white.
what? I'm gonna show you how deep fried this became when I tried to just apply a black and white filter to this.
Where are you dropping
it
it?
fried itself. Just no. Screen. Just look at my screen. It knew.
You're looking in front of the furnace. What?
Wait. What font should I use? Where's Comic Sans?
When you're sitting in front of a
Don't ask.
furnace in 1941 and you hear the juice scream.
Jesus Christ.
Don't ask
Comic
me.
Sans, bold, italic.
Oh my god, what do you...
Comic
Okay, wait,
Sans, yeah.
unironically, what do
Uh-huh.
you use as your editing software?
My man uses GIMP. Oh no, you mean video editing?
Or like Photoshop, whatever the fuck you use.
Oh, Photoshop. Yeah. What do you use, Chuck and Thorn? I think you use GIMP.
I use GIMP.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
use
use nothing. I just go towards Dan, and Dan will make something up and be like, "Here you go," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks."
Here you go. Here's your deep fried meme.
Don't ask who the minions served from 1940 to 1940. Oh, we going to hell today.
No, we
This
already
is
been there. This is just the express route.
This is the update.
I love how he goes fucking cursed mine. I love that. No, it's mine.
Okay. Back to the game. We've had enough
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah, yeah. Okay, that's enough memeing
Alright.
for now.
One way or another, I'll find
Bro,
out
why
what
did
it
it
is.
make you red?
Because listen, it knew it had to be. It was gonna get deep fried, so it just deep fried itself ahead of time.
Oh my god.
Don't ask the minions. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Wait, I gotta redo the show again. One way or another, I will find out who did this. If it's one of yours, I promise you'll be the first to know. Larson looks up in the distance, pondering his options. He lets out a heavy sigh. Look, I'll ask around, consult my sources. If it turns out to be one of my own, they will face justice. In the meantime, keep your deductions to yourself. I have enough trouble as is. Bro, wait, hold up. Why does he look familiar? This is based off of someone's actual face. Hold up. I'm trying to think. It'll hit me later. Deal. Good. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my family. And with that, he retreats to the elusive safety of his home. It's best to move along. You walk a couple blocks under silence, even his mumblings would have taken a back seat. You find his newfound reticence somewhat unnerving. Finally, the Nosferatu stops and turns towards you. Hell of a night! I don't know about you, kid, but I sure could use a drink, something warm in a tall, sweaty glass. But first, let me tie your scroll. Let's see now. You make a good first impression. I like someone who talks without a tight spot. You held your own at the crime scene? But hey, we can't all be professionals. Finally, when it called for subtlety, you managed to avoid unwanted attention. It's what separates a private dick from just any old dick. All in all, you did fine. Not fine, but not bad for your first case. Don't let it get to your head. I'll be in touch. Let you know if I hear from Larson. You're gonna meet me at the office. He starts to walk away, but suddenly stops and turns back towards you. And bring a notepad. Every good assistant should have one. And I can't fuck with the crazy goth girl. Damn it.
I like how Angelo has a no on his beanie.
Oh, fuck, it's Gregory. Yeah, I came to pick you up. Miss Lemon wants to see you. By the way, this is just a normal human who serves fucking our sire. Well, freedom was good while it lasted. He smiles apologetically. Don't shoot the messenger. The car's waiting. Shall we? You're also the same thoughts a few nights ago. Maybe you should just leave, disappear, let Sophie find someone else to employ. But then you remember the Anarch thug being cut down by Kadir? How close you were to the same fate? And it might happen if you step out of line. So you fucking fall off. Sorry, dude, this chicken fucking taco is like the most fire shit right now, and maybe because I've drank a lot of Kahlua.
Damn, bro. Oh, it's like damn, the fucking Kahlua blends the taste. Fucking.
I'm gonna send this to
bruh.
Calamity with no context.
What, the Minions one?
Yeah.
She must be nice. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I forgot. I can't eat. I'm fasting. I am being a monk. I'm attaining enlightenment. I'm gonna come back fucking not as buff. Actually, no, it won't eat away at my muscles.
As with your previous visit here, Sophie seems not entirely present when you enter. Her eyes are locked on one of the paintings in the room. Pretty sure I was here earlier, but she's behaving as if she's seen for the first time in her life, entirely entranced. Gregory clears his throat. Sophie turns to the both of you, a bit of irritation in her countenance that soon gives way to a pleasant, warm smile. You're here, excellent, thank you, Gregory. Her driver leaves and she turns her attention to you. I hope you had a good few nights and made some acquaintances, but I have to say I'm happy to see you. Thank you for coming. Can I just bitch slap her yet?
Okay, have you met that lady again? The one who was mad on bite me, you know?
The fucking the heroin addict? No.
Yeah, the junkie. No, not again. Okay.
I mean,
That's
I know
just
she's being
one-
manipulated,
just one.
but damn, she's hot and damn, I'm horny. I mean, her eyes, her emotions, her
Yeah.
entire body language all feel 100% genuine. Request for you.
Okay.
I need to find something for you to make a delivery.
Okay, hold on. I got a good question for that photo, that cursed photo. You need a photo of you like being like surprised or some shit, and then have it when Germany finds out you're on the winning side when it starts snowing and it's just like that. Aw, shit face.
Oh, God
Bruh.
damn it. She points to a statue at the side of the room. You notice a plain looking
Fuck
flashlight
you. That was
lying
funny
on
in
the
my
edge.
eyes.
Where the
Yeah.
inanimate archer's bow touch special, the man you'll be looking for calls himself Kaiser. Oh, fuck, it's a kraut.
Oh no! Oh, hail to Kaiser!
Oh,
Fucking
hail
more Fallout
Kaiser.
memes.
Always true to Kaiser.
Oh wait, true to Kaiser. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Fuck the NCR, man.
Bro, I don't know if you ever played it, but the NCR is so fucking weak, my dude.
Yeah, honestly,
Mm-hmm.
wild card.
Like, no wonder people chose side. I
Oh,
misspelled his
there
name,
goes
so I
my
deserve.
phone.
I think so far, hands down, my favorite thing is whenever I saw Russian Badger. I can't wait until I sell you into slavery. That's not even a fucking lie. It's like, god damn it, that's dark humor right there.
That's great humor.
Awe, true to Kaiser.
Why is my phone dying?
You're about to ask what's on the hard drive, but Sophie's one step ahead of you. Oh, don't worry about the contents. They're encrypted, a precaution for the data that falls in the wrong hands. She gives you a smile that's just a handful of nights ago would make you feel like melting. Oh, and Kaiser's Nosferatu. Yeah, baby! The best! Malkavians because batshit crazy emo goth girls. And Nosferatu because,
So
God,
how-
they're just fun.
Yeah, but how many types of vampires in this universe are there? Like
13.
technically, 13?
There's 13 clans plus the Thin Bloods.
Oh no, clans is different, but like, is it like types?
Yes.
Oh wow, oh okay.
I don't think
So you have
there's...
the hot fuck. Yeah, fuck. So you have the hot fuckable type. You have the kind of.
I'm trying to find, though, if there's a... There are
weird
13
ones.
clans, but I'm trying to see if there's one that will mention all... If there's something that says all the clans. Well, okay,
Oh okay.
So Toreador are the artists, the degenerates, the fucking crazy ones. Not really, they're just fucking degenerates. Ventru
Oh,
are
these
the
people,
politicians, Bruja are the bruisers, the Tremiere are the mages, and the Nosferatu are they're Nosferatu. The Gangrel
Yeah,
are
basically.
slightly bestial, but also really fucking strong. The Malkavians are insane. But
Oh,
insane in a way where they can like see beyond the veil and like have really weird premonitions. Best way to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is as a Malkavian.
it's bro. I like how you always said like, oh yeah, insane guys, play them.
Kaiser spent many of his
that
nights
was
past 4 years being driven around the city in a black limo. How the fuck am I supposed to find a dude who just drives around in a black limo?
Seems pretty obvious.
God, I want to roast. Every time I see this bitch, I want to roast her, and then she helps me out, and I'm like, God damn it.
Who, Sophie?
Yes.
Yeah, the fucking one who keeps bugging her driver.
Dude, I still love that. We were just joking about that for so long.
It's like, God, oh God, I can't parallel park, lady. It's like, no, I need
We're
to
in
stare at
fucking
his
New
eyes
York!
angrily.
Anyway, what
We're in
else can you tell me about Kaiser? He's been here a long time, about as long as I have. He's gotten in a lot of trouble for exchanging information with both the Anarchs and the Camarillas, but ultimately got off scot-free. He proved to be a strong enough to shield from the consequences of playing both sides. In any case, be careful when talking to him. He's peculiar about everyone's etiquette except his own. Can I just fucking fight him? Even though the Nosferatu are also the strongest of the clans?
Huh.
Oh, we just go straight to Coney Island? There are plenty of people here tonight, but no one stands out from as a traveling purveyor of secrets. If they did stand out, they'd be pointless. Oh, also, you missed it, Dan. I walked into a church and spoke to a priest and almost died.
Why?
Turns out, so if someone is like genuinely pure of heart and holy, their mere presence hurts vampires.
He just walks up.
I walked into the church and talked to the priest and almost died.
Yeah, that's like all of the Twitter people going outside and meeting one guy. It's like, hi, how are you?
Social situation. All right, I'm gonna use my magic, even though it's been a few days since I fed. Oh, we're getting the bloody.
Hold on. I don't know why, but that just gave me a flashback whenever Discord was down for a little bit. And on Discord's Twitter, they said go outside. And I'm just like, God damn!
Yeah.
A child crying in the bang of a car door, the bright old school logo of the cycling coaster,
He's
all
getting
over your
hungry.
senses.
You're getting hungry.
You have to lean on a nearby booth to
Lead.
stay upright. You're getting control, start walking, listening, and taking the sights and smells, looking for something, anything to point you in the right direction. A man talking on his phone who's stepping up for conversation. Cleaned up the red stuff from the garage, right up in general, the limo fit for sure. Come on, don't be like that, boss. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I know, it's a privilege, Mr. K. The call ends, the man talks the phone away. It's a fancy model, doesn't look anything readily available on the market. It doesn't fit the guy's ragged looks at all. He notices you. What you looking at, huh? Mr. K stand for Kaiser by any chance? Nah, it stands for, fuck off. Neither are comebacks, it would seem. I'm too angry to tell, I'm too fucked up to tell him Sophie sent me.
You're too hungry.
Listen, man, contact your boss. Quit wasting my time or things gonna pleasant.
How are you that like what? How are you hungry? You know? How are you like bloodlust enough to not tell him Sophie is like what?
He doesn't take that well. He reaches into a gun, I rush him, bang! The bullet hits you in the arm and goes out the other side. It hurts, but what would be a debilitating wound for a mortal is just an ass scratch for you. It takes a bit of brawling. The man's stronger than you, but using your powers you overcome him. With just a few hits to the jaw, the man passed out from the pain. You find a fancy phone that doesn't look like anything really available on the market. The phone's locked, but a recent smudge on the screen gives you a rough idea of what the combination might be. You get it around the second try. There's just one number in the phone book. You dial it and hear someone pick up. The voice is like a rusty pitchfork scraping against gravel. Jackie, you're messing up my snuff session here. It better be something big. I have something for you from Sophie. The call ends. You try to call again, but the number's blocked. Nothing to do but see if he shows up. Not 15 minutes past where a black limo stops near where you're waiting. A door opens an invitation. The inside of the limo used to be a luxury lounge. The kind with a stripper pole and a bar full of alcohol, but it currently has none of that. Instead, there are monitors and consoles. There are dozens of displays, each one showing something different. Surveillance, camera, footage, stock photos, television news, emails, tweets, silent movies. Lo-fi footage of a gory torture session. You wonder if the limo's owner can focus on anything while surrounded by all this visual noise, and then you realize no one's there or is there. A man blinks into existence on a leather-covered couch. Altitude maintains and approximates a regal presence. It's Kaiser. Surrounded by a dimly lit computer screen, he's fidgeting more ghastly than you imagine. All sharp angles of twisted bone, mangled flesh, and crooked teeth. He bars him in awful parody of a smile. Suddenly, someone grabs you from behind, twists your arm, and pushes you against the car's roof. Got him, boss! I got him! The Nosferatu chuckles.
Got him.
Congratulations, dickweed. Could have done that before you gave away the fucking phone. Oh my god, he's ugly. But
You,
myself, you thick motherfucker. You take a look at him. The man is
you do
confused
not
and
look
familiar.
good.
He flashes you an angry stare, but obeys boss' order to the letter. What are you waiting for? Formal invitation? Get in the car. We have talking to do. The door closed behind you.
That's
so,
a suit, Kaiser.
That is a snappy suit, though. People that's attached to one
Yeah,
ugly
snappy suit,
motherfucker.
despite being horrific.
So Langley, I guess you got something for me then. You look at pull the flashlight from your pocket and slowly pass it to Kaiser. He plugs in a USB port on the arm of his chair and displays the data on one of the screens after he turned away from you. Takes a minute to access the data. Who do you people think I am? I saw this footage a week ago. He removes his flashlight and throws it back at you in disgust. Tell Sophie the deal's off. She wants her address, she can give me something else. Oh. I can only be oh. You take on the most persuasive voice and the cool stance you can. Come on, man, don't send me back empty-handed. Take the data and honor the deal. It mean a lot to me. It's supposed to be laughing.
Maybe that magic
Pretty sure
option
he'll fall
wasn't the
over in
best.
any second. Ooh, look at me, I'm so pretty and well spoken. I'm gonna feed you this bullshit and you're gonna cram it in and ask for seconds. Who the fuck do you think you are? I know what I should do to you for trying to pull that trick on me. I should be looking at your face and rub sulfur in your wounds. You return out used for some fucking turkey. Only see, I'm in a gracious mood tonight. Plus, I hate turkeys. They disgust me. I'm gonna give you a chance to make this little transgression. I'll contact you. Maybe throw that stupid address so you can shove it up her cunt. Right now, unless you want to get me really pissed off, you better show yourself out. Can you tell me how to get shoved up her cunt instead? Oh man. Pretty sure you're done here. You get out, close the door behind you, and the car immediately starts backing up. You know why the car can back up really quickly, Dan? It's because he was
Why?
actually talking to us, not staring at us through the rear view mirror.
What?
It's because he was actually talking to us. He didn't have the fucking driver make the rear view mirror all impossible.
Oh. That's why it was fucking fast.
Kaiser's lackeys in order to be seen,
Yeah.
say make your way to your car and drive back. Wondering
The
what tomorrow
guy's
brings.
a sensible human being.
The
Thank you.
hunger calls to you. You cannot look away. You're supposed to be doing something else, but what that was doesn't matter now. A face, no, a person to die for. We follow them close, almost taste them. You could ask them to share. You could take their blood. They won't say no, right? Why would they?
Dude, I just thought of a stupid thought.
What?
Like fucking like a
Oh shit! This
vampire,
is the
but
warning that I'm fucked if I don't fix the hunger.
oh no.
Well,
Yeah, you bet. That's the thing. The hunger, but just imagine a Ramadan like fucking fasting.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out to. I'm gonna go out into town with Hope. Let's see what she got.
Yeah. Help.
When you get to the internet cafe, Hope's already waiting out front. It catches you off guard. You figured she'd be more of a shut-in. My haven is my castle type. Perfect timing. We need to go for a ride. Get in, get in, get in. She don't wait for you to respond and jumps behind the wheel of a lavender vintage roadster instead. Oh, she even has a vintage car, dude. This crazy goth bitch gonna make me act up. Not wanting to attract
Damn.
Nate's attention, you clearly slip into the backseat of the car. The moment you shut the door behind you, the vehicle sets off, tires screeching. Sorry to bring you up to speed first, but hey, this isn't my everyone's in a rush, and this is a more on your kindred.
Okay, she's doing it. It's fine.
Because she's the driver.
The aesthetic of this car is ridiculous.
Hang on. Yeah, it's very like I guess is it just glowing pink or like
I think it's like, maybe you think this bitch is extra enough to have LEDs in the fucking?
I mean look above you. There's like a cat painting or something. Is it?
It's like a little cat. Oh, you mean up here? Yeah, it's like
Butterfly?
graffitied, and then there's the cat.
Yeah.
Now, allow me to
It's
take
cute.
care of some
I like
business.
it.
I'll be right with you. Even as she's zooming through traffic, she's on her phone, of course. Nice car. Vroom, vroom, beep, beep. Thank you. The lavender brings out his character, doesn't it? About affording things in this city, it's pretty hard. You gotta be on top of your game at all times. Might as well explain my business play while I'm at it. So another extremely online Malk based in New York goes by the name Dev Knoll told me to Google Ethereum a few years ago. This bitch is a crypto trader. I found a new religion. 23-year-old
Yeah.
selling visions of governments replaced by benign code and decentralized consensus, and masses ruled by algorithms that just as law as physics. Idiot mounted an investor
I would
in realities
laugh.
through sheer fanatical zeal and dedicated collectors of things such as abstract as rare SHA. Oh, she's roasting people for liking Bitcoin.
It would be funny if she mentions NFTs. I would laugh.
A hyper-speculative environment where nothing has real value, only abstract beliefs matters, and your life saving can be ruined by a single bullshit tweet. How can I refuse the allure? I started buying low and selling high on various shave 24/7 exchanges that allowed me to 100x with leverage. As in, they'd lend me 100 times the capital. Yeah, that's how leverage works. I got lucky at the beginning and kept the ball rolling. Short, long, impulsive, reckless. I got to the point where it became too big to fail, and that's when I cashed out. Okay, this story will be continued later. We're here right at our first stop. I'll need you to do me a favor. What favor? Nothing too literal. Just jump in, jump out kind of deal. See that weird guy in a Yankee cap sitting around the corner? Approach him, tell him you're young, hot, petite Nguyen. Take the phone he gives you and
What?
bring it here. Get going, honey. It's legal to park here.
Tell
You jump out of the
him-
car and approach the man. Not all you can tell about him based on his appearance aside from the fact he seems shady. He seems a completely threatening pose to your approach. The hell do you want? Oh my god, those are tacky fucking tats. Of course that hand says
Bro,
love.
what the? Then look at his fists.
I'm young, hot, petite,
Petite.
genuine. No offense, but I kind of the girl. I mean,
Genuine.
no, my bad for assuming. Just put his pocket and covertly pass it to you. Everything has been prepared and preloaded according to your instructions. Should take about 2 minutes to transfer the data. Now get out of here. He walks away with exaggerated hip hop gait. You jump back and she immediately steps on the gas. You're the best. Pass to me, please. Alright, goodbye. Lovely. You served me well. She opens the car window, grabs her old phone, but it definitely looks like it has an $800 price slapped on it and tossed out the window. Behind you see a car in the opposite lane road of the abandoned Hope. No such a quizzical look. I've been needing a lot of burner phones lately. I'm not going to use some cheap piece of shit, so it's a pretty necessary expense. She takes advantage of the moment to shoot a driving selfie that strategically excludes her face and uploads to Instagram. Her handle is Versace Beauty. I was telling you a story. Cashing out. At some point toward the end of 2017, I needed to cash out. There was no way the bubble was going to last forever. I always knew there would be no grapes of wrath for the cryptocurrency era. It would have to be a series of profoundly antisocial, disconnected events. The whole crypto culture was decentralized church of lone millennials who rejected all established modern values and kept atoning for the original sin of not buying Bitcoin back in 2013.
Bro.
And she drives like a maniac. Oh, perfect! Bet a life you never wanted to live anyway and get a chance to win a priceless pile of nothing. Untether yourself from all worldly desires, find joy in suicidal ideation. Didn't think money holds no real value for me. It's as abstract as a video game score, a bunch of numbers on screen. This joyless world changed me forever. I know I had to escape. Took my pilot's fictional dollar to a new arena. Elite NYC social workers. Not because I wanted to scam them and make more, because I wanted to finally have some fun. I mean, I scammed in the process, but it was only in service of something more than a star. A constellation.
Bro.
Oh, leaky gut syndrome. Alright, this time you're leaky gut syndrome. Whistleblower extraordinary. Whenever a press sneak fuck wants a leak, you got it. Got it? Serpent in that room, a place where I personally contact people as a last resort. Gets hard to pick my identity each time I show my face. And since I've got you, our man is waiting for you in this back alley. He's paying back a favor with a flash drive. Retrieve it, circle the area, make sure we aren't in danger right now. When you're done, get back here and I'll pick you up. Everything clear? Good. At the narrow passageway, there's a man waiting for you at the end of the back street, unshaven, wearing wrinkled clothes with a nervous eye tick. He looks even dodgier than the last guy you met. He gives you a mean look. You lost or something? I'm leaky gut syndrome. Of course, straight to the point. Alright then. He brings the USB-C from his front pocket and holds it to your face. When you take a look, he pulls his hand back and gives you a side grin. Miss Conrad's unusual secret of digging up dirt on her took more effort than I expected. Effort that should be rewarded. The more you ask around her, the more you expect the letter saying give up your inquiries which are useless at your doorstep. The series surrounding screams, friends in high places, brave new world, Illuminati. Makes me think I deserve some hazard pay. Refuse and bluff. I remember background checking. You're not some random shrug of the street. No way you didn't know what you were walking into when you took this job. If I recall, you really didn't. I doubt you're the kind of journalist who can gather intel worth shit. The man sits on the ground and raises his hand in surrender. Alright, I shouldn't have to put you on the spot like that, my bad, okay? He expends the handful of the flash drive, you take it. One more thing, I'm not sure what it's about, but one of my informants claims you might be interested in this. It's a bag of blood as, it doesn't answer any of the questions. Don't ask me, instead you'll know what to do with it. Take it. I'll take whatever I want, twitchy eye. He's only conscious enough to manage a single step backwards. The second later, your fang's already sunk into his neck. His blood has a certain unpleasant je ne sais quoi about it. But it's very strong, quick, and intoxicating. He's finished him. You feel consumed by having... You push the collapsed man against the wall and look over him. You found him fishy and trusted you instinct. What really explains hope, but you don't feel like you've done anything wrong. Every fiber of vampiric existence turns out that journalist is absolutely not to be trusted. Pick it up. Snoop's car appears behind the corner just as you walk around the street. Doesn't even fully stop when you approach, but slows down enough that you can jump in. The moment you close the door, she leans into the gas pedal with her full strength, causing the engine to rear. Her style doesn't look like elevation as a person. We got it? Yep. Perfect. Any problems with the meeting go. You're late the entire back alley encounter. Towards the end of the story, she's not staring at the road or her phone, but directly at you. The realization startles you. You've got that bag of blood with you? Then she steps on the brakes. Fuck. I'm okay. She goes with the bag and the flash drive and throws them out the window. That bag was a message. AB negative used to be my blood type. It's the rarest one, found in less than 1% of the U.S. population. But I didn't drink it. Who knows what they've done to the bag? Some NYC vets tell you wild stories about using irradiant blood to locate and kill their kindred. Good for you. I suppose I don't think they've got anything to do with his blood. That'd be some kind of 5-dimensional chess move. But yeah, this contact is compromised and means cut off. Goodbye, my journalist friend and me. Goodbye. Gus really outlived your usefulness. Did someone at me when I wasn't paying attention? Oh, it's fucking Slug. Dude, Viz is still playing that fucking game?
Who? What?
Dude, Viz has been playing that Otome for like the last 5 hours.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I've seen. Yeah.
Another one bites the dust. Doing. Another one bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust. Kahlua and Gatorade don't mix.
No, fuck, why would you even mix that?
Fuck you.
Fuck you, don't tell me how to live my life.
You know who saw the real face of the city? Anna Delvey, ever heard of her? A Russian working class girl, born as Anna Sorokin. She moved to New York in 2013. Everyone that shows her family rich trust fund kid. Elites totally fell for and they bought for years while she swindled them. She got arrested in 2017 having stolen almost $300,000.
Oh boy.
She even made a fake family financial advisor and killed him off when he became a liability. Apparently most of her rich victims never admitted to being scammed out of shame. The way she scrutinizes her reckless driving, she's trying to escape someone. Now Delvy's locked up with murderers and Riker's writing her memoirs, picking a lot of fights. Bless her heart, she'll be forgiven. She'll forever be an inspiration. I have more advantages. I have my own considerable funds. A whole bunch of fake content creators and influencers that every rich dumbass wants to get in touch with and collaborate. It makes it super easy to earn. Oh, hey, it's Eliza!
Hey, yeah. Well, no, it's more Ryan than Elijah.
It's
He'll be like, I want to
Ooh.
hang out with you. I'm no longer friends with you.
She over here tossing out personas like Ryan tosses out female VTubers.
You just
I don't want to play with you anymore.
you anymore.
And one day you might find yourself at the top. Alright, we're reaching our last stop. You look around, you're coming up on a parking garage. You're going to take an elevator to the 70th floor, give the masked man you meet in the front this memory card. It contains an art house movie I've made.
Art house movie?
You made it? What are you, defense? You see me rehearsing in my haven. You didn't think I was doing that just for show, did you? I found some filthy rich man hound
Did you just say defense?
What?
Did you just say defense?
Yes.
What? It said dance.
No, it said
It
defense.
said, what are you, dense?
Did it say dense? Oh, my bad. I'm fucking stupid. When we give them this memory card,
Like,
we'll gain
what?
access to tech that should allow us to take on my biggest enemy. So your nickname this time is going to be... Oh, shit! She crashed. Another car appeared out of nowhere and crashed into Hope's vehicle at maximum speed. The driver already managed to kick open the mangled door and stumble out of his seat. He wordlessly approaches the trunk and takes a large caliber pistol out of it. He approaches the car, ready to finish the job. You have to be fast. Outrun his gun. Why would I... Wait. Oh, like, don't get shot and fucking Naruto Matrix up to him.
Outrun.
The instinct takes over. The world stops moving as you start running. He can see, of course, but now has a well-defined shape. Its speed is faster than his aim. It gets close to him. He's scared. He's terrified. A series of super elusive punches rupture his body. You stand above his body, trying to calm yourself and your killer instincts. That's when you hear her voice.
Oh, Killer Instinct, that's a good game.
Hope slithers out of her car and sees you standing over your assailant. Oh, you did pretty good. She bursts the body of the driver you killed and kicks it so she can take a better look. Upon seeing the front of the corpse, she lets out an annoyed grunt. It would be this asshole. He's been following us all day, and I know just who he belongs to. She's trying to reach someone through a video call, and you see a nonchalant woman in a business casual on her smartphone screen. Montgomery, how can I help you? Kara? Oh, didn't expect you to reach me through this channel. Have you thought things through? Wait, did something happen? Did something happen? Your fucking goal just tried to kill me, you crazy.
Okay. Okay, I see this now.
Oh.
Hope is God. Kara is what? A ghoul, a minion created by living vampiric violence. Ah.
Oh, so like if you just put a little bit of your blood in someone, they're your... Okay.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Calm yourself, for Christ's sake. This is a baseless accusation. I know he was from Double Spiral. He's been working at your motherfucking company. I can't be responsible for the end of the advertising of my subordinates. Why don't we just meet up and talk it? She blocks
I like how
contacting her.
the design.
You
like,
corporate
we
shithead!
have-
You make me sick! Seize the means of reproduction! Communist revolution!
No, I like the design for these two characters.
Oh, yeah.
We have
Hope has a-
2000s goth and 90s goth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kara's like the shoulder pads, like look at her posture, everything.
Alright, good. You take a look at the scene of the carnage in front of you. Every second we're here gets closer to a serious violation. I'll have to exchange my palm whatever for goods or some other time. And you follow her inside the car. Maybe in my haven when I tell you it's safe. For now I need to dump this asshole somewhere, get my car fixed, and plan on our counterattack. She drops you off, and before she leaves, she makes what's about to come perfectly clear. If we want to survive, Kara Montgomery needs to die. She appears to traffic and you disappear into your place. Ooh, I need to feed. I need to feed.
Yeah, you hungry.
In some other town, the sites were deserted. In OIC, there are plenty of passersby going about their business. It's easy to be paranoid when you're a vampire surrounded by a crowd of humans. The kindred have enemies, and all the enemies have one trait in common. They're indivisible and inhuman from normal humanity. Other vampires hunters all look like people. Is that man a tired restaurant worker or a kindred thrall tailing your movements? Are the officers idly waiting their patrol car ordinary cops or SI specialists looking to clear on dead threats? This kind of thing leads to madness. You can't think feeling that someone's watching you. It's not the first time you felt like this. Following the cube of many immortals around you, stop at the corner to casually survey your surroundings if you're trying to remember which turn to take. But in reality, you see someone really is following you. Down the street where you came from, a crowd of drunk young men arguing loudly about baseball. There's an indistinct figure standing behind them, almost impossible to notice. A woman. The men unconsciously move as around her as they start to walk away. Whatever this is, probably something you have to take care of. Best case is someone's tailing you. Worst case, you'll be attacked and killed. Being on dead has its limits. The sun is coming up and you'll burn to crisp if you stay in the street. You reach your haven and settle in for the day. Disconcerted by the idea someone might know where you sleep. There's a familiar face on the other side of the street, standing on the corner looking straight at you. It's Kaiser's lackey who you met recently, Jackie. He nods to you, encouraging your approach. He looks rough after your last brawl, but the damage is clearly mended. His hands are out of his pocket. That's close enough. Let me guess, Kaiser sent you? Don't say his name out loud. He takes a look around just to make sure no one's listening to our conversation. I'm supposed to give you this. He produces a crumpled piece of paper from his jacket pocket and hands it to you. Read it, memorize it, give it here. The paper might be just a page without a sprouted notebook, but the writing is exquisitely detailed and deliberate. Time to settle your debt with me. Go to the wine shop at 232 Mulberry Street and ask for the 1821 Special Reserve Donatello Negro Amaro. When they tell you they don't have it, say you are Fidel Servitor de Familia G. Those exact fucking words. Make sure you get the G right. You get a bottle, just take it and leave by saying grazie. Don't ask how much or anything else, just walk out. When you have it, come back to Jackie Boy and let him have it.
Famiglia G.
Letters, passwords, what's this cloak and dagger bullshit? That's how the boss likes it, and who am I to argue? I just do what he says. So yeah, just you do what the boss asks. Come back here so I can tell you where to go next. I'll be in the alley over there, so find me when you have the item. Whatever it is. I don't know. The boss may actually that I shouldn't care, so I don't. See ya. Time to visit Nolita.
He shuffles away.
Hee hee.
Shimon. He looks like Edward. Jackie looks like Edward, you know. Yeah, the
Inside, a
Twilight
small
guy.
middle-aged woman with curly hair stands on the counter in front of a wall filled with wine bottles. There's a door at the back of the room with a small table and chair occupied by a man in a black faux leather jacket with slick comb back hair. He's reading a newspaper by the door, or he's reading the newspaper. Pauses as a little doorbell rings when you open the door. He takes a sip from a small steaming cup and gets back to his brushing. Good evening. How can I help you? Chatter up. Wow, you've got such a big selection of wine. So you wouldn't have a bottle of the 1821 Special Reserve Donatello Negramaro, would you? Let me check. She seems to be looking through a database on the laptop. She puts on a polite smile. We don't have that one at the moment. Sorry. Recite the phrase straight and simple. I am Fidel Servitore della Famiglia G. Oh, let me see if we have anything in the back. Please wait here. Moves the counter and goes to the doors in the back. The man by the table puts down his newspaper, takes a list from the key, washing it down with a gulp of water from the nearby glass. There's no doubt he's watching. About a minute passes. Remain silent and wait. The man finishes his drink, starts doing the paper. His eyes dart into you every so often. The doors to the back of the store open and the private with a small labeled square bottle of crimson liquid. Excuse me, sorry for taking so long. Turns out we did have it. Serves the bottle and reaches to grab it, but she retracts it. You do know what this is, don't you?
Why can't you say why? It's wine, of course.
I'll be taking this, thank you. You focus your blood immediately. Both people in the shop focus intently on you and what you're about to say. I know exactly what this is. I'm not a person to give it to. The woman gives you the bottle without hesitation. Grazie. You nod next to the store, then take a brisk walk to your car. No one follows you, leaves annoyed, and drive back to your apartment. It takes you some time to find a parking spot, but eventually get out of the car and start looking for Jackie. He's not too far from where you parted ways just under 2 hours ago. Got the goods? I do, but it was a hassle. Oh, boo-hoo, stick around. I gotta make the call. Yeah, boss. Where do you... Yeah, I'll tell him to go there right away. He puts away the phone back in his pocket and turns to you. Willet's point half an hour, so you better step on it. See ya. With only a flippant salute, he starts walking down the street, making your way back to the car and drive. You have to push the speed limit to make it your own time, but you're here. Willet's point is quite a change of scenery. The place is post-industrial dump, the nearby stadium notwithstanding. You stop your car once you realize that if you go any further, the potholes will kill your chassis. You step into one of the gashes in the asphalt, splashing in ankle-deep water. Oh, Viz done streaming? Fuck yeah, I can close out of this Twitch tab now. In fact, the whole place is pretty much deserted other than the apparent proprietor of a lonely bar, a middle-aged woman who's just locking the place up. I don't think I have a fucking choice anymore. She's walking to her car ready to call it a night when you sneak up on her. She's far too tired to resist your stronghold and swift bite. You taste the caffeine in her veins, smell the cheap cigarettes in air, the old cooking grease in her clothes. She passes out. You assault the closing note of a long day at work. You let her down gently and feel pain in your remorse. Pick the key, drop, place her in the driver's seat. She'll find an explanation for asking like this for sure. Kaiser's here, it would seem. The door opened, but no one comes out. You know the drill. This time Kaiser is visible when you look inside. You sit down and close the door behind you. Put off with that hitch. Give it here. You hand the bottle over to Nosferatu. He uncorks it gently, takes it with and puts the cork back in. That's the stuff. You're full on your charm with the subtlety of a battering ram. Good to know. Here's Langley's precious address. And, thank you, Mr. Kaiser. Yeah, I'll send Jackie over if I need anything else from you. How about that? Time to get out now. He waves you out of the car with the envelope in hand. You get back onto the torn asphalt and decrepit surroundings. The limo slowly drives away. Turn to Sophie and bring her what she wanted. Gregory lets you and you hear a shrill and pleasant laughing while Sophie's having a guest over. Thomas or Toro? Ooh, he's here. Ah, glad to see you. Tell me, did you two have a chance to talk previously? He speaks up before you can. Why, yes, of course. It's such a good first impression you made. Miss Langley clearly did the right thing by taking you under her wing. I'm sure she... By the way, he canonically said, all vampires have perfect eyesight. He wears it for vanity. Why, of course, Of course you do, of course. Well, I believe I must be going. I'm sure I'll let Prince Panhard know your thoughts, Miss Langley, word for word, or as close as I can remember them. Appreciate it, Thomas. You two enjoy your night now. Good night, Sophie. Thorn. Geggy boy. Gives you a sly smile. So
What's your favorite, like, fake vampire?
I think Blade.
I think, like when I think, like, proper, one of the fake vampires I like, in terms of law general, is Marceline from Adventure Time. Because she's like, yeah, no, I don't need blood, I just need the color red.
I actually could not stand Adventure Time when I was younger, so I never watched it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. It like, later on, the show gets fucking stupid meta. Like, this should not be a kid's show.
Sophie's driver opens the door for Arturo, and the guest steps out with a single wave of the hand towards his host and you. The doors close. Quite the character.
Worst jobs in the world.
He has his uses. Thomas has his clout and court and access to many juicy details, and everyone from the prince to the lowest primogen. You should have them on your side, even if his existence requires some patience. Speaking of patience, have you been putting mine to the test lately? Did you manage to contact Kaiser and acquire what I asked for? Yeah, I had to do another fucking job for him, though. He retrieves the envelope from you. I'm sure he did. I do hope it wasn't too much of an inconvenience. I had to deal with the servants first. It was a pain to deal with. I heard all his goals are like that. The apple never falls far from the tree, it would seem. He opens the envelope and looks at the card. Yes, excellent. I need to call in some favors. I will be busy for the next few nights. You have permission to show some initiative, my dear charge. I will contact you soon. With that, Soph ushers you outside and you're left to do with the rest of the night's hours as you like. Hop, wait.
Oh my god,
Do I deal with my tail, or do I go... I can hang out with the mage now, or I can go help on... I've already given up on helping out Jezebel's children, but I could go with someone's
Okay,
watching me.
what are the options right now?
I could go talk to the mages, Agathon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I could figure out if
cool.
someone... I could meet who the fuck's tailing me. I could go back with Hope. I could help out D'Angelo.
D'Angelo seems kind of... Let's say some...
I think...
D'Angelo seems like he's doing his own thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna do
Mages seems cool. Maybe the tailing, somebody watching.
My worry is that if I'm being tailed, but I'm hungry. Oh, maybe I can eat them. Someone's following you around. Has been for a few nights, maybe longer. That can't be a good thing. What to do about it? Ooh, I could. Do I really? I can't just keep running to fucking Big Milk and Mommy with every problem. Even though,
mother, I have a problem, mother.
Even though she has been, you know what? Show some initiative. I'm gonna fuck this stalker up. I venture on the street with the goal of letting your stalker know you're aware of them being followed. It's time to stop this charade. It's raining outside, and as you step on the step in the street in front of your haven, you wonder what'll help you. Will you be able to see the footprints of your stalkers in the puddle of the ground? Not sure where to start, you slip a few bills into a homeless man and chat up the guy who runs a local bodega. Both of them talk about strange characters hanging around, but another story seem right to you. You're convinced by turns that everyone you see is an enemy agent out to get you, and that your stalkers decide to take the night off. You cross the road without looking where you're going. A courier on a motorbike zooms towards you and has no time to break or swerve. You're still step in front of him. Your eyes meet those of the man on the bike. You know you'll collide. You get hurt. Something hits you, pushing you forward. You tumble, flying as the courier zooms past. You feel a weight on your back, catch a glimpse of something. A person. A woman, you think. And then she disappears.
Ooh.
You know it'd be futile. She's gone. Oh no! I accomplished fucking nothing!
Now you need to, you see that, so that was a good thing. We wasted some time on that. Oh, wait.
Oh, I could talk to. Oh, I could talk to Benoit.
Faith and myth. But you're hungry, aren't you?
But then I could work work for mommy. Ugh. Go investigate the church and God. Work for mommy or work for
damn. Actually, you know what? Church
Ooh.
shit sounds kind of fire, though.
Yeah, honestly, this is lore. Let's go for the lore. You started to look at churches differently ever since your encounter with Benoit. You're not sure what happened, but it was unavoidably real. When Benoit mentioned that being in the presence of Father Anthony's faith would eventually kill someone like you believed him. It doesn't seem very common, though. In New York, past thousands of people, and none of them have made you feel so afraid. If you were to encounter someone like Father in the subway or nightclub, you would know. There are many churches in the 5 boroughs, and you're sure most of them don't contain someone whose faith can touch you this way. You become wary, they just might.
Man, if that's the case, if you, like, were within 100 feet of the Pope, would you just melt?
Actually, I think so.
Yeah, would you just deatomize? Ah!
Still, the cathedral looks as before, a striking landmark, a symbol of faith for those who have no idea vampires
The
exist.
Pope has an AoE.
The Pope has an aura of Dude, the Pope has a fear aura.
Oh shit, yeah, you get it, and it's like, the fucking...
Dude, the Pope
I
is
just
a level
imagine the
20 cleric with passive turn undead.
Yeah, no, like, I imagine if you're a vampire, you walk in the radius, the darkest dungeon, like, fear thing kicks in.
And you immediately have to run to the brothel to fuck your fear away.
Yeah.
Fuck the fear turkey!
Fuck, yeah.
You sneak into the cathedral like an old hand, as if going to church had been a regular part of your life. Inside the cathedral almost deserted, you're not sure if you'll meet Benoit alone. The idea of feeling Father Anthony's faith on your undead flesh freezes you with terror. Benoit's waiting for you in the front pews of the cathedral at the exact same spot where you saw Anthony. Worried, you approach, but you don't feel the touch of faith that shook you before. Benoit nods as you sit next to him. Aren't you worried? What if your friend the priest returns? Don't worry, he's not here tonight. You've had some time to think. I'm guessing you found the touch of his faith hard to ignore. For most people, God's presence is a question of faith. When I talk to Father Anthony, it feels like proof. Shit, that's a good line.
Bro.
Fuck, I'm stealing that.
It feels like proof, like, fuck.
Fuck, that's a good line. That is a... That was the budget for writing in a single line. What does the camera... What do our oh-so-kind, glorious overlords believe?
Yeah. What does my mother believe in?
It's true the elders are not good at teaching their children. Maybe the Camarilla would function better if we knew all these stories. He looks around reflexively to make sure no one's listening. There are only a few people in this enormous cathedral, and they don't seem to be interested in 2 learners murmuring in front of each other. This seems like ancient history, things that happened thousands of years ago, but time works differently for our kind. The stories are true. There are Oh, shit! That's ancient vampires.
Yeah, that's...
We're, I think, 19th generation
like,
vampires. These are 4th generation.
That's... Bro, that's like fucking Pillar Man shit. We're going deep.
No, they're literally like... Okay, so in the lore, the Methuselah, from what I understand from the other game, from what I remember, the Methuselah, like... The reason that everything's going wrong in the fucking 3D RPG is because one of them has been dug up and he starts fucking shit up.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck these humans, we're gonna rule the goddamn world.
Yeah, that's the basic.
And he's directly going to violate the masquerade. And they realize, like, oh shit. We can summon more of them. If I remember right. It's been a while since I played it, and it's kind of a fever dream, because I played it baked off my mind.
Sounds good.
The only problem is all vampires lie. They adjust history to suit their egos. Let's focus on what we can verify.
If all vampires lie, that means you literally just can't trust anyone in this game.
I know, but I want to trust mommy because she saved my life. Also, because so far she hasn't fucked me out of like anything yet and has actually been helpful.
Yeah.
I've also been avoiding pissing her off. This is how the story goes. God cursed Cain as punishment for the murder of Abel. Cain walked the night shunned by humanity and drank blood to save himself. Even from our point of origin, we are damned. The story becomes really interesting when we move forward. He creates more of our kind, often referred to as the second generation. Oh.
So you're... Wait, hang on.
So each generation is basically... It's not... Oh.
So is each gen, like, not progressively weaker, but, like...
Progressively more human,
Like,
I
it's
guess.
just- Yeah, I guess. Like, not weaker. Because, damn, fucking... And I ain't gonna continue that line, because I was gonna, like, fucking go into my dumbass Devil May Cry tangent. Or, like, Dante gives only one aspect. He says it once, and everyone was so pissed when he said it, because what makes half demons stronger than regular demons? It's heart.
Oh, that's such
It's
an anime line.
It's such an anime power. Yeah, it's hard. It is.
They lived in the first city, later called Enoch, ruling openly over the city's inhabitants. I see the first city as Cain's redemption. Cursed by God to wander, he made himself as a ruler and a lawgiver, acting as an immortal shepherd to humanity. It only went wrong when the second generation begot the third and vampires ran amok. So the third generation... Also known as the Fuck, that's a big word. Antediluvians. Oh, so this is what caused the 13 vampire clans. Wait, no. Hold up.
Oh.
But Tremere
Wait a second.
created himself.
Oh. So it's a self-organization. Well, not a self-organization. But
Okay,
like,
so
it's not
if
a
he
part
created
of
the 13 clans, how did the Tremere... Because it says here the Tremere... Unwilling to accept his mortality, Tremere casts his eyes on the hallowed secrets of immortality. In his greed, the mage instilled the most terrifying magical experiments, damning himself and his followers to hell of their own making. They died and woke to an eternity of on life and hunger. The Tremere can't be one of the third generation, because it sounds like Tremere made himself.
Yeah, but... Wait, so does that mean that we're missing a generation?
That would mean that they're not related to Cain at all? Unless, you know what it is? They probably infected themselves with Cain's blood. And used magic to keep themselves from becoming ghouls. But then would they be third generation or first?
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I know. But if they're infected with the blood, they're technically pseudo first generations, but they're third.
Okay. The Antediluvians are the third generation who founded the clans, the direct line. We know more about them than about the second generation. Yeah, the third generation probably wants to keep the second secret.
Huh.
The Antediluvians built a second city in imitation of their first, but their rule was not just. But no, it goes on. Your undead senses detect something that deviates from the normal hubbub of about mortals, cathedral workers, and tourists. You hear the squeaking of wheels of an old wheelchair that hasn't been taken out too often. We've been doing this stuff for 20 years, and still you pull stuff like this, Michael? Why'd you bring your sister? We're on the field. This is no place for the disabled. Midwestern. Oh, shit! He sounds Midwestern? He sounds exasperated as if he was rehearsing an argument for the 100th time.
Damn.
She wanted to come. She doesn't go out of the house very often. Besides, you should be grateful. We never found our new partners without her. The second voice belongs to an old man. It's more intense and holds echoes of a Russian accent. Yeah, it's because she talked about vampires online. I got her door busted by the FBI, as I remember. We sure did, but we cleared... Oh, I can't do a fucking... I can't do an...
A Midwest.
They're both Midwestern, even though this guy's supposed to be Russian. We sure did, but we cleared the
Is he-
misunderstanding. Now we're consoling, so quit your griping.
Wait, is he Russian? But like he came to the.
He's Russian.
Is
He
he
has
Russian?
a thick Russian accent, but I can't do a Rush B accent for like more than just jokes. Bobby Michael,
I
play
see.
nice. You sound like an old couple. The third voice is a heavy Russian accent. Let's find Father Anthony speaking helpless. From what I heard, he's an exceptional man. Yeah,
This is
exceptional,
why
but
we
doesn't
need
like horrible.
Eliza in this thing.
You know what? Add Eliza right now and be like, hey, you want to voice a fucking Russian character?
Actually, she does. She does do voice acting.
You know what? Fuck it. If she's down to just hop into a shitty stream with 2 viewers, let's go. 0 fucks to give.
Nah, I think she's like not right now, obviously, because she's very sick right now. Actually.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, like actually.
I was about to say, I don't give a
She,
shit
like,
about
bad-
anyone's misgivings with each other, dude. Right now, this
Yeah,
is the
no,
meme
no.
stream.
Dude, like here's the thing. Like people might have beef with some other people. I don't care. I am still like my boss hates specifically some people. I'll be like, no. You might not like them, but I still have to maintain my connections.
I
like,
I
you know,
could
I
have
have-
maintained
I have
my
shit.
connections with that whole streamer haven stuff, and I will still be
Mhm.
nice to Nightly if I ever actually have to talk to her. But like,
Yeah,
dear
understandable.
God, do I like after hearing all this stuff? I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, see
Disgusting.
that shit that changes. That's up to you. If you don't feel like it, you don't feel like it. That's it.
I wouldn't be a
You can
dick,
pick a
but,
side.
you know.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's what I mean. You pick
I
a
put
side.
on the
not
customer
actively
service
being a dick.
voice and be really fake and nice and tell her like, oh really? That's so.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Did I tell you? No, did I tell you what happened? That I told everyone what happened. This because this was a move that like a lot of people saw, and were like, Dan, how are you still friends with her when she did that? Because she lost her cat, Liza, and she was doing the customer service of like, yeah, she's probably like fake happy, and like you know, and I'm just like, dude, come on. And then like, oh, I forgot there was a whole lot of arguing, and then I said I care for your mental health, and she was like, wow, that's rich coming from you, my
Damn.
mental health. And I was like, bruh, okay, goodbye. and then I come back the next day. Are we throwing tantrums in chat now, like from my buddy, and like people just grilling the fuck out of her, and I was like, funny. Yeah. No, I'm used to being battered around.
Dan's like an abused, like used to abusive relationships. I just don't care.
I'm used to it. It's not like it's bad. It's not gonna hurt me. It's like, hey, I'm trying to help. You don't want me? Fuck. I'm still gonna be here when you come back.
I
ain't
need
going
to send
nowhere.
that meme to rhyme with no context. How did I forget?
What meme? The minion one?
Yeah.
Isn't he still streaming
No,
Paladins?
he's
or did he-
playing VR chat. We need to go. Let's meet outside.
Oh fuck.
Walk discreetly. Walk. I can walk right fucking past. Do I do it? Do I chad them?
I mean, you won't be suspicious.
I'm gonna chad them. You decide to stand up and walk right past them. I'm
Yeah.
gonna realize what you are. It's second nature to you, or at least it should be. Besides, not long ago you were a perfectly ordinary human. You adopt the obvious smile of oblivious smile of someone who doesn't expect anything at all, in a house of God, and take steps towards the side. Now you get a better look at them. The mortals approach you with an aura of experience. They look like they've seen a thing or two.
Walk by him.
Both men have the stubbornness and overgrown haircuts of those whose lives are consumed by a session. The woman looks at you casually, then stares. She has a gray quilt on her knees. You've never met a mortal who knew how to deal with the world of kindred. Something tells you that these three might just. Here you turn around and start walking briskly towards the side of the cathedral away from the three. You don't want to attract attention to yourself, so you pick up a brochure detailing how you can donate money to the cathedral. If you were still human, you'd be sweating from the stress. It's hard to say what exactly about these three makes you worry. Something about how they carry themselves, like they know how terrors lurk in the night. Even from a distance, you hear a few snippets of their conversations and thank your bank abilities. Don't get me wrong, I love having funding. God knows we've spent enough time in the wilderness. That's what makes hunters, Bobby. We paid the price. The two men sat on the front pew, exactly where you and Benoit sat. The woman waits in the wheelchair. That was a close call.
Yeesh.
Who were those three? Did you recognize them? I'm not sure. There's a talk of a few tenacious vampire hunters living in the city. One is a woman in a wheelchair. For a second, Benoit looks at you, he was wondering whether he would say something. There's one thing I've always wondered about the story of Cain. The traditions of the Carmilla put a lot of faith in the relationship between sire and child. You're supposed to follow the example of your maker, yet Cain didn't really seem to care for the vampires he embraced. Oh. I am Cain.
Yeah, the legacy of Cain, baby. That's a good game, man. Can you hear the storm that's going on at the back?
The kindred are selfish and cruel. You know, I'm Sophie's child and you're her protege. It's makes me share appreciation. Oh! Sophie made you.
Fucking goddamn fuck. Why am I getting what? Sorry, I got an adventure quest ping for some reason.
Does Sophie know her child is talking to you? Probably not. Don't hold it against me, but I meant finding some pleasure in seeing you suffer the effects of Father's Anthony faith. I suppose that's the demon in me. I'm not your enemy, dude. I'm sorry, I know that. It's just sometimes I get tempted by sin. You know, we should meet again. We've talked so much about myth, but maybe that's cowardly when the reality of faith is right in front of us. What?
Wait, 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 wait! I gotta screenshot this. Someone took that chicken wing video. Someone like did an anime red circle and was like, "What? Where are you?" Like, hang on, let me send it to you. Cause god damn it, there you go. That I said I'm DMing. Why did you break into so much of this? Fuck. They're all just fuck. Oh, that's good. Cause I'm at my cousin's house,
Just,
and
just,
yes,
just screenshot that and send that to them.
Pack up the child and the sex. Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, he wants to
Yes.
introduce us to Father Anthony? No fucking way.
Oh no, we're gonna die. We are gonna die.
Fuck, that's a metal way to go out. As a vampire talking to a priest. That's one hell of a way to
Just
go.
just slowly melting away. Just like, ah, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna go help mommy out.
Yeah, no nosy reporter.
The
Do you know
art piece
why I
displays
meme
its
and say? No, do you know why I meme and say mother?
Mother,
You know?
no.
Yeah, it's super best friends like Dante meme.
Oh my
Because
god.
Dante loves fish. So he's like, mother, can you see me do my six woohoo flips?
All that.
Mother.
Dude, I'm telling you, screenshot what I said and just send it to them.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna actually go shower one sec.
I'm probably gonna end stream in like half an hour.
Yeah, I'll be back, I think.
The art piece displays tasteful expense, entirely fitting the image you have of Sophie. It feels as if thousands have been committed on the premise, most of them under her benevolent hospitality. She greets you as you enter the living room, shaking her head. You understand people judge me based on how you dress, don't you? I try to dress inconspicuously. That's sensible. I suppose she commends you for that. Walks through the window and looks out the streetlight playing on her features. She reminds you of the queen contemplating the unfortunate limitations of her subjects. You think as a vampire, at least, we don't have to worry about the vultures that press. Unfortunately, when you have power and ability, there's always parasites trying to feed on you. I'll beat the motherfucker up. Oh, I appreciate the verve. Still, as a kindred, you do better. You have to do better than dumb and brutish. She settles on a sofa, wine glass with red liquid in it. Blood, treated as not to spoil. You're good at noticing the scent even at a distance. She doesn't offer to you as you cautiously sit down across from her. This man's been stalking my apartment with a camera. He's gone through my trash, talked to the neighbors. Please be a dear and explain to him there's nothing for him here. Oh, you're enjoying this, aren't you? I can see it in your face. Nonsense. Some beast is stalking me, that's all. It's just secrecy the master is a bore sometimes. Necessary bore, but a bore nonetheless. How do you usually deal with it? Everyone has their ways. Sometimes probably goes with a bit of money or sharp words. Other times you need something more. Do you know anything about this reporter? Man, woman, young, old, anything like that? All gossip reporters look the same to me. Time for you to go. I have business to attend to. Leave the apartment with Sophie disappears in another room. You don't have a clear idea of the game splits the city mortal and immortal power structures? But she's always making a move. Outside on the streets, there's a slight warm drizzle. The kind that gets under your clothes and makes you want to take a shower when you get back to your haven. No reporters immediately jump out to you. I feel like if I hang around the front door long enough, I'll notice someone. People are walking past you on their way to whatever nightlife diversion told them to forget their sordid lives. As you contemplate going back inside and telling Sophie you're looking for new careers to look out, you notice the lens of a camera point at you across the street. Hey! He yells you across the street. It's a man you're sure you've seen somewhere before. Rotund, pasty, someone who spent too much time in a badly ventilated room stained with cigarette smoke. You're in an alley, a dark, dingy space between two tall buildings. Once upon a time, a place like this might have worried you. You're seeing the mugging's violence. Now it's clear the most dangerous thing here is you. The man you're following seems to realize this too. He holds his camera in front of him like a shield. Its heavy object resonating on his punch. With the start, you recognize him. You remember the face, the shaded sunglasses from a picture next to a byline and some trashed paper. An artist who was reported to be dating a celebrity. It was true, but the celebrity didn't want to be associated with your friend and broke it off afterwards. For months, your friend cursed Dotrie's name. Hey, don't go around scaring people like that. Frank Dotrie. Wow, you're Frank Dotrie. I'm a huge fan. Love your work. Alright, like to have one's work appreciated. Yo, what are you reporting on, dog? Give me the scoop. I'm not sure if you will help me. Well, perhaps you can. You live here. We're going to worry about a local resident. Wait, I got some food left to chew. Her name's Sophia Langley. Everyone knows her on the high society circles. The way you look, I'm guessing you might know her too. She's a redhead. Here's a picture. Show a lot of pictures of you in years. Oh, we figured it out. Damn. You're actually pretty good if you figured out Sophie. I'd imagine she's the kind of woman who hides literally everything. Oh, dude, they're hot as fuck. Come on, look at the face. It's the same woman. Well, what's your theory, Dotrieve? I have a theory or two. Before I print my theory, I need facts to back it up. Extreme plastic surgery, all the celebrities do it. Only her doctor's better than the rest. You're looking for a doctor in an alleyway. I don't know what this is about, so how would you explain it? Have you considered the possibility that those pictures are a hoax? Anything can be a hoax, but I dug those up and pulled paper from the archive myself. I gotta have something usable. Frank, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you something you can work with. Take it. He's used to people trying to push him. Look, I'm a reporter. You can blush, but you can't hide the truth. We'll initiate legal proceedings against your paper for harassment. You only have a job because somebody at the paper feels sorry for you. You will keep on once you become a liability. I know that. You have to rub it in my face, asshole. Listen, dude, I'm not your enemy. Desist and there won't be any trouble. He's taken aback at the brutality of your tone. He's been intimidated many times, but he knows that sometimes the threats are real. He knows you're not kidding. He's just an aging man trying to salvage his career. You win. I hope you and Sophie Langley have a happy life. Frank drudges away from the alley. He stares at his receding figure. It's hard not to feel sorry for him. He took something way too powerful for a small fish like himself. I helped mother. Quadir is knocking at your door. The sight comes as more a little shocking. If you had business, you'd either expect him already inside or never see him coming at all. Yet there he is on the other side of the peephole, patiently waiting for you. Carefully unlock the door and face him in silence. Evening. You not come in. You simply stare at him. Your lack of an answer doesn't faze him. Your lack of resistance as he starts walking has obviously been interpreted as permission. Once inside, he looks around as you cautiously stay by the door. Haven't really had time to make this place your own, have you? Feels like Langley's apartment through and through, a secluded study where nobody studies anything. Look at the books on this shelf, obviously meant to impress guests, not to be read. They reveal nothing about their owner, besides the aching desire to be taken seriously as an intellectual. He picks one up and smirks for putting it away. The phenomenology of spirit next to all this garbage poetry. Someone just DM me? Hot heat boy. We can make a bet. If she reads more than 20 pages, I owe you $50 and a gallon of blood. The kind of place that self-professed hermits entomb themselves to suffer. Considering how much you have to run around these nights, you probably only use it for shelter from the sun and rest, right? even though he's obviously making an effort to come off as non-threatening. Fucking impossible. You see him as a fierce predator trying hard not to expose his colors. It's a familiar fight response. He's trying to find a diplomatic answer to his question. If he's bothered by your silence, he doesn't show. He keeps walking around, toying with whatever catches his eye. Eventually, he speaks up again. Watching any baseball lately, if I had to guess. Red Sox fan. Now he's inviting you to talk in a more direct manner. You try not to fucking spill your spaghetti. Your mind keeps going back to that night everything was changed forever. Waking up in hell with a body next to you, spending a night in that underground sweatbox, unsure of what to call next. The 3 strikes, a bloodthirsty crowd, that blade, a rebirth, baptism by fire, a frightening executioner. As you look into your face, you realize he's read the emotions of yours, not in the mood to exchange pleasantries. There's no animosity in his voice, he's just taking it back. Let me get straight to the point then. He momentarily stops caring about his surroundings, turning all his attention to you, demanding the entirety of your attention in return. You see, there's something I realized over the years. In large part, I may have been hired just to look menacing with a sword. My job is all about seeing through bonds and relationships. The Camarilla will be safe as long as its members adhere to certain social contracts, making their dealings and affinities plain for everyone to see. But that obviously remains a pipe dream. This is a community of born conspirators, overly ambitious gangsters and politicians, monsters, and all sorts of tragically broken individuals. They're driven by desires that make them compatible with the Masquerade, incompatible with Prong's travel with the Camarilla, incompatible with the methods I use to obvious. And so I'm doomed to be like a cop, continually insulted behind my back, maybe for a good reason, but call for help whenever someone loses their tableware. Or like an Agatha Christie protagonist, outwardly assisted by everyone, but constantly lied to about everyone's past and motivations, even if my failure to solve the mystery might be the end of us all. More like dumpster. Ayo! Dumpster. He tries to sound like he's peaceful, resigned to his face, but he detects him to regret. A voice belonging to somebody who once had bigger ambitions than this. What broke him? So you see, for this detective, the why done it is far more important than who or how. When you understand all the players and their mutual obligations, you understand the crime. But of course, the kindred know it, so they desire to make my job much harder. Just like how conspiracies between 2 unrelated actors that depend on scratching each other's back for mutual security. They enforce a blood bond to make someone unexpected their thrall, a boss serving their employee, a rebel serving a tyrant. What the fuck is a blood bond? A mystically enforced relationship between a vampire and another, mortal or kindred. Drinking the blood of vampire directly from the vein 3 times creates an intense loyalty to the drinker, resembling infatuation or obsession. Jesus fuck. Oh, yes. I hope sorry. There is multiple tiers of shit posting happening right now in Discord, and I'm fucking. What does Sophie see in you? Why does the prince keep asking about your actions? How come you're pushed to build your own courtier so fast? You're surrounded by unclear motivations which you yourself don't understand. That unnerves me, and it should unnerve you as well. Well, what are your motivations then, bud? So you haven't gone mute since the time I saw you. Good. Well, I'm here for a selfish reason. I need to develop a rapport with you to fulfill my obligations. Now that you've been accepted into the Camarilla, I have to see you as my equal. I understand if you didn't want to see my face again, but I'm one of the faces of the New York City community. As long as you're part of it, it's going to be impossible to avoid me. Especially when I have business with you, and I do. One of my tasks is under canon and serving your bonds, and one of them might endanger our community. Well, that's not menacing at all. Kaiser? that leper is bad news, but who doesn't trade information with him? No, he's not a major player. Or they're not a major player. Open the file and see some printed photos. The face and are overwhelmed by a flood of repressed memories. Shit! I'm sorry. It's just the. Oh my god, why are. Oh shit, Emma. The only person who's kept you hanging on, the only person you have in your corner. You've kept your shit together, trying not to think about her until you got everything sorted, but seeing your face means a lump to your throat. At first I thought you were a total commercial failure, someone eventually disappeared from the streets of New York. But it looks like your sister's the best guardian one could ask for. Lots of friends in high places and lots of favors to collect. Oh shit. Hold up. I gotta masterfully type out this shit post and then I'm gonna read this.
What are you doing?
Me and Droid are saying heinous things as usual.
Ah, I see. The good old days.
When do I not say heinous things? But also the worst part is whenever Droid joins in and just doesn't go LOL and just makes it worse.
Bro. So that fucking AQ3D meme thing, right?
Oh, you missed
Turns
it.
out-
Turns out our sister is trying to figure out how we disappeared and where we went, and Kadir is not happy
Oh, why?
because we fell off the face of the earth, and it's been I think like a week now.
Uh-huh.
And our sister is she works with corporate circles and is like knows a lot of people in high places, and she's now wanting to know what happened to her little brother.
Ooh.
Which
She climbed the ladder just to find what happened to my brother.
well, she'd already climbed the ladder. She was already climbing the ladder, and then you disappeared, and she went, "Well, fuck, time to figure out what happened." Must be stop
no.
sounds threatening. You dread thinking what he's planning.
I just imagine you pulling up and saying, "Don't look for me," and then she looks even harder.
That's exactly
like,
what he's
dude.
saying. I'll arrange for you two to meet tomorrow so you can straighten the situation out and say goodbye to the life you've forsaken. Your eyes must look like saucers right now. Usually these matters are left to my discretion. The lost sheep reappears, takes care of honest, finished business, and disappears, never to be seen again. No one cares. It's simple, clean, no schemes, no victims. Give you an opportunity to learn more about you as I observe when neonates interact with the kind they used to hold dear. The fuck are neonates? It's another slur. A young kindred recently embraced but more than a fledgling. Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's not that kind of. Oh, someone posted a meme. Next in line is AQ3D VR coming 2027. Fucking. Man, I love this fucking anime moment, whatever it's called, April Fool's thing.
Of course, he's invested in being kind to you, or making clear his self-serving intentions so you don't start figuring them out yourself. Any objections? You shake your head knowing that any alternative is worse. Very well. I'll arrange a meeting and drive you there tomorrow. Better come with a load of bull that's easy to swallow.
Bruh.
He just fucking disappears. I'm just like, okay, god damn it. I need to think this shit through. Hi, sis. For a long time, you sit in your haven, lost in your thoughts, trying to come up with lies that will convince the only person who's ever seemed real to you. Well, I've lost half the night.
That is a loud noise.
I kind of want to go help Hope.
Maybe magic guys?
Yeah, but...
Hope's been there.
Yeah. So is... Maybe...
So has been D'Angelo.
We could also deal with the stalker.
Yeah, fair point. Maybe the stalker's an assassin, not assassin, but like someone your sister sent.
You're in your haven when the intercom... Oh, shit! Answering cautiously your old male voice. Hello, I'm calling because a friend asked me to come by and offer you my services. Who's this friend? Better not talk about it on the intercom. Secrets are secrets. The man sounds excited, breathing hard. This better be a sex thing. No, I mean, not in that way. I know you're one of them. Please, alright, I don't mind. You can drink with me if you understand what I mean. A man you've never seen before is paying a visit. Not many people know of, offering for you to feed from him. You know what?
Never met.
Come on in.
Let's continue this case with it, yeah.
A minute passes, you hear a knock on your door. You cautiously open the door. A stranger looks at you sheepishly. He's in his 30s, dressed in clean business suit. He's moderately successful, someone you could meet at an investment bank. I don't want to intrude, that's why I called from downstairs. Fucking come in. I was hungry anyway. He barely gets free to close the door before he loosens the collar and shirt, closes his eyes, and bares his neck. You look at the man taken aback by such forwardness. Figuring you didn't invite the man here for a chat, you lean close. No!
What?
The man moans, you drink from him, lost next to the kiss. It feels... But it would be churlish to begrudge his pleasures. Taking care not to drink too much liquor, the man flicking his wound closed. Suddenly you're startled by a surprise inside a woman. Yeah, I was about to say. The man you drank from slips out of your haven into the hallway, staring alone from the effects of the kiss. You close your door, wondering what that was about. Is she Nosferatu? Don't you dare pass time. That was
Yeah, maybe do Hope or whatever.
You don't know if the sheriff of New York City would play. Oh shit, he's back because it's like ready to go fledgling. You don't feel like it, but give him a nod. Stay close. He leads you down to the vehicle he's parked nearby. Once again, he takes the wheel, literally and figuratively. Everything is... God fucking... You know what? Fine, you're driving. I'm okay with that. The trip itself is notably different. Last time he was forcibly dragging you away from your old life. This time he's pulling you back into it. Let me tell you how it's going to go. As I said, it's a meeting between you and your king. Take place somewhere you should know very well. I'll watch over you from a safe distance. Make sure you adhere to the rules. You know this very well. But I'll reiterate, just so you can't ever say I didn't warn you. Don't do anything that would violate the masquerade. Don't establish some route of contact. Here's the last time you'll meet. Wrap everything up. Here's your story. You'll find yourself at a crossroads, radically change your life, move out of the city. Subway's unbearable, rent's high, they've heard it all. You wouldn't leave without us saying farewell to the only person who cared. It's gonna leave a scar, boy, but a true artist knows there's something to hide. But to display with pride, you're a fresh corpse. People you meet can still leave a mark on you. One night, a long time from now, you'll realize you miss collecting new wounds. I'll leave the finer details. You just be so kind and don't make me regret it. He's going out of his way, but doesn't try to force you into gratitude by stating it plainly. If you know, you know. He'll see if you're worthy of his aid. We're here. Take a look around, recognize your destination. Is it the art gallery? He was right. It's a familiar place. It's right next to that. Yeah, it's where the art gallery was.
Nice. This is just Vampire Godfather at this point.
This is where they last saw you. Who knows what might have happened. That's what your sister's trying to find out. I took the liberty messenger in your stead. She's up there, waiting for you to come and explain yourself. He turns off the engine and relaxes comfortably in his seat. You notice you silently leave the car and head for the exhibition space. The elevator ride up doesn't seem to end. After what feels like 5 hours, when you realize 30 seconds, you finally reach your floor.
Oh no!
She's trying to act carefree, but is holding onto her bag tightly. She hears your footsteps, she's startled, and her eyes immediately fill with tears. She runs up to you and gives you a hearty hug. God damn it! God damn it! You stand around for a little while. The bonds of blood run deep. This feels right. You're so cold. What happened to you? You look into her eyes and start searching your heart for a lie that would satisfy her only a little bit.
I decided on a
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
we weren't mega hippies. I decided to do a little
Yeah,
travel,
I
see the world, figure out all these things inside my head. You stop mid-sentence. It's obvious you're not telling the truth, and her expression makes it obvious she knows. What happened? Talk to me.
Just tell. I would tell her, but I don't know about you.
All that life-saving work she's sent your way, from that concept art job to this very exhibition. I've been losing my mind. Talk to literally everyone I know about the last time they saw you. All the time she had to get your shit together. I've always been honest with you. The least you can do is return the favor. She has and absolutely deserves to know, but she can't. Kadir's waiting downstairs. Her voice draws. Your first instinct is wrong. And like the beast you become, you trust it. Thorn? You can't do this, not now, not like this. She watches as you, kindred, and undying creature tonight, zoom away from her. Run into the elevator. Holy shit.
Are you serious?
Don't search for me. For your and my own good. She's
No!
too to react as the other hiding your face in your arms. You find your priorities disgusting, but that's what gets the most, is not the fact that you failed to give closure to the only person you cared about. It's more that you failed to
No,
make
you
this
did
farewell
the
gift.
exact opposite. She's gonna search for you even harder now. No.
She'll take the pain you cause her
Bro.
and use it to make art that sells. What if authentic trauma is the best gift you could find to repay all her generosity? You're disgusting. If you consider all those emotions commodities, no wonder your failure as an artist. Better one while she's still up there. Back to Kadir's car. He instantly puts his foot on the gas pedal. Walking off the pitch with no regrets, everything you had to say? Yeah, that's what I gathered from you. I'll keep an eye on the situation. Placate her some enough she won't stop looking. I've got some well-tested non-violent methods. Gives you a good stare via the rearview mirror. You're an artist, aren't you? So you of all people know that things never work out the way you plan. There will always be more time to plan, tools that could help you execute it better. Perfection is just an accident. Only thing you can do is give your best shot to the trick. I like Kadir. Every time Kadir's
Kadir's
popped up,
cool.
he's actually been helpful. Sophie, your
Yeah, but-
Cotier. Those are materials you've been given. They're potent
he's
ones.
he's following the masquerade. He's doing the whole shebang. But like
He's by the books,
He-
but not
he-
willing, like not like dickish about it.
yeah, no, I know. I mean, he's like he like when he like read your mind, not mind, but like read your actions. Like he just went sigh. He didn't like go, oh you fucking like no.
He didn't yell at you. He's like, yeah, I got you. The car sped up
Nah,
across the
it'd be
intersection
like
where
that,
light turns red. You give Kadir a good hard look.
See,
Thanks,
Kadir's
bro.
a good dad.
A very vampire thing to say when you say it. He's taken aback and his usually furrowed brow. Oh, he takes on a serious, slightly sorrowful expression. Don't suck up to me, kid. Mr. Bad Guy is still here, and without a doubt, will go back to go decapitate you. Oh, he's a fucking tsundere. We're here. You look out the window and see your haven. Take your house here on. Just pray I don't have to see you too often. Get the car and start walking to your haven. Think about Kadir. Can't say you're fond of him, but nah, dude, I like Kadir. You're gonna need some more time to understand him, that's for
Yeah.
sure. You know what I just thought of? Him and fucking Sophie are literally the divorced couple that just keep fucking throwing their kid between them.
Yeah, you. Yeet.
I think I think it's time we meet Magic Man. Let's
That's
go
what I
meet
said,
Argon.
Mom
Let's
and
go
Dad.
meet Agathon.
Yeah. Now you can learn some magic. I bet you they can fucking do some magic shit.
I go to a small bookstore snack dab in the middle of Broadway. What really catches you though is the sports display.
No, small bookstore. Fucking, do you remember that movie with Nicolas Cage with the Magic Apprentice shit?
Oh my fucking god! I think it's what we call the Magician's Apprentice. Hold up. He does.
Yeah.
Wait, he does run a bookstore, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think it's a bookstore or an antique store. I don't know. No, the antique store is different. The bookstore is different. Yeah.
The Tremere
fuck.
infamous for the ties to the occult, and yet looking at the oddball collection, it all feels borderline satirical. The books here cover everything from practices in homeopathy to wellness and self-motivation. They're fucking having fun with it. Satanic Bible tucked
Yeah.
between a smiling Buddha. Oh, they're assholes. A journal on hematology sits next to a teen-oriented pamphlet on the blood-type personality theory. A number of religious and quasi-religious symbols, locket pin, various emblazoned paraphernalia are haphazardly strewn across the display between the tomes. Even near the door, you can smell the burning. They're having fun with it. It's much more quaint than you expected. It doesn't look like they have much interest in impressing outsiders. Then again, if there's anything you've learned the past few nights, it appears to be deceiving. The shop appears to be closed, regardless of ringing the bell. You hear someone shuffling around inside. A brief moment later, the latch slides open and the doors push just a few inches. A tired-looking blonde in loose clothes opens the crack. She was confused like you woke her up. She lets out a yawn, scratching her tattooed neck. Tattooed dummy, mommy? With magic?
Ooh.
She squints in my general direction, her pierced lips curved into an awkward smile. Is Agathon in?
Is Agathon in?
The girl gives you a suspicious look, but she opens the door, takes a few steps back, and you hear footsteps from a floral curtain that covers the back door. A bespectacled, smart-looking woman emerges and looks straight at you.
Curtain, is this a hit?
Come in and follow me, just don't touch anything. Damn, that is stylish.
Yeah, that coat, fancy.
You follow through the store inside as expected. The stuffy air smells of sandalwood, frankincense, and a dozen other aromas. Going behind the curtain and through the back door under a rickety staircase. A flight of...
My
Jesus,
man.
fuck, that's sketchy. A flight of steps takes you up to the second story. You instantly notice the change in decor as the tacky new age gives way to something resembling a cross between a library and a workshop. The smell here is strong too, but much more layered. You're not sure what to make of it at first, but each whiff becomes apparent. Blood. Blood.
Blood.
The aroma, though subtle at first, seems to overpower you.
Don't think of the Bloodborne meme. Fucking.
I need to...
What's that?
Chantry. They are the headquarters. That's the headquarters. Regent is responsible for tutelage of all Tremere in the domain. They may not teach them personally, but the much sure they're all being educated. Okay.
Yeah, seems legit.
Her name is Aisling. Oh, she's the... Oh. She is the big cheese. Jesus Christ, Dan. Are you in a fucking tornado?
Oh yeah, no, it's a. Hang on. I have a fan next to me. That's why. And if I were to hang on, I'm gonna put up my
Wait.
face.
True to
not my
Kaiser.
face cam. Can you see this?
I have to hold up. I
Oh,
thought
it's. I know. Oh, it's darker. Oh,
I
it's
can
my
see
face.
it. Oh, it's dark. No, that's my face.
Hang on. This is the size of the fan.
Jesus Christ, and it's just there.
Yeah, no, I should put it further back so I don't fucking. And also slow it down because I don't want to land myself.
No, this is literally the big cheese. You're Thorn, correct? I have to say, you're lucky
Yeah.
the ward outside the building is only there for notifications tonight. Otherwise, it would have been quite unpleasant. Hence your question, Agathon is here, but he's hard at work and I wouldn't want to disturb him. Why understand it's a social visit? Can I just say yes? Can I just say yes? Why are all three of these quiet? Why is this stupid answers?
I guess your character's fucking stupid. How do you know who I am? You know?
Sorry, I just can't get over the fact you're using this place in front. I mean, in a cult bookstore? I realize you're still doing this whole thing, so
I
don't
mean,
think that's useful.
that's cool though. That's the best layer.
The darkest place under a candlestick. You've seen the display. Tell me it's not a place you look for an actual mystic. Oh, I get it. It's so tacky and stupid.
That it works. That's what you do. You make it so obvious that it's like you want a mystic, come look, and like it's actually a mystic.
Yeah. Now I don't enjoy scrolling closely. I can still hear it. Dude. That shit loud.
No, so I was just saying, I'll turn it off. Apparently, I can slow it down. That's 1 speed. That's the lowest speed it is. If I crank it up to 5, I might fly out the room.
If I crank it up to 5, the answer
Have you seen that meme of like the king with the like Filipino fan ad? And it's just like turns on the fan, wow, it just flies out the window.
Yeah.
What thing down no bad. But now
Dude, this is the most cursed thumb. I just saw my thumbnail. It's so fucking cursed.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, I don't enjoy
oh my-
schooling clueless neonates. May I ask why you're here? I heard good things about Agathon. I thought I'd drop in and see how much of it was true. Playing to our advantage, how very original. Step up your game, or New York will eat you right up. A manager from the side room, he doesn't even look at you, lost in his own thoughts. I have it, I just need to know how to find it. And catch himself, he knows.
Oh my god, this
Oh,
guy.
visitor! Yes, we were just discussing the fact. Is that so? Let me introduce myself. My name is Thorn. I've been told you might be interested in, teaming up. Teaming up! He seems very confused by the notion. What more? I could assist you in your work. I can be quite helpful.
I imagine him sounding like Lemongrab. Just, teaming up? Is that right? Like, that fucking like...
No, that's too... Is that right? He seems considered, then turns to Aisling. How reason may I ask your advice on this? She looks at you with a nary a sign of emotion. I believe you're more than capable of carrying out your task, my child. I don't think any assistance will be necessary. Oddly enough, he seems to... Your confidence is appreciated, Irene. It's been earned. So, it's settled then. Oh, can I ask you, leave fledgling? We have many matters to discuss. Matters not meant for undiscerning orders.
Oh, shit,
Fuck you too!
well, fuck you too.
Well, sorry for your inconvenience. Good luck with your work. You make your way downstairs, you pass the blonde. She now seems to be napping at her desk. Wait, come back for a minute. Somewhat confused, you follow him back to the workshop. He's leaning against the wall, watching you both with a keen eye. Listen, I can work alone. I'm ready to socialize, but he has when he speaks skinny, comes out as a mumble. I gotta use some help. Would you be interested in drinking help? Why don't you start by giving our intern here a brief explanation of what it is? Encouraged, he turns back to you. I remember our college's period that traced a handful of months ago. Well, the high region investigates a rainfall. Police involved. I've been tasked to discover a research notes if there's any electric cover that is. I'm going to you start looking. I'm supposed to where you come in. If there's no this help, I could use your assistance right now. In fact, given the time we've wasted on chat, I should leave immediately. What's the research, bro? You can tell you're not getting an answer. Aisling, just no. It's important, so like you know. People are interested in the habit of making things simple. Basing layers upon layers of procedures, you only hope that what lies beneath is real. I'm in. Are you coming or not? Sure. Girl. He gives Aisling a slight bow. Was your person? Before you go, Thorn, defer to Agon on all things. Our clan values obedience. Prove you can follow, and this might turn to a mutually beneficial relationship. I await his return in his report. Good luck, my child. Outside, Agathon leaves your car. It's almost funny seeing you get behind a wheel. Sometimes you expect a mystical means that you... What, one fucker gonna fucking sit on top of a... fucking... Hold up.
What now? Oh my! I think my phone just died. Well, that's fine.
You know what? You know what, Dan? I think what our guy was expecting fucking him to just stand on top of a fucking carpet and go... As it slowly ascends into the air.
Yeah. Oh.
And as soon as we took off, we just slowly ascend to Dollar Men Lee.
I wanted like this guy. I know it's stupid, but like him to come out of the store, the bookstore, look back. There's no store. And he's
Oh,
like,
that would
what
be
the
funny. And then you know what he would start doing as soon as we got on top of the fucking, as soon as we actually started flying away though and stopped stopped descending and started flying, he would go. Dude, I love Dollar Men, dude. Anyway, you drive south heading to the Lower East. God, why is everyone just like just not gonna talk? Let me ask you something. Well, I mean, there's like a couple hundred of us getting to New York. You asked me specifically why.
Yeah, he fucking Agathon.
See, I don't trust these motherfuckers. The reason I was honest with Hope. Sorry, remind me of an ex.
Yeah.
Is Hope was too smart. I wasn't gonna lie to a sire, but I don't trust these motherfuckers. They're too secretive.
Oh, these. Well, yeah, no, they're fucking big shots. Well, not full big shots, but still.
There was no point in lying to fucking to.
Do you want to mention Sophie, or you sounded interesting?
I just gave it a fucking shot. I had a short list and I came to you on a whim. I see. He grows silent. You're unsure whether to continue prying. You drive into Williamsburg and stop by a fancy-looking building. You need help, so your chance. I usually get inside and use the VIP lobby. Once we're ready, about half an hour focused in some space. It'll be up to you to keep attention away from the door. Can you do it? He doesn't wait for an answer and points to the front door. Go ahead, I'm right behind you. Two of you take the elevator. I feel like this dude is like spaghettified, you know what I mean?
No, I feel like, so do you know that one scene? Have you seen all the recent Infinity War?
No.
Not Endgame, Infinity War. No, you haven't seen Infinity War?
No, the only Marvel movie I've watched is Iron Man 1 and 2 and fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
So in Infinity War, Doctor Strange is like reading the future and his head just spazzes out in like has after images. I just imagine this guy, like his perception is so strong, so he's like fucking spazzing out.
He's too powerful. He wore chlorine clothes on a green screen. Sorry. I was looking at the comments for Tanak. Good evening, I'm very sorry, but the restaurant's closing for the night. I can make a reservation for next week if you wish. I'm a special kind of client. I don't think I do. Apologies. It's company policy, no exception. Would you like to make a reservation? We are the droids you're looking for. The man blinks. A confused smile appears on his face. Of course, not a problem. might treat the motherfucker with blood.
Yo.
Turn
These
a
are not
casual
the
make your way
droids you're
towards the
looking
VIP lobby.
for.
You step inside and close the door behind you. It's a nice place, very highbrow, lots of old, expensive-looking furniture and private rooms to discuss any sort of business one discusses when you're that rich. Your companion looks at you with something like admiration, or at least I think that's how to admire. Or he looks funny.
What?
No, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I wouldn't even be able to say hello. He inspects the room. It's unusually cold, and Agathon soon discovers why. Looking behind the curtain, a window hangs open. The handle and lock look like they've been dissolved with acid. God damn it! God damn it, Juno.
Huh.
Well, she fucking left.
Who's
Flash
Juno?
of fury sparks in his eyes. Yeah, no fucking kidding. He takes a friendly look around the room. This chance, keep it on the road. I need to spend about half an hour at the very least. Don't disturb, you understand? Sure. God damn, he's
Pushes the
getting...
couch.
It's pretty fucked up the way his flesh oozes the deep red thick vitae. In life, he'd found this stomach chamber. Right now, I feel really turned on by this.
What? Okay, buddy, calm down.
With one hand, he sheaths the 9 seals of the wound. With the other, he smears the blood around him while muttering some chant. It's vaguely Latin, but you're pretty sure it isn't. It's a little bit more disconcerting, but he seems to know what he's doing. A few moments later, the circle starts glowing faintly, and a thin wisp of smoke surrounds Agathon. He sits down in the middle,
no.
legs crossed, eyes closed. Minutes pass. His face switches from time to time. His head turns every now and then, as if he was looking around or listening in on a conversation. The smoke grows thicker.
He's doing the thing!
You expect
He's
something
doing
more
the
flashy,
Dr.
but it's still a sight to behold. You wonder what the point of it is, but frame my asking. It's probably best to let Agathon do his thing. For close to 30 minutes, you're left to your own devices. Suddenly the door opens and the manager leans into the room. You tense up for a second, but he just gives you an awkward smile. Anything you need? You shoo him away before he can take a close look at your companion. 2 minutes later, Agathon casually gets up and walks over to his sofa. He pushes his hand in between the cracks in the upholstery to push something out. We're done here, let's go. You make your way back to the elevator past the manager. He gives you a slight, somewhat confused smile, but neither him nor any of the staff get in your way. The elevator ride feels tense, and the two of you only relax once you're inside the car. He searches the engine and takes a ride to the Continental Army Plaza, back onto the bridge. You're about to say something, but he beats you to it. That would better than I expected, all things considered. It might have been a trick of the light, but you're pretty sure you saw a smile. I'm just working alone, but I'm dealing with it right now. It requires more assistance, and you seem capable enough. You found what you came for? Sort of. Enough to continue the search at any rate. That seems to please social battery for the night. Damn, same. Me too, dude. Me too. 5.
Yeah. There we go, I found it in voice. Imagine fucking Agathon to be doing that in the gear.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Oh my god, the achievement I got for this was enchanted to
The
meet
what?
you. Doesn't take long to reach
Nice.
Warlock's hideout. He waves absent-mindedly, once again lost in his thoughts, hopelessly so. One of these nights, I should probably take him off his offer. Who knows if you can gain his trust? Maybe actually break through his stoic facade and meet the man in need. Oh no! I wanted to talk to the real mommy.
What else missions we got?
Oh no, Benoit's
Oh?
back. Alright, Benoit, Benoit, and then Chloe's.
Maybe we should do Hope, because we've left Hope for like a while.
Yeah, but fucking...
But Benoit though, yeah, I
Benoit
know
is
the
so
father.
interesting. It's just lore. They
Yeah,
could
I
come to
know.
a
It's
beast.
like fuck. Yeah, I know what we should. Fuck. Damn. No, I don't know. Maybe we really should do like one of the lesser ones later.
Approaching the cathedral in
We
the
got-
street
we
makes you
gotta fight.
nervous. You've been here twice, and twice something bad has happened. In both cases, you ran away. This will be the last. This will be the last like day for the night stream. Most just trying to stop running
Yeah.
experience faith head on. Perhaps he's right. Maybe it's cowardly to take refuge in rationalizations and you know what you felt. Walking towards the doors of the cathedral, you glance at the bench where you sat when you first met Benoit. He's waiting for you, sitting contemplating the cathedral's architecture. Are you sure we should be meeting here? Don't worry. We're not going inside. He looks differently than before, intense, certain. You've had some time to think about what we spoke about. I want to learn about Cain. Oh, good time. I have something different in mind for that. As you know. Let's go see Anthony. It's best not to talk to the cathedral, so I arranged for him to see us at his home. Whoa! Hold the fuck up.
That is dangerous.
This is-
Imagine if he
this-
has like. This is a.
No, so
this is
there was a
suicide
direct
mission.
line. There was a direct line that said that objects of faith don't affect us, but they amplify the effects of the faithful.
Yeah, which means he's just gonna be in his home, in his Zen garden, fucking blasting you with full fucking effect.
Bro, this is like fighting Naruto inside of the fucking Karama dungeon.
Yeah, it's like that ain't fair. It's his own dungeon. Fuck.
Fuck, dude. Oh god,
This is a bad idea.
Oh my, good idea.
Good idea.
Some things are best
Movie. No, you idiot! He agreed to it.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, the cathedral would be too exposed. I'm like, what? No.
The essence of the masquerade is inconspicuousness. No one expects a vampire to drive a sedan. He drives north towards Queen. During these moments, you feel most anonymous. Just another speck of dust in a vast machine. The one thing you learn about the Kindred is they're not lacking in self-regard.
Drive a fucking Prius. No one would expect anything.
If there's a vampire, they'll say a lot. Perhaps that's what made Benoit turn inward. The futility of finding meaning in a secret predatory existence. Holy shit. No, you don't fuck with a man who's of pure heart and faith and lives in a mansion.
Oh, fuck. He's just gonna come out. Like, this is a reverse Dio. This is Dio.
Dude,
when
I'm
he was
meeting
pure.
pre-Dio Pucci.
Yeah. Fuck.
The only priest who could sit down and talk to... Holy shit, this is old Pucci if he didn't meet Dio.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Father Anthony comes from an old New York family. He inherited the house when I first met him. I was suspicious, so I checked up on him. Kindred paranoia seems to come naturally to Benoit. Perhaps that's something you can learn from him. Isn't this a masquerade breach? I suppose, but we make goals all the time. We hunt. The masquerade is threatened regularly with worse than this. You follow Benoit to the stairs, looking around for... You know, he has a good point. What is a priest going to do? Bring a dead body to the cops and say, I found a vampire? As you get close to the door, the first... Dude, we're coming close to the door, I'm in pain. Oh, fuck. A burning sensation under your skin and your blood. You look to see how Benoit is taking... He's smiling. As if he's enjoying the sensation. The door opens and you see Father Anthony's face. Your body feels like it's in a vice. You haven't been bothered by hot or cold, but now it feels like the surface of your skin is overwhelmed with sensation. The fear and terror are paralyzing. Yes. You barely hear Benoit's whisper. Come in, you two. I might not know much, but I know enough not to do this on the porch. You force yourself to follow Father Anthony. Despite the splitting headache and rising panic, it's hard to take your surroundings. Everything seems to vibrate, sneaking to engulf you. Framed portrait on a mantle, across on the wall, a living room with lots of books. I'm not sure I can offer you anything. You don't drink tea, I suppose? No, we don't. Now we'll be good. Why am I in pain? Those gods love me. Do I just hit the button?
Nah, just do be fun. Play it cool. If you can't play it cool, we'll see how.
Are you sure you're okay? You look distressed. Please, you know this is difficult for us. I don't waste time. Father Anthony looks pained, whether out of rudeness or sympathy for your condition, you can't tell. He motions for you to sit down, but you and Benoit are too agitated to do so. You feel trapped, like a moth being smeared against a burning light bulb. It's hard to look at Father Anthony. Benoit starting to look increasingly unhinged. He looks as if he's seeing some divine being just outside the grasp of your senses. Now's the time. You have to decide if you're ready for salvation. Prove your faith by embrace. Holy fuck!
Yeah. I need to think about it.
It said you have to be in their presence for a extended time. You know what? Fuck it. If I die, this will be a complete run.
Yeah.
Benoit smiles cruelly as you fall to your knees in front of Father Anthony. He takes a step back. Benoit, what are you doing? Father, it's time to be redeemed for... Oh shit, this is suicide. This is not right. Everyone has a chance for salvation. I understand there's something in God's presence not burning, but you can work through it. There are many paths to salvation. We'll find yours. I won't hurt you and your friend. Benoit moans in pain, stricken with grief and disbelief at Father Anthony's refusal. Please, they don't even believe. Not truly. Even his belief in salvation has limits.
Yeah, oh. Possess your belief?
Profess.
Oh, profess, sorry. Yeah, I mean, don't kill the thought. That's fucking... That might end horribly. Like, you might die.
I need to find a way, Father. Your response makes him seal his role. If he's a man of grace and believes salvation extends to everyone, even vampires, your weakness blinds you. Sometimes a martyr comes to a special kind of vanity where they imagine their pain is holiness. Yet our goal must always be to help our fellow man find the righteous path. Looks at Father Anthony in confusion and surprise. Please, Father, forgive me, I don't know. But don't worry, we don't have time to talk. Meanwhile, it's best for your friend to leave. I can't claim to understand the effect that on you find, but I'm not convinced it's salutary. Go. I hope we talk again someday. There's hope for. Aw, dude. Tears of blood staining your cheeks, staggering and stumbling, you retreat to the door. This is when you and the father are making it hurt. You're safe, but the implications of your experience are troubling. What does this mean? It feels like you have to think about this for a long time. You're free to return, and there is a distinct temptation to keep the night's events to yourself. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, this might be the time to talk to Sophie.
Do I tell mommy? You
You know what?
You could.
I'm gonna talk to Sophie.
Yeah.
I feel like out of
Benoit's gonna be
everything, this
dead.
isn't
But
a.
Noit's gonna die.
You know what? I don't care. We got the lore dump from Benoit. He just almost got us killed. And also, like she said come to us for help, but she hopes it's not common. We took care of our stalker ourselves so far. We've done her favor.
Yeah.
It's time for her to pay us back.
This is big. This isn't like mini stuff. This is big. This is church shit.
Sophie
Like, I
opens the
was
door in the middle of a
half
phone
expecting-
call. She motions you to come in
Oh.
as she mumbles to the phone. She could be talking about earth-shattering secrets or acquisition from an art gallery. You sit down in the living room. A few moments later, she ends her call and sits opposite regarding you with her usual mix of paternalism and disdain. You appear shaken. That's not a good look to cultivate in the world of the kindred.
Anthony Benoit or
Tell her about Benoit. I have to tell you something about Benoit,
Yeah.
your child. I haven't heard from him in a while. Where'd you dig him up?
Dangerous. It can't be saved is different. Dangerous is easier. Can't be saved is a dead-on kill.
Benoit's talking to mortals about us. You have to ask Kadir to put him down. Oh, shit. She looks lonely for a
Yeah,
moment
it's
before
easier
speaking.
to say Benoit. Don't kill the father. Kill Benoit.
That's how we deal with wayward childer. I'll have to talk to Kadir about Benoit. Let's keep your name out of this. Poor Benoit. He never did come to grips with nature. Leave Sophie's apartment unsure about... Oh, shit. There's a chance he fucking slips.
Oh.
The Faith of the Furious. Complete his saga.
Besides, like, if fucking Kadir gets to father, what? Imagine.
Yeah,
The
I don't think
fight.
Kadir could even deal with father.
Yeah, because this man.
Anthony is literally like a holy, pure of heart and spirit. He doesn't even need a cross to make vampires kneel.
Yeah.
There is no the power of Christ compels you. It's the power of Anthony fucks you.
You fucking you are. It's like, oh, fuck. You're in his presence and you just start coughing like fucking Idris Elba on that Hot Wings show.
I suppose it's time that we save Hope.
Hope. Yeah.
When you reach the cafe, you're welcomed by a familiar face, the waiter who led you inside. You exchange looks and nods. He hides his vape in his back pocket. She's expecting you. Something happens to her car and she
Anthony's
hasn't
the
left her
goat.
room. I hope
Anthony's the
I hope
goat.
I can continue meeting with Anthony.
Yeah, you just slowly become less and less vampiric a bit, like as you meet him, and you're like, what is this?
No,
What?
no. because Anthony knows about the vampire hunters.
Yeah, he knows.
And he also
But he's so strong that
Yeah. Anthony. Wait. Anthony knew about the vampire hunters. Anthony invited us into our home. Dude, he's such a Chad. He could have fucking had us dealt with this entire time.
he's like nah. He literally said it's up to you to deal with this. I ain't gonna like forgiveness is something everyone has to find out for themselves. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, no,
And he's
but
like,
Benoit is actually
"You
dangerous.
solved- Yeah, Benoit will actually get us killed.
Benoit not only will get us killed, if he's willing to talk to us as a fresh child, how many people do you think he's fucking led to do this shit?
He led to do this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Benoit. I like what
Yeah.
he is, but in terms of surviving,
Not as
he can't.
no.
We either have to side with him and go all the way, or we have to take the out with Sophie, and that's what we did.
Yeah. You can't go all. Besides, this is the fucking
Yeah,
start of
we're
games.
going into Hope's house.
Woo! Please be a
Oh yeah,
dumb
by the way,
and
she has an
actually
S&M dungeon back here.
Uh,
When she spots you, she wastes no time on introduction. Karen Montgomery, what do you know of her? You could have seen her on a list goes to top 5 baddest women in tech, 12 CEOs to spark innovation, 20% mysterious ties to Jeffrey Epstein. You don't get to voice your
What?
answer. The question was just a minor courtesy. She has a monologue to deliver, and she won't allow any interruption. 20 years ago, she was a failed dot-com investor. Now she's CEO of Double Spiral Brand Management, startup working at the crossroads of big data and influencer culture. The quotation marks are audible, dripping with venom. Long story short, she spent years convincing her Camarilla contact as an ad of touch old farts and about smartphones and kindred convinced from controlling the internet. Her IT goals have done a lot of research on deepfakes, AI, and machine learning. Her goal is to generate thousands of believable human online accounts, an army of posters that could brute force anything in the mainstream discourse. The elders took a while to get the concept, but eventually got the blessing. She claims her tech is ready to be tested, but needs one final component, and that's why she proposed a truce. Fuck her. Took the words right out of my fucking mouth. God, hope. You've got the old school fucking goth with the fucking corset, the fucking like early 2000s Hot Topic goth, and then the fucking actually tat. These are some fucking dope tats.
Yeah. This is like nuanced goth, but then you have Kara, who's 90s. Like literally.
She picked a public place in Manhattan, neutral grounds where we can meet without the fear that the other party might do something stupid and violate the masquerade. She just wants to talk. We'll go there to my place and listen. We won't accept them, of course, especially after she just wants to try to kill us.
Oh,
You'll steal her voice and walk away. Steal her voice? A Disney
is-
joke
yeah, Little
sweet.
Mermaid.
What's next? You hit me with a topical Harry Potter. Oh shit!
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah. Wait, does that mean that all of the 13 clans are technically Slytherin? What's the other house? Fucking. Fucking.
Oh, you missed it.
what
Earlier,
worm?
she called us based and red pilled at one point.
Oh, what? This is what? Oh, this game. Fuck, this game.
I'm not trying to be obtuse
Yeah, you
here.
know
Let
what?
me explain my plan. You see, there's only one way to even
Fucking-
odds.
you
We
know
have to hit Kara where it hurts, so she's only got one weak point. Oh, the headquarters. Oh god, it's voice recognition. And we're gonna deepfake her voice.
Oh, but that's not that hard. Deepfaking, I mean, the voice.
Yeah, that's why we need to get a not digital copy of it. Probably on an old fucking... Oh god, that's actually smart. I didn't even think of that. I've got it right in this room, and now I need a sample base that will allow me to manufacture a bot that talks like her. I need to stay behind. Plan is pretty simple. Talk to her while wearing a wire. I process the recordings, and voila, wide open. Then we invade and destroy it from within. The evil is defeated. I become part of your crew. Happy ending for everyone. How does that sound to you? God, ruin my life, please.
Genius.
Sounds fun.
Sounds fun.
Happy to hear it.
Yeah, genius, man.
She sounds different, more spaced out, stuttering. Alright, let me fix you up with the hardware. She hands you a minuscule earpiece and starts attaching a small decorative pin to your clothes on some mass wiring. It's directional microphone. I can clip the audio later, but keep it pointed directly at Kara as much as possible, right? Maybe she gave you fits
What's
on lady
she
beside your ear. Oh, anti-social engineering. So the she's... Okay, so you missed it. Hope became obsessed. So she's Malkavian, which means she's fucking mentally unhinged, but every Malkavian experiences their insanity in a different way. Most
So
see
she's-
like really weird premonitions that are obtuse. It's usually hostile. She like has fucking imagine a 1,000 man Discord server, but the Discord server is just multi-personality disorder, Hope Edition. So every single is like a different fake personality she's manufactured, but underneath all of them is her.
I see. Because I actually, so this is gonna be messed up, but you know, like all those people say they have alters, like which is DID, but they use it as a personality trait these days or something,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, I'm like, bro, you should seek mental help. You have a sitcom, and fucking, it's like, bro, just imagine like fucking, why are people like making like I want to be a disabled person so I get special attention.
Because it sounds cool.
It's like just that came into my mind.
The
I
meeting
know she's
place
actually
is-
something with this.
The meeting
Yeah.
place is the vessel. It's right by eastern end of Lincoln Tunnel. A giant pile of staircases impossible to miss. Manhattan's entry to the Eiffel Tower, or a gaudy monument to only ever being so slightly free. I drive either my car's in the shop and an order is being set up by her people. I need to process the voice data from here. I have a perfectly acceptable number of excuses for not letting myself get anywhere close to that demonic old hag. Roll your eyes a bit. It's in front of her screen, pretending not to have noticed. So, get this show on the road. Back to your street, find your car. Sounds like a good idea. 30 minutes later, you're in front of the vessel. Hope's description, giant... Oh my god,
30
that's
minutes,
disgusting.
bro. What the fuck? Okay, that is just Mishima Zaibatsu. That is just the Tekken Tower in the middle of the town. I can't. What the fuck?
At the moment the place is closed to the public, a few men look vaguely threatening and out of place. However, you have no problem getting up to the stairs. All it takes is to change knowing glances with the guards. You're expected. A lone figure appears at your sight, staring down the streets of Manhattan. You know, people often complain about being able to see the starry skies, but I always thought the real tragedy was how they're unable to appreciate the man-made sea of lights around them. Is that a... Okay, no. You can teach people a lot of things, but you can't teach them to see, huh? You recognize the face from Hope's phone. It's fucking Kara Montgomery. She turns to you, puts on a wide smile, and shakes your hand with a firm grip. First, a representative of Sophia Langley, now a representative of Hope. Not the way to develop my own career, but I gotta say, not many neonates get around the way you do. I just want to get around to her bed, man. Hardy fucking hard. Hope speaks in your ear for the first time. Seething with contempt, although Kara couldn't possibly have heard her, she immediately goes on to address her absence. Can't say I expect her to actually arrive here with you or instead of you. On the other hand, I'm sure every single word I say will be instantly relayed to her. For the first time in forever, your empty blabbering will serve as an actually useful cause. Let's make sure we cut out everyone
Chinese
the middleman for a while. Okay, she takes out her phone and taps the touchscreen. The barely you can't hear Hope anymore. It's probably she can't use her voice right now either, which means she can't be busy raging, cursing. Ooh, Kara saw through the plan or didn't. You've probably heard whatever scraps me good about me and a pile of insults for good measure. Obviously, I know there's everything to be known about you. We need for formal instruction. First, let me apologize for the comfort my employer has caused you. I wasn't remotely, for his planned actions. I condemn them. I'm hoping to see you unharmed, and of course, applaud your swift disposal of the psycho. So let me cut to the chase and present myself. Who do you think has a monopoly on reality? We do.
The
Now
state?
that's a platitude. You mean the kindred? A monopoly is a bit much, but you're going to add up to controlling the narrative regarding your existence throughout the ages. Too bad we've started slipping up recently. We were completely unprepared for the information era and the existence of the Second Inquisition as a direct consequence of that. So many final deaths that could have been avoided. But unlike Hope, who decided to separate yourself and criticize from a distance without offering solutions, I'm here to take matters into my own hands.
I see.
Ooh, someone's coming up to me. You know, Bolivia just had a military coup. Hundreds of new accounts posting about nothing but Bolivian politics and English set out to convince every person online that US wasn't to blame. It's not work if you ask me. Now imagine this, a 17-year-old K-pop fan from Ohio writing an entire thread about how her relatives in La Paz are actually glad the president is gone. A film reviewer with a side interest in politics selling you a CIA-approved narrative about Evo Morales, an approachable fitness guy explaining the situation to you in simple terms just like it is. Ooh, she's one of these fake kinds that takes public speaking courses but hasn't figured it out fully yet. It's hard not to emulate the masses, reach out to one of those Eastern European troll farms and bang, a few hours later you have a clone army that'll instantly voice their support for any cause. Spread your message, but don't foster a new culture that solves your goals, won't masquerade your message as an independent thought. But you need personalities, not the masses. And the ability to emulate personalities? She's talking about AI. I don't fucking care about AI.
Goddamn Twitter.
Even though you can't hear Hope's voice, you could swear in Carrie's speech. It's the exact same tone she was using when monologuing in the car. One of them must have been a big influence there. Perhaps they used to be in a position where they both shaped each other's personas. Hard to say. One thing for sure, Hope must be absolutely furious right now. The state is satisfied when an account that's been on use for 5 years suddenly starts yelling imperialist propaganda in the void. The Asian corporations are too set in their ways. Imagine a fresh start that enables the proliferation of ideas just to the prince's plans for the future. Now imagine getting into bed with the biggest corporations and agencies. So many on lives that could be improved or even saved from the raids of First Light. I have the infrastructure, the elders' support. All I need is a mastermind at the center of it all. Hope?
Mastermind.
Nope. She looks down, takes in the scenery below for a while, then points to her t-shirt. You know, I'm a huge fan of punk. The leading idea of my company is to make everything I do a little punk. I'm about clashing ideas. All about disruption.
Oh.
Ball, bro. fucking got sucked into this Vampire the Masquerade game.
Mm.
Oh god, you think it's yourself? She's been kind of a person you saw. Another rich idiot thinks deals are an art form. Oh, great. Fuck her. To me, Hope is a punk as it gets, a free spirit, independent, and fucking... Can I just kill Kara? I actually hate this bitch.
Why?
Oh,
She has. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like she kind of is a bitch. She kind of know it all,
she kept trying to get a quiet buzz
but
reappears in
she
your ear.
does prove some points.
You're bluffing. Maybe you're right, maybe not. She's 100 years too early to think back to my calm. She's bullshitting. Don't sell her anything but bullshit in return. She should have heard everything. I just wanted to spare you an annoying commentary track while I introduce myself. One of Kara's guards for on her phone. Yeah, for a second there I was about to rage that the hag has gotten the better of us, but I go figure she just want to take a piss of my Cheerios. I have a lot of data from her monologuing and private sources, but the more we gather, the more K letters would be useful. Don't beat yourself up about it if you fail, but if you get her pleading word with K, that might... Gonna sudden meeting with Google representative shortly. Hope snorts. Not bragging though. By the way, does anyone... any companions, or maybe the Nosferatu? Can I say the Nosferatu? Wait, when she says Nosferatu, does she mean the clan? The one
Or
chasing
the
me?
or Kaiser.
Kaiser?
Or like who?
Or is she talking about the detective I'm working with?
Wait. Rendezvous, your patron, any other companions, or maybe the Nosferatu.
I'll say Kaiser knows.
My page? Yeah, Nosferatu.
When she starts talking, she takes great pains not to say too much. Kaiser's not on this business to be kind to strangers. Kaiser's only got Kaiser interests in mind.
Ah,
He's always in a kill or be killed mindset. If you're doing business with him, keep that in mind. Hope lets out a quiet triumphant howl. Well, screen tells me this should be all the K's we need. Oh yeah, because I got her to say Kaiser a bunch. Hope's not there. I really have to rush. I just wanted to intimidate her.
Okay. I just realized she just said Kaiser like five.
Like four or five times, yeah.
Yeah.
What about the worm-brained hag? Forgot to mention is that the others won't give a shit about me. Even if you don't see it my way, I believe I've sown some seeds here that might sprout in the near future. Blue. What's your motivation to risk so much? Never shared it with you. Answer whatever you want. Hey, lie through your teeth. Get her to say V a few more times you can. Survival.
Love?
Survival.
Survival?
Spare me. She wants to keep pulling that through. She'd have a much better chance by my side. Pride or spite would be far more believable. Survival.
Should
Two
have.
times. Good attempt at least. One of Kara's people erupts with a theatrical cough. I really need to go. See you around. You can just walk down the stairs trying to bar guard when she's gone from sorry, it's your mission. For a little longer. Turns out the T letter could use some improvements as well. I'm not complaining though. You did good. Don't worry. The data I have should be more than enough to generate a convincing deepfake. I guess I'll get that right
love?
away.
That was the funniest one. Just, love.
Yeah. I feel like love would have been fucking hilarious because she would probably just been like, love?
Yeah.
What the fuck is she? Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah, no, because I just imagine you like looking down at the script going, love.
Oh
like
shit,
reading
someone's in my apartment.
Oh shoot.
She has a blanket pulled onto her. She's comfortable next to her is an obviously inconspicuous preppy woman. Oh shit, the stalker's here.
Oh.
You weren't home, so I started without you. You know, Netflix and shit. I don't like that.
Why?
The one points to the unconscious girl. Oh, I forgot. Her name's Adele. Adelaide Davis.
Adele.
You know what? Fuck it.
Sure, why not?
You lean to drink from the girl as Adelaide uses the remote to turn Mad Men back on. The girl moans as you drink from her, but doesn't wake. Her blood tastes pleasant. As you look at the girl's wounds closed, sit back on the sofa. She lays down and rests her head in your lap. Isn't this nice? No.
No. I've always liked
Mad
Men.
I've always liked Mad Men.
Yeah.
It reminds me of another life.
Man.
I remember more blood.
I've always liked Mad Men.
We watched the show together, taking sips from the human. The door to
Can
your apartment
I
opens.
kiss you
Ryan
is the
also
Ryan
relaxes
option?
slowly.
Can I kiss
Sophie
you is the
strides into
Ryan
living room.
option?
Oh shit. You're shacking up with Adelaide Davis, the scourge of Snug Harbor in the flesh. This is a new low for you, fledgling. Really, perhaps I shouldn't be surprised.
It's not what it looks
That's
like.
what it-
Wait,
That's not what it
no.
looks like. It looks like you're cuddling with trash.
Okay.
Eyelid leaves the room, make sure to give you a wide berth. The Clan of the Moon, did I not advise caution when dealing with them? You clearly need my help. It won't happen tonight, but let's see if I can resolve your sort of problem
This
for
is
real.
horrible. You should have gone. Can I kiss you? That would
Oh
have been
my
bad for you.
god.
That's the Rhine output. It's like, can I kiss you? What? No, it's not what it looks like.
Spaghetti leaking out of pocket rind moment of. Well,
Somebody.
I can't see there being an ending where you don't have Sophie help you out with this.
Yeah.
Maybe if
I
I'd said
always
no,
feel
and she
like
probably would have been
you've
like,
been watching
I
me.
do gotta go to bed though.